Yigga D, and we are back. And Jack, you know what time it is. It's time for that crime, baby. So let's go ahead and get some crime music because I'm Jay Lava. I scour the internet so that you don't have to. And we talk about crime at night, homeboy. I don't know where you been, but this the spot to be to talk about that crime. So we gonna kick it off tonight. Uh, we got our mom can't believe both her sons are wanted unalivers. Let's get right on into it, baby. Cause it ain't nothing to do it but to do it.
And then you wanted to do mom here.
Yes, sir. Is he alright? No?
No, he's dead.
Oh my god, Eli. This brother was trying to complete the journey.
This is 19-year-old Eli Chaffin, sitting next to his mother, Tiffany. Both of Tiffany's sons are currently under arrest for their suspected involvement in the murder of Will Johnson.
Keep your right hand up with your left hand only. Open the door and get out.
I mean, you're going to go to the same cell block, and I'll show you how to do jail shit.
But this brotherly bond won't last long, because not knowing who is telling the truth, Tiffany will now be caught in the middle of a crossfire as she sits by, watching her own sons sell each other out.
He's a gun freak. If you go to his house, it's everywhere, man. I watched a lot of body cam videos on YouTube. I didn't want Will to kill my brother.
Thank you for the help to do that. You've made things pretty rough for your brother. You're responsible. Eli's responsible. You guys are all responsible for Will's death, okay?
San Juan County in New Mexico is populated by about 120,000 people who proudly call it their home. Some areas are only sparsely packed with homes with plenty of land in between them. One would normally expect peace and quiet in a spacious area like this. Yet on July 24th, 2022, the unthinkable happened. It was around 12 p.m. when a vehicle pulled into the home of 37-year-old William Johnson. William was described as an all-around good guy and said to be expressive with his emotions, for better or for worse. All of a sudden, the locals were alerted to the sound of gunshots. When they looked outside, they spotted a man lying face down in the grass, and that man was William. Whoever did this was long since gone, fleeing the scene in a hurry. By that point, 911 was flooded with calls, much like the one you're about to hear.
There's just a shootout. Somebody got shot over here, and I think somebody's either dead or across the street. One of the two. He was walking out of the house, and they just started to open fire on him. It's like a white SUV.
I'm the neighbor. I do not want my name used. Gunshots less than 5 minutes ago. He hopped into a white, looked to be like a Ford Escape.
Police officers bolted to the scene, faced with apprehending the gunman and figuring out what could have possibly driven them to have murdered the victim in broad daylight. While one group of officers inspects the victim's body, another commences a thorough search of the crime scene.
William and Sierra, termination of rental agreement, so she was staying here at some point.
That's her. That white car out there is hers.
So, String got a hold of her? Sounds like she has no idea. So String's gonna have her go where you want. A little conversation, see well. Cool.
Chris, what up? LA, what up?
Here, you take a picture of that.
During a search of the victim's home, officers locate a termination of rental agreement for 21-year-old Sierra Collins. How is she connected to William, beyond being a name on a piece of paper? Whatever their relationship may be, a contract intending on getting her evicted is not exactly a good sign. Nevertheless, this gives officers a lead to follow. One such person living in the area pulls up and shares information about both Sierra and William that will prove to be crucial.
Are him and Sierra still together?
From what I understood, before Sierra went to Yale, she was saying I think it would be her third time. So they were supposed to split up $60,000. Stocking charges on everything else in the restaurant. Yeah. That's what the restaurant pulled on people at the restaurant. So he was 86 from the property. And the last time they were splitting up because she was going to rehab and what he was going to do. But she ended up coming back, and then for some dumb reason after the two knocked her back and it's not going to work out for her. She got back. I don't know how old they were still together currently, but as of 3 months ago, and she got back into that.
Is that the last time you saw Sierra was 2 months ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she got hurt.
You know if Will had bad blood with anybody?
I'm sure he had bad blood with her.
Why you say that?
Because the attitude would be wasted with people off back then. Just the whole making babies and stuff. I say that wrong to people.
How do you know he was doing?
I see him. I witnessed it.
From the looks of it, William was not a particularly nice person and had treated Sierra poorly. There is a possibility that she may have been involved in his death, whether directly or otherwise. For instance, did someone have heard about her struggles with William and decided to take matters into their own hands? While a search of the crime scene continues, the police speak to a few witnesses who claim to have seen two suspects escape. Considering how recently the crime took place, they will need whatever information they can gather to get a lead on the suspects and where they may be heading before they have a chance to escape and go into hiding, thereby complicating the case further.
I heard pop, 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 which I was like, not sure if that was a gun or somebody setting off fireworks. I yelled at my husband, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Well, he couldn't hear me because the AC's on. So I was by our washer and dryer. I walked through the living room. When I got to this window here, I could see a white, it looked like a later model Ford Escape, a small white SUV was right there on the road. Okay. The passenger side door was open. There was a guy walking towards the passenger side door. He got in, closed the door, and the vehicle took off.
Did you happen to remember what the guy was wearing? Could you see it that
I
well?
really couldn't see it. So, right, he was tall enough that I could see his head over the fence.
Okay.
Yeah, white vehicle. White vehicle. I mean, you went towards that. It's like all an ass. I'm shooting on.
I don't think this guy's involved, but he did say he saw a vehicle head eastbound toward Aztec, a white SUV with a possible some sort of gold stripe on the side. He said it was going pretty fast.
Is he a Blazer or a Blazer or Jimmy, like the little bigger, like full-size SUV?
He's saying a Blazer or Jimmy, but should be a full-size SUV.
And he's got gas. He's all gas, too.
Okay, how long ago was that?
10 minutes, maybe?
Between 5 and 10 minutes.
When I told him here, he was. They just missed me. But I noticed it, because that's why I noticed he was going so fast.
Yeah.
And when I was pulling in here off the highway, he was coming out, and he just stopped down there, and I said, gee, I said to myself, he went right out of the highway and shot towards Aztec.
What's your name?
Not only were police able to collect statements from numerous witnesses, but they were also able to retrieve footage of the shooting. The entirety of the shooting was captured by a neighbor's porch camera, and it showed the gunman fleeing in a white SUV, thereby coinciding with witnesses' statements, though their identities could not be determined from this alone. With statements collected from numerous witnesses, as well as CCTV footage of the incident, the police now have a much clearer idea of the vehicle used by the suspects. If they can find that, they will surely be able to apprehend the gunman too. At this point in time, the suspects have escaped the scene recently and are already getting farther away. The more time the police spend tracking them down, the more time the killers will have to cover their own tracks. The police will need to double down on their search for the killers if they have any hope of stopping them from striking again. But there is still something that the police need answers for. According to Sierra's work friend, William had been involved in drug dealing. This in itself could be connected to the shooting, if there is any weight to this claim. For example, William could have gotten himself in trouble with a bad crowd, who decided to teach him a lesson the hard way. Sometime later, the cops contact Sierra and request an interview with her. She agrees, and is given a ride to the station as detectives sit her down in the hopes of helping them get a clear understanding of the case at hand.
Who is that he was dealing with on the drug side? I know you know who it is. And
I don't know anybody. I don't know who he deals with drugs because I didn't deal with them. I just dealt with it.
And I'm not saying that you dealt with him. You told me, yeah, I know who it was, but he's been clean. Who is that person?
No, Will's been clean.
He's been clean for how long?
Since like 2 weeks after he got out of jail. So like a couple weeks, maybe 30 days max.
Okay. Do you know who he was getting this stuff from? The reason I asked you is that's a great motive.
Like a month ago?
Whenever, yeah. Who was he dealing with? Do you know? Like, who was he buying this dope from?
That's not really my place to tell you. I guess I don't know. Like, why?
Because I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, he bought dope. You know what I mean?
Did he owe any of them?
Yes.
Okay, who did he owe?
He owed.
Well, I know he owed the ring. I talked to him this morning.
Oh, it's horrible. He owed G money. He owed. I don't know.
I mean, anybody to the point where you think they would want to kill him? Like, why would someone want to murder him? That's what I'm asking you. Like, we're not here to play games. We're not here like, maybe he's dead, maybe he's not. He was murdered this morning, and I'm calling you so that you can help me, okay? I'm not here to get you in trouble. Obviously, he's not in trouble. He can't be in trouble, okay? But I need help from you to try to figure this out. Because regardless of whether you agree with what he was doing or not, or trying to help him or whatever, okay, it's highly likely that you have some information that can help me, just based off of people that he would have known, people that would have been upset with him. If someone's pissed off at him or he's having issues with someone, likely he's going to tell you. That's why I wanted to get hold of you. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Why'd you guys break up? Okay. Was he you? Okay.
No, but it was good. It was good.
And when, so you said you guys broke up a few weeks ago. Had you guys been like seeing each other on and off since then, or kind of what was the deal?
Yeah.
When was the last time you were actually at his house?
I'm pretty sure we went there 3 days ago.
Okay.
Just real quick, and then we left again.
Where'd you guys go after that?
I don't know. We were trying to get the money from my car, trying to get that taken care of, trying to get.
Sierra paints a grim picture for the detective here, portraying William as someone who is drowning in debt and needs to pay off a car. Strangely, even after they broke up due to him allegedly being abusive, it seems he is still trying to support her financially. But things only become even more unusual when the detective brings up William's phone, which was found beside his body. Despite the fact that the two have a rocky relationship with one another, the detectives believe that Sierra may still have access to it. Yet when she is asked about this, her response immediately raises the investigators' suspicions.
What's the password for William's phone? Don't tell me you don't know, because I know that you do.
I know that you know that.
And I know that you know, and listen, I'm going to tell you something right now. The chain of events that took place, if I can access that phone, that will help me huge. And I know you know.
Honestly, he didn't even talk to her.
No, he does. There's a code on it. What is it?
I haven't been part of this phone for a long time. Critiques videos just always on my.
Okay, but you just told me I know you know I know the code. So what is the password to the phone? You're not in trouble. You're here to help me. You are here to help me. That's why I called you.
Yeah, no, but then I'm gonna get in trouble.
How? For what?
I don't know. How this shit on his phone?
For what? I don't. If you were using drugs with him or any, I don't care about any of that. I don't care about that. Why would you be in trouble for what I see on his phone?
I don't know. It's just. I probably said anything, so he said anything.
But that doesn't matter. That doesn't amount to anything right now.
How she just.
Why?
Because I just really nasty pictures.
I don't care about that. That's not what I'm after. I don't care about that. I want to be able to help him. Do you want me to help him or no? Because if you don't want me to help him, I'll take you back home and drop you off. Like, I brought you here because I know that in your relationship, I know you love him. I know you do. I know you got some issues with Tommy and whatever and kids, whatever. I know you love William.
1128.
Okay.
Can I go there?
Yeah. I mean, you're free to go whenever you want. So if you want to go, I'll take you home. I really wish you were going to be able to help me more. Because
I just feel like I'm going to get in trouble if I say something wrong and I don't.
Like for what? Well, I mean, I guess what do you think? I mean, did you shoot him? So what do you think?
I can't go to jail. I'm trying to study to be a teacher, you know, like I just.
Well, you're not going to jail for anything. Listen, I could give a shit less if you told me that you bought a pound of dope yesterday. I don't care. That means absolutely nothing to me right now. It's not important.
Numerous things are not adding up here. For starters, Sierra claims that William does not have a phone, which the detective knows is a lie. It's only after some persuasion that she shares the password. Why would she lie, then hesitate to help law enforcement? Much later into the interrogation, Sierra begins to express her fears of talking any further. Right now, the detective cannot risk letting her go so soon, as he is certain that she knows far more than she is letting on. If she leaves without giving the full story, then this would essentially put them back at square one, at a loss for any solid leads. So the detective spends roughly half an hour building rapport with Sierra, offering a balanced mix of reassurance and pressure to encourage her to come forward.
I just said we could go for a walk and then you didn't have to use it.
Let's go. I'll leave my shit in here right now. We'll go walk down the street right now.
We got those little fancy pins and fucking microphones probably. I don't know.
This is a regular. This isn't the FBI on TV.
Okay, so I need to turn
This camera right here, this only camera. My phone's right. I will leave all my shit right here. We go for a walk right here. I'm telling you right now. You're looking at me like I'm an alien, but I'm telling you right now, those are my recording devices right here. That's all I have. That's all I have.
Yeah, but then like, they'll know that we left and then I told you something.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. It matters to me because like I can't.
At the end of the day, when I'm working, the people that I work with on my partner.
Boyfriend is dead.
That's a fact, and I'm trying to work through the why and what for. Let's go for a walk right down here. I'm gonna give for walking down the road with a female because we're not supposed to do that. We're not allowed to do that. But I'm gonna do it anyways if that's what you want to do because they can yell at me all they want and I don't care. This is everything. I can't obviously take my other shit off and just leave it in here. But I'm telling you right now, I got an inhaler and I got a can of Zins. Like that's what I got. That's what I have. You're like want to pat me down and listen. I've worked with a lot of people in this county. To include putting police officers in prison. How do you think those conversations go and those people think, like, I don't want to talk to this guy? Okay? I've not been doing this for very long. I've only been doing this for about 7 years. But this is not my first time around the block. I'm telling you right now. And I have never, not one time, had someone that shared information with me be harmed. Okay? Or for no way, shape, or form just because I want to be
a whole bunch of families that didn't be harmed. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, that's why I need your help. So, let's go. Let's go for a walk down here.
Since the detective left his body camera behind, her confession is not recorded. Nevertheless, during a walk, she would reveal the names of the killers, 23-year-old Tyler Chaffin and 19-year-old Eli Chaffin. Sierra met Tyler in a rehab clinic not too long ago and was introduced to his brother shortly afterwards. While this is taking place, a SWAT team is dispatched to raid the suspect's home. Suspecting that there are weapons in the home, the team must act swiftly but cautiously to ensure their own safety.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, rolling in. Okay, we're rolling in. Yep. Police are fired! Make yourself known right now! Report it! Police are fired! Police are fired! Let me see. On you. Okay, I'll be back. Get along. Come on, left here. I'll get this room on. I'll get this room on. Ready? Yep. Yep. Shoot fire! Honey.
Following an extensive search, the SWAT team finds no signs of the killers here, nor any signs of where they might be at this point. Nevertheless, it is confirmed that the home does contain weapons and ammunition. Any one of them could be crucial evidence. Later that night, the police receive a report of a white SUV. Confident that it contained Eli and Tyler, a traffic stop is initiated, and the vehicle pulls up. Knowing that the suspects are likely armed and have already claimed a life, authorities do not want to give them an opportunity to fight back, so they call in backup units to ensure that the brothers are apprehended without any opportunities for them to retaliate.
Go ahead, Decker. I got it. I got it right here. Hey, okay, I got you, string. Okay. Cross. Okay. Keep your right hand up with your left hand only. Open the door and get out. Hands up. Turn around and face away from me. On your knees. Take him, I got the vehicle. On your face. On your face, on your face, on your face. All clear? You see the back? Yeah. Okay, we're good. All right. Just open this door, please. What do you got in the back? Stand up.
After a tense, high-risk traffic stop, both suspects are arrested without incident and transported to the police station. Finally, they have an opportunity to extract information from both of the suspects. For instance, why exactly would they have wanted William dead, and was Sierra involved in any way? The detectives will have to choose their questions carefully, while remaining vigilant for any signs of deception. Since Eli ends up requesting a lawyer, they decide to call the mother while they shift their attention to Tyler. He then goes on to make a stunning admission.
So, and I'm going to be straight up with you, man. The way that I work is I like to be straight up with people, okay? And I expect people just to be straight back with me. And the reason that I tell you that is because I know we all screw up. We all do stupid things. But the reason that you're here today is in reference to William Johnson. Okay. Do you know who that is? Okay. How do you know him?
So I met this girl and he was like her ex-boyfriend or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I know.
What girl did you meet?
Her name was Sierra.
Sierra, do you know her last name?
Do that way.
No, Sierra. How long have you known Sierra?
Probably, maybe 3 weeks.
Okay. So just recently?
Yeah, just recently. Me and her are in IOP together.
What is that?
Yeah, intense outpatient treatment.
For?
Alcohol and drug use.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. Are you using today?
No, sir.
No? Sober?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Not under the influence of anything?
No, sir.
Okay. Gotcha. So you met her 3 weeks ago at treatment?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What's your relationship been like since you met her?
Just friends, just hanging out here and there.
Gotcha. So just friends. It's not been like a relationship.
No.
Nothing like that.
No.
Okay.
Nothing like that. We've talked about it, but nothing like that.
Gotcha. And so you know of William because of her?
Because of her, she talked about him here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Just nothing of it.
Okay. Have you ever met William?
I haven't.
Never? Okay. Have you ever seen him? You know what he looks like?
I've seen him at treatment before.
So he goes to treatment too?
No, he picks up Sierra.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen him there.
All right. So tell me about your day today. What'd you do today?
Today, just hung out with my brother.
All day?
All day.
Where at?
I'm out.
So you spent all day at your house? What about whenever we contacted you guys today?
When did you contact us?
When we stopped you in the car?
Oh, I was at my parents' house.
Okay.
My parents' house with you.
Gotcha. Okay.
So what's going on?
So like I told you, I'm here to talk to you about William Johnson.
So what happened?
So William Johnson was murdered today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Did you know that?
So I'm gonna be straight with you, man. I was gonna be straight with you. I was gonna be down the bush. We were heading to today. She was hanging out with us and we went to the storage place over there, kind of by where he lives. We went to the storage place and she said, "Hey, it's closing here so fast. I want to check out my car." So I went over, drove in next to his house. And this dude, really familiar to me, from LP picking her up, came out and started approaching the vehicle. I then grabbed a .22 pistol and pointed at him and told him to stop. Please stop moving. Stop making your way towards the vehicle, please. Told to stop. He got up in my face. I hit him with the pistol. As soon as I hit him with the pistol, he had something in his hand. I don't know what it was, but he got me in the head. We went to the ground. As soon as I went to the ground, he went for my pistol. And as soon as he went for my pistol, I got a shot.
Okay. So I appreciate you being straight with me, man.
Mm-hmm.
According to Tyler, the incident was an act of self-defense, and that he tried to defend himself with his sidearm when William approached and wrestled him. It was then that Eli allegedly fired his AR-15, killing the man. The detective lets him continue sharing his side of events, ready to call anything suspicious into question.
Let me ask you this. Why did you guys go there with guns?
Well, he always has his guns with him. Anywhere we go, he's always got them with him. He's a gun freak. If you go to his house, it's...
Does he live with you?
He lives... It's weird. I go to my parents' house and I stay at my parents' house, but like my probation and everything says I live at that house and I stay at that house, but I'm back and forth. My probation knows it too.
So what are you on probation for?
Battery upon peace officer.
Okay. And who's your probation officer?
Alvin Harvey, but now it's I can't think of her name right now.
Okay, but tell me again where your brother lives at. I think I missed
He
it.
lives
Lives with you.
he lives we live together.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So after all that happened, after he fired those rounds, what did you do after
I
the rounds
freaked
were fired?
out. As soon as I heard the first round, I tried to get away as quick as I could. We freaked out. We wanted to call the police.
They love
We
that
just-
freak out, huh?
Yeah.
We didn't know what was going to happen.
All right.
We left.
Who all's in the car with you?
Me, my brother, and Sierra.
Who was driving?
My brother.
Eli was driving.
Eli.
Where was Sierra at?
Sierra was in the back seat, sitting behind me.
So what was her take on seeing her, I guess, boyfriend or ex-boyfriend
She
shot dead?
had zero to none emotion.
Really?
It was shocking. I didn't.
So no emotion at all? Not laughing, not crying? She did.
I know that that was her plan. That we go there, and I don't know if she was, because she was outside whenever we pulled up.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if she was. I don't know, because she had asked Eli if he'd shoot him before all this happened.
Really?
At my parents' house, jokingly, like, haha, that's a nice gun. Would you shoot my ex-boyfriend? And it was all a joke until today. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, like she did cry.
Uh-huh.
She did cry, but I wouldn't say she was happy that he was dead. I don't know. I didn't think he was dead either.
Okay.
How many times did he get shot?
Like quite a few, man.
Yeah.
So where does he keep that 22 pistol at?
He just keeps it in his car. Not mostly just. You know when you're always dropping your phone and shit?
Mm-hmm.
The car, he keeps it there.
On the driver's side?
Yeah.
Where did you get it from whenever Will approached the car?
I had grabbed it from his side and used it. My brother told me not to. Yeah, I'm on probation in hospice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Where did you guys drop Sierra off at when you left, or did you go home?
She went home with us. We were playing off for a little bit, and she asked us to take her into town and drop her off at one of her friend's house. We did. We went back home and hung out at the house, and we called my mom, talked to my mom, and decided we were going to go and stay at her house so we could go to the pool tomorrow. And that was the plan. That's why we were back in the channel.
Okay. So how long? So did you guys drive from the scene to your house?
Yeah, we drove from the scene to our house.
Okay.
To White Plant Road to the plot.
So you went into Aztec
Yes.
and then across.
Yes.
How long were y'all at your house? You think? I mean, I know not exactly.
I don't know, maybe 4 hours, 5 hours. I was popping my. I was pretty stressed out.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, he's talking way too much not to have counsel.
Very bad. To see it, just to see it is different. I would have never imagined.
Yeah. So do you know where you dropped Sierra off when you guys went into town?
Vine Street.
On Vine? Do you know where? Name of the person?
Yeah. Do you know the guys got all the tractors on Vine Street?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
That house?
That house.
Okay. So why is the 22 in the backpack at your house now, or in his room if he normally keeps it in the car?
You see, that was him. Normally he has a shotgun, the AR-15, and the pistol in the car. Today, whenever we were going to the house, he just took the AR, and I don't know why. Like I said, it's his guns.
Okay.
None of them are in his name. They're all in my mom's name.
Okay. So he doesn't buy his own guns?
Yeah, I think he bought that AR himself.
Okay.
I do believe.
All right. So you can be a pretty persuasive girl. And so, I mean, if she straight up asked you to go over there to shoot William, then you'd be straight with me if that's what she said.
No, and that's not at all. And she, like I said, had told and talked to my brother about it. And my brother's like, no, like, you don't need to. She told us about how he her and did all these bad things to her. And like I said, I barely even know this girl.
Yeah. But like I said, I've dealt with her before and she can be pretty persuasive, right? I mean, she's a talker. Did any of that go on, or?
Like after the fact,
No, I mean like before to convince you guys to go over there.
No, it was, let's go look at my car because she's got a motor that she needs to put in her car.
The detective now has a potential explanation for why Eli and Tyler had visited Sierra in the first place. Apparently, they were asked to fit a motor in her car. In her interview earlier, she did mention money issues involving her vehicle. Nonetheless, a number of details catch the detective here by surprise. For example, Sierra supposedly did not cry when William died, but then Tyler contradicts himself by saying she did cry. In addition, she had joked about asking the boys to shoot her boyfriend, and he points out that she told him that he had assaulted her in the past. With all of this in mind, those jokes are starting to sound more like a deliberate request to get rid of William. It's not long after this that Tyler shares an even more alarming statement.
Anything else you think might be important?
I just thought it was tricked.
By who?
Sierra. I think going to the storage unit was a trick to get us close to his house. I thought about this all day today. Like the old iPhone trick to stand. She was nice to me.
From Germany.
She was sweet.
So did you think it was going to turn into a relationship with her?
I don't know. We're not supposed to have relationships in our outpatient treatment. We're not supposed to have relationships or we get kicked out. So.
Okay. Is that what you wanted out of it, though?
No. Well, she had a kid. She had all this. She had a bunch of like baggage, emotional baggage, with her.
Right.
And I just thought she was cool to be around.
The more Tyler talks about Sierra, the more it sounds like she is the mastermind behind the whole case. She may not have been the shooter herself, though it appears she definitely had a hand in getting the two brothers involved. The detective moves over to the interrogation room with Eli, where the suspect's mother, Tiffany, is sitting. At first, she doubles down on legal representation, but when Eli is given a chance to explain his story, she gives an unexpected response.
Protect yourself and tell the truth.
So, it started off with us going into the storage unit, and she had called Will because Will had taken the storage unit code off of her phone. So she called him and asking him about the code and all this stuff. She had called the storage unit place to be able to get the code. So then once she did get the code, she checked it out and opened up the storage unit. We left. And then Will had kept on calling, and she had a fear, Serena, about him either pulling up on her because she had mentioned to him about beating her up and a number of different things. So she had even mentioned that he had some personal photos on her phone and some personal things on his iPhone or his phone. So we had went over to get his phone, and she, I told her, like, let her know that we're going to come and get the phone and get the personal items off of it. So then he had, like, leave you alone, and you don't have to worry about him posting those pictures or whatever, or, all that stuff. So then we went over to Will's house, and as soon as we had pulled up, he had stuck his head out the door and was already just screaming things, and he had come out in the front yard and coming super aggressive, like, what's he gonna do? Like, windshield, like, what's his next move? So I got out of my car with my rifle and told him to stop, like, quit approaching, stay where you are, stop moving. And then my brother got out of the car, and Will had hit my brother, and somehow my brother got this gash on the side of his head. They both fell over, and I didn't want Will to, because my brother, he'd gone out the revolver that we were talking about, and I don't know why he had it, but I noticed that he had dropped it and switched over.
Uh-oh.
I didn't have intentions of killing him. I just wanted to get the phone and leave. But it turned physical, and I felt I had to shoot Will to make sure my brother didn't get hurt. Those boys are always trying to push each other.
Uh-oh.
Is he alright? No?
No, he's dead.
Oh my god, Eli.
The detective has picked up on an inconsistency in the brothers' stories. Tyler implies that they were going to work on a car, while Eli states that they were trying to get compromising photos of Sierra off of William's phone. So who is telling the truth here? Right now, Eli seems like he isn't being entirely honest, as he claims that Tyler lost his weapon during the altercation with William. What he doesn't realize is that Tyler admitted that he never lost his grip on his sidearm during his lengthy interrogation. Now is a perfect time to reveal this.
So I already talked to Tyler.
Yeah.
He told me he never lost possession of the handgun. He maintained it in his grip the entire time he was there.
Okay. So he never dropped the gun or anything?
No.
Well, I assume then at that point, Will was going to pry the gun out of his hands because they're both on the ground. One of them's got a gun that's like a freaking revolver.
Yeah.
One of those easily accidental guns, besides like a clock.
Yeah. So look, Eli, here's the problem that we're going to run into, okay? So you and Tyler went over there to take Will's phone, right?
Just get the photos off of his phone. Just
voluntarily,
take personal
right?
things off his phone.
Right, but you went over there voluntarily to do that. This obviously evolved into something different, something way bigger than you probably ever imagined. But you went over there with guns.
Yeah, he didn't just
for
shut up.
self-protection, for protection of myself, because she had even already mentioned that he had kidnapped her and he had beat her, so I wasn't looking forward to getting beat.
So you went over there to teach Will a lesson?
No, I didn't want to go over there and kill Will.
But you wanted to teach him a lesson?
Why would I want to just teach him a lesson? I just wanted to take
he raped Sierra and he had nude photos of her?
That's her personal business. I don't like girls. Because all I wanted to do was take the personal photos off of his phone, but things went to another level where Tyler and Will got into a physical altercation, and it appeared from my angle Will was going to get that gun out of Tyler's hand somehow and use that on Tyler. That's from my angle of where I was at.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Why, when Will came out, why didn't you want us to leave?
Because we wanted to settle it, right? Because he kept on calling her and all this stuff. So we wanted to be able to talk it out. And,
but based on what you've heard from Sierra, did you think he was a guy that was going to talk anything out?
He was kind of having a conversation over the phone. I assume we get over there, we can maybe talk it out, but things didn't work out the way how I wanted them, or we wanted them to go. So, yeah.
At this moment in time, the authorities are convinced that Sierra manipulated the boys into ending William's life. Following this, the interrogations are wrapped up and both Eli and Tyler are jailed. However, Tyler voluntarily asked to speak with detectives again in a follow-up interview. Could he be willing to share more information about the crime? If so, they will need to bring up some information that they are still highly skeptical about and need clarity on.
When you went and drove over to his house,
yes,
you guys went there for a purpose.
We went there for her car. I wanted to see what kind of car she had.
Okay, and if you guys roll up and he's there, in my mind, if there was no plan, you guys just should have left. Oh shit, he's here, let's go.
Yeah, I wasn't driving.
But Tyler, you got out of the car. Nobody made you get out of the car. Nobody made you pick up a gun. Nobody made you point it at him. Nobody made you hit him with it. And hit him so hard that it broke the damn trigger guard.
Damn.
Like, I would imagine you gotta hit somebody pretty hard to do that.
I don't know if it was already broken before. It could have been broken beforehand.
Well, regardless, it was a fully functioning gun whenever you took it over there, right? Trigger guard intact. So much so that the gun
trigger guard was intact.
So much so that the gun went off, right? By you maybe not meaning to, maybe you meant to. I don't know. I don't know if it was a warning shot, because at this point you've told me a few different things, and so I'm not sure.
I'm just trying to be straight up honest with you. I really am. I know she wanted to do Don. I know that.
If you do that,
the plans of what was going down, we didn't plan. Hey, let's go over here and shoot this guy. It was, let's go over here and see if we can get my car. And it ended up escalating. I got out because I was afraid that he was going to shoot us. He's like, I don't know if he was armed. I thought he was armed. I wanted to call the police.
Why didn't you?
Because they didn't want to. And my brother was scared. Stupid. Is there anything else you guys wanted from me?
So, Tyler, you keep telling me that you're going to be straight up with me.
Yes, sir.
But
Sierra told me she wanted him dead.
Okay.
Sierra had told me that. She had told me she wanted him dead, and I said, no, I'm not the guy for you. I never offered. I never said, hey, I'm going to kill him.
Well, you went over there and the opportunity presented itself, and then you and Eli became those guys.
I wanted to find him.
Okay. When I talked to you, was it 2 days ago now? You told me that Sierra was just your friend.
Yes.
Okay. And that it had never turned into anything more than just being friends.
Right.
And you denied that it was ever any sort of relationship, right?
We weren't dating. It was like weird. We did have. I didn't think anything of it. It was weird.
Do you call every girl baby and sweetheart and honey?
Right.
I never did that.
What about through text message?
They call her cute.
A series of texts sent by Sierra reveals the full picture. Numerous threats were made against William, one of them threatening to get him shot, while another mentions Tyler and Eli being armed. As a result, Sierra is arrested and taken to the police station, where she is confronted directly about the messages she had been sending. Law enforcement believe the shooting and threats may be connected to the explicit pictures mentioned before by Tyler. Did this inspire Sierra to plan the shooting all along? Investigators decide the only way to find out is to confront her directly about their findings.
So which text did you send to Will?
I probably said call him natural groceries, but I was kind of just saying whatever the person was saying.
So there's one. Last time I dealt with you guys, you referred to your guns as straps.
Who?
You and Will.
What guns?
The gun that he allegedly had.
I don't know. Are we talking about the text messages?
Well, the text messages, there's one that you said me and my homies are rolling around strapped.
Yeah, I believe in what homies. I really just.
But you sent that to him. But then there was another text where you said that you have some homies that are going to shoot in the face. It may not be that exact verbiage, but
I was just trying to think of me. That's it.
yeah, but you know what happened? I know you know what happened. But why do you think that happened? I mean, I know, but he sent you nude pictures of yourself.
I was being an asshole.
Is that the biggest thing that triggered the event? You know what?
I don't know, I didn't even fucking pay attention to what he sent me, because he was trying to send shit to me. And
Because, well,
that's when I kept my phone, like, I didn't want to get into stuff like this, and I was like, it's a fucking personal shit.
but after that, it seemed like when you or you're saying, I mean, I'm not thinking it's definitely you that was sending texts that were pretty threatening. I mean, pretty specific that he was going to be shot the whole night.
I was just getting back.
But you never, in all the previous text threads, you never said anything like that before. Until then.
I just thought they were, like, cool.
With all of the evidence collected so far, Sierra is having a hard time convincing the detective that she had no ill intentions with the messages she sent. However, she is not fooling anyone. Tyler and Eli arrived with loaded weapons following her requests. The detective is close to getting a confession. Right now, he needs to know what she intended all along.
Whenever you send text messages like that to Will, and then proceed to go over to his house with your homies who are strapped,
You didn't know that I was sending text messages to you?
and William ends up dead because they shot him. It kind of seems like an orchestrated plan to me.
Was it? Well, that was just different.
Was it a joke about
What do you mean?
shooting Will?
Like, between me?
Between you and Tyler and Eli? And something must have been said at some
They were,
point.
yeah, they were.
Because of something you said? I mean, these guys didn't know Will before they met you. The info they got about Will came directly from you.
I didn't want Will dead.
What did you want for Will? Did you want Will to be taught a lesson that day?
And here come the waterworks.
You left in the car with them.
I didn't know. Was there jump out?
What do you mean you had no choice? They told you you couldn't get out?
They said you got only one.
Sierra, I'm not saying that you are the one that went over there and pulled the trigger. But some of your actions directly impacted the way all that turned out.
I didn't know they were going to do that.
Well, you can sit here and deny and tell me that you didn't tell them where you lived, you didn't direct them to go there, that you didn't know that they had guns in the car.
I never said that.
The reality of it is you did. Because you had already sent texts way prior to that your homies had straps. And they didn't send those text messages because those two never referred to their guns as straps. You and Will are the only two people I've ever talked to in my 10-year career that ever referred to their guns as straps. So I know that you know they have guns in the car.
I know that there was one in the car.
Like I said, I already know what you know. Okay? So right now you're not going to be able to leave. I still have to finish up some stuff on that arrest warrant. Sierra, it's done. Okay? Will's dead. We can't bring Will back.
Sierra Collins was arrested for first-degree charges of accessory to murder and conspiracy to commit murder. However, she would be hospitalized for undisclosed medical problems and eventually died in September of 2024. As a result, her charges were dropped. Eli Chaffin pleaded guilty to voluntary manslaughter, according to local courtroom reporting, while Tyler Chaffin pleaded no contest to second-degree murder and being a felon in possession of a gun. They were sentenced to 6 and 15 years in prison, respectively.
What? Wow. That's crazy. Whoo. All right. Well, we got cop discovers husband executed during a welfare check. Let's jump right on in.
Hey, did we have contact with her? Detain her, put her in the car. I'm gonna go this side. Hold your hands up for me. I'm gonna open the door.
Inside this family home in Pace, Florida, a father is about to discover his 33-year-old son-in-law, Douglas Davidson, dead on the kitchen floor. Outside, his daughter Chloe sits handcuffed in a police car.
Do you have any weapons or any firearms on you?
No. There really is no winner or losers. It's us, just losers.
As investigators reconstruct every moment leading up to the shooting, Chloe suddenly stops talking. The evidence refuses to match her claims, and the case becomes a battle between murder and self-defense.
He got the gun. He got his gun. I thought he was going to kill me, and I shot him. I said, "You what?" He said, "I shot." First thought was, "Well, call 911. Don't call me. Don't call 911." despises cheaters. Worst thing in her book is a cheater.
Yet one person who saw the couple just moments before they entered the house is unknowingly holding the detail that could reveal what truly happened behind that front door.
So we're riding, and then all of a sudden, boom, she jumps up forward, and I don't use profanity, but I hear, what the heck are you doing? Get up, get away from me. I was like, whoa.
It's just after 1 a.m. on New Year's Day 2023 inside a quiet family home in Pace, Florida. After a night out celebrating, 33-year-old Douglas Davidson and his wife, 32-year-old Chloe, return home from Pensacola. But within minutes, what starts as a late-night argument is about to spiral into a deadly confrontation, leaving seasoned detectives searching for the truth. Because before they can even begin piecing together what happened inside that home, deputies with the Santa Rosa County Sheriff's Office receive a frantic 911 call from Chloe herself.
33, is he awake?
Sure, something messy.
No. He's not awake? Is he breathing?
Doug, wake up. What'd you shoot him with?
It was his gun. He was choking me. Doug. Doug.
Your father or your husband?
No, Doug. He was choking me.
What's your name?
Ma'am, are you still there? Hang there. Is your gun secured? Yes, it's secured. It's secured?
After the call disconnects, deputies with the Santa Rosa County Sheriff's Office are immediately sent to the home. And at first, it looks like help is already close by. One of the nearest deputies is only nearby, dealing with what seems like a routine abandoned vehicle call. But that small detail changes everything, because the moment the radio comes through, that ordinary call is dropped, and the deputies is redirected to something far more urgent.
That's us. 66. Hey, did we have contact with her? Detain her, put her in the car until we figure out what's going on. I'm gonna go this side.
As the first responding deputies arrive, they still don't fully know what they're walking into. All they know is that a woman has called 911, her husband isn't moving, and there may still be a gun somewhere inside the home. So as they approach the front door, their first priority isn't solving the case, it's gaining control of the scene. They try to communicate with Chloe from outside, needing to get her detained safely before anyone else can be hurt. But almost immediately, even that becomes a problem. Because before deputies can check on Douglas, before they can confirm whether he's still alive, and before they can even begin asking questions, they first have to find a way inside.
Shit. Ma'am, can you open the door?
She's at the door, waiting for her to come to the door.
Hold your hands up for me. I'm gonna open the door. All right, well, hold your hands up. I'm gonna open it up. Hold your hands up for me. I'm gonna open the door. All right, well, hold your hands up. I'm gonna open it up.
Back away from the door.
Ma'am, can you get it? Just, hey, if you back up, I can open that door. All right, back up away from the door. I'm gonna kick it, okay? Are you backed up? Come out here. Come out here. Come out here. We'll talk about it in a minute. Who else is in the house?
My husband.
Where's he at?
He's in the kitchen.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. No firearms on you?
No.
With Chloe now detained and secured outside the home, deputies can finally move inside with more freedom. But even then, they still don't truly know what they're about to walk into. For them, this is still an active scene. There could be a weapon. There could be another threat. And most importantly, Douglas may still have a chance. And as for Chloe, sitting outside in police custody, she still doesn't fully understand the weight of what has just happened, or how quickly her story is about to be tested. However, for now, the two deputies at the scene begin clearing the house room by room. Their goal is simple: make sure there are no other threats inside, locate the weapon, and get to Douglas as quickly as possible. But as the deputies step inside, the house is silent. No voices, no movement, nothing that tells them what really happened in the minutes before they arrived. Then, as they move further in, they begin noticing the scene around them, items scattered across the floor, parts of the home disturbed, and a hallway leading them deeper toward the kitchen. And that's when everything changes, because as they reach the kitchen area, they find Douglas lying on the floor in a pool of unresponsive and not breathing. Deputies still don't know where the gun is, but before they look for the gun, officers go back outside as they face a handful of other problems.
Okay. What are their names? Nope. Okay. All right. Do you have any weapons or any firearms on you?
No.
Okay.
I don't understand.
Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do just for the time being, I'm gonna take this off you. Okay. All right. Puppy, come on, you guys gotta back up. All right. No weapons, no firearms, nothing on you?
No.
Okay. All right.
As one of the deputies approaches Chloe inside the patrol car, something small but important is happening in the background. While officers are focused on securing the scene, Chloe can be seen fiddling with her Apple Watch. At first, it looks like nothing, just a tiny movement, something most people watching would miss. But that small detail matters, because without officers realizing it, Chloe uses the watch to call her father, asking him to come to the house, while he still has no real idea what he's about to walk into. And before her father arrives, deputies are suddenly pulled into another task that seems almost meaningless compared to the shooting, rounding up the pets that are roaming loose around the street and neighborhood. But in a case like this, even the smallest details can become important, because while officers are trying to control the scene outside, inside the patrol car, Chloe has already reached out to the one person who becomes a key witness in explaining what happened before the gunshot.
Come on, guys.
Let's try to get them dogs in the bedroom.
Eventually, deputies manage to get all 5 pets secured in the backyard, bringing at least one small part of the chaotic scene under control. But the moment that task is finished, their focus shifts straight back to Chloe. So officers return to the patrol car to speak with Chloe, hoping that now, with the immediate chaos settled, she may be able to give them the first real answers about what happened inside that home.
Chloe, I'm getting what up? Before I ask you anything, what you should last day. Basically, I just want to find out what happened. He was threatening you? Where did that take place at? He was holding man? Yeah. Okay. So you don't remember the exact sequence of events? I just know that he definitely
Chloe eventually gives deputies her side of the story, but only briefly. She claims that earlier that night, she and Douglas had been out celebrating New Year's Eve, and that on the way home, an argument began between them. But according to Chloe, once they got back to the house, that argument escalated into something much worse. She alleges that Douglas attacked her, choking her to the point where she believed she was going to die. And in that moment, Chloe says she grabbed a gun and fired, shooting Douglas inside their home. But for deputies, this explanation only creates more questions, because Chloe's story is now claiming self-defense, but the physical evidence inside the house and the injuries they expected to see are about to become a major problem. With Chloe now claiming she had been attacked, one deputy makes an important decision: to photograph her exactly as she appeared that night. At first, it may seem like a small step, but in an investigation like this, those photos could become crucial, because if Chloe was saying Douglas had hit her and attacked her, detectives would later need to compare her story to the condition of her body at the scene. Were there marks on her neck, bruises, scratches, any visible injuries that matched what she was describing? By documenting Chloe immediately, officers were preserving the one thing that couldn't be recreated later. With the images captured, one of the officers at the scene had been looking for the weapon.
Just waiting on them now.
You're easy peasy now. What's it? 0 still on the counter. It's a 9 mil. Got anything to see? You need anything, call me.
Will do. Happy New Year, sir.
While deputies continued searching the home, one of their biggest priorities was locating the weapon, and eventually, they found it. A black 9mm handgun sitting on the kitchen counter near the hallway entrance. Nearby, investigators also recovered a spent 9mm casing, which matched the type of weapon found inside the home, and the gun itself was important. A 9mm handgun isn't some rare or unusual firearm. It's one of the most common pistols in America, known for being easy to control, fast to fire, and devastating at close range. Inside a narrow hallway or kitchen, that kind of weapon can turn a heated argument into a fatal scene in seconds. Just as deputies begin to feel the scene is finally under control, another person arrives: Chloe's father. He had no idea what he was walking into. Moments earlier, Chloe had called him from her Apple Watch, asking him to come over. But now, he arrives to flashing lights, a secured crime scene, and his daughter sitting in police custody.
No, it's not a good way to kick off the first day of the year.
Something about New Year's.
Yeah. We lose a lot of people in the cold.
How's Chloe sitting?
So what?
How's Chloe sitting there?
As far as I can tell, she was doing okay. They're talking to her now, somewhere else. So.
Explosive situation.
Yep.
You got that.
And there really is no winner or losers. It's just losers.
Everybody lost.
Eventually, deputies make a decision that seems simple at first. Chloe and her father are both going to the station. For Chloe, the reason is obvious. She is now the main suspect in a shooting that has left her husband dead. But her father is different. He isn't being treated the same way. Officers don't know it yet, but he may become one of the most important voices in the entire case. Because he knows Chloe, he knows Douglas, and he knows what had been happening behind closed doors before that night. And just when it seems like detectives are only relying on Chloe's version of events, another witness steps forward with information that begins to shine a completely different light on the case. So now, detectives have 3 pieces of the puzzle: Chloe's story, her father's insight, and a new witness who may help reveal what really happened before Douglas was shot. Now, with all 3 at the station, detectives start with Chloe, the person at the center of it all. This should be their chance to finally get answers. But before they can break down her story, the interview is cut short.
Get you to have a seat right there for me.
So, before we start, I know this is very ready.
I need an attorney. Okay.
Alright.
No, Zach, honestly, I'm so drunk right now, I don't even remember what happened. Okay. I know that he said he was going to kill me, and I was about to argue.
You said attorney, so shut
Let
up.
me, go grab the deputy real quick, and, we will get you out there to jail or back to the house, okay? Yeah. Or actually, I got cuffs with you. Do you stand up for me? Mm-hmm. Put your hands on your back. If you put them together like you're praying, it'll be a bit more comfortable. So, real quick, can I just check your neck real fast? So we'll go ahead and get you out there to the deputy's car, okay? Clean up. You'll be fine, you know.
But just as quickly as the interview begins, it comes to an end. Chloe makes the smartest decision she could make that night and asks for an attorney. And from that moment on, detectives can no longer question her without a lawyer present. That protects Chloe, but it creates a major problem for investigators. Their main suspect has stopped talking before they can challenge her story. But detectives are not out of options, because if Chloe won't explain the relationship, her father might. So they turn their attention to him, hoping he can reveal what life between Chloe and Douglas was really like before that night.
I'm Detective Thompson. I don't have a whole lot of answers. There's not a whole lot I can tell you right now as well.
Is Doug dead or alive?
I can't say that.
You can't say if he's dead or alive?
Not right now, no.
Is he at a hospital? So you're telling me he's dead?
I have not been in the house. I've only been outside of the house.
He's still in the house?
My understanding.
Well, is she going to jail?
That I don't know yet. We haven't sat down and talked to her yet. Our understanding is she called and talked to you prior to, and then of course our CAD notes was there was a disturbance prior to all this happening. Didn't know if you'd be willing to tell us what y'all's phone conversation was
Oh, I'm
about.
glad to. But I can't figure, there's parts I can't figure out. It was really short. Short. She said, Dad, I need you to come over. I said, Dad, I need you to come over. Doug and I got in a fight. He started shooting me. He got the gun. He got his gun. I thought he was going to kill me, and I shot him.
Okay.
I said, you what? He said, I shot Doug. And I could hear in the background police radio or EMS or somebody.
Okay.
Somebody, I could hear it in the
Cynthia,
background.
what up?
So, because my first thought was, well, call 911. Don't call me. Don't call 911. But I could hear the radios in the background, so there's no need to say that because 911 is obviously being called.
Okay.
And I said, okay, I'm on my way. And that was the conversation.
Okay.
And that's bad for them to be drinking.
Have they been having issues?
Yes, they have been having issues.
Did we?
Did they seem okay when they dropped off the kids, or did it seem like it?
I don't remember this one.
They were fine. They were fine. They were. It's been good. They have had issues. I'll tell you.
Okay, LA, thanks for keeping me on track, because I be watching.
I guess they had issues.
I don't remember that.
And, it was good to see them Christmas. Really get along. Really good.
Okay.
They've had. Oh Lord, can I tell you stories?
How long have they been together?
I won't say 11 years. No, 12.
This one's
12,
real
12
short.
and a half
No.
years.
Okay.
They've been married, I think, 7, 8 years. She wanted to be a deputy sheriff. Deputy sheriff. Her, what she wants to do is what you're doing right now. That's her been her goal in life. When she was in high school, she spent more time in the school resource office than anywhere. She got with Doug, and it wasn't too long after that. Doug wasn't up on it. I wasn't having any part of her being a sheriff because it's a deputy, because it's too many. It's a male-dominated type of environment. He wasn't having any part of that. He didn't like the idea of it. But still, that was what Chloe wanted to do. Doug, I always thought was a really good husband.
Okay.
I need a cigarette.
Do you have some out in your car?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I need a cigarette. I'll sit there and I'll tell you. I've never done smoking. That's why I need a cigarette. Chloe and Doug have always been I thought, a good couple. And they've never really had issues. Doug has always been very possessive of Chloe.
Okay.
But like I told Doug, and I told him several times, so Chloe she despises any cheaters. She despises cheaters. The worst thing in her book is a cheater.
Chloe's father doesn't give detectives a confession, but he gives them something almost as important: context. He explains that Chloe and Douglas had been together for a long time, and like any couple, they had arguments. But lately, things had been building. Chloe had recently failed her exam to become an officer, meaning the career she wanted had suddenly fallen apart. And according to her father, that had left her upset and embarrassed. Then he adds one detail that changes the tone of the interview. He says Chloe hated cheaters. And suddenly, detectives have a new question. Was this really about self-defense? Or had jealousy, alcohol, and everything going wrong in Chloe's life pushed that argument into something far darker? However, detectives couldn't take Chloe's dad's story at face value. Her father had given them background, Chloe had given them a self-defense claim, but neither of those told them what actually happened in the final moments before Douglas was shot. So investigators looked for the last neutral person who saw them together before they got home, and that's when they found out Chloe and Douglas had taken an Uber back from Pensacola. At first, that might seem like a small detail, but it could change everything, because the Uber driver may have seen how they were acting, whether they were arguing, how drunk they were, and whether anything about Chloe's story matched what happened before they walked through that front door.
This was towards the end of the evening. I had a ride. That ride canceled, and then another one popped up, and it was it showed the name Doug. Doug popped up. Okay. So he ordered it. It was over at Seville, so I was already headed down that way anyways. Right. When the ride canceled. So as I'm headed towards there, I pick him up. I can't find. I circle around. They're not where they're supposed to be or whatever. He calls me. I'm circling around, and I'm like, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? So he finally comes up to the Jeep, and then he's like, hold on, I gotta go get her. So he goes to leave her to get her, and then that's when they jump in the back of my Jeep. I open the door, and then they sit behind me. Okay. I was under the impression, just based on, I wasn't trying to listen because again I had music on too, and so we were listening to music. But I was under the impression that there was. She was saying that basically she was saying he did it, and he was trying to allude that, he had told her about it, or I've already told you about this, and that's just what he's saying. And I'm trying not to listen, but I'm starting to put two and two together. This is what's going on. So I'm like, oh man, I'm in the middle of something like that. Yeah. So we're riding, and then all of a sudden, during one of the songs, I can't remember what it was, but it was just a slower song. But all of a sudden, I just see that she's jumping forward, both feet are going forward, and I'm like, well, I'm sitting in the driver's seat. It's very foggy out, so I'm paying attention to the road. Yeah. I've got music going on. I'm trying to just focus on the road because they could give me a bad rating if I miss a turn or something like that. So I'm always cautious about that. So we make it, and then by then I'm probably 10 minutes into the ride. Yeah, 10 minutes or so into the ride. So boom, she jumps up forward, and I hear, I don't use profanity, but I hear, what the F are you doing? Yeah. And it was like, I heard, shut up, leave me alone, get away from me. And I was like, whoa. So I'm driving, and I'm like, she jumps forward, and now she's making her way to the front seat. And I'm hearing that, and I'm just like, okay. Now keep in mind, this is a guest, so I'm still I'm working tips. I'm not going to sit here and say, hey, stop everything. What's going on here? Let me separate these two. This is a situation where
thank you for
they're going through something,
yeah.
And infidelity. I just went through it myself, and I'm seeing it, and it's at the very conclusion of the ride. And so it's like by this time it was probably 120, 121. Okay, I know that because of when the song kind of was coming on. There was a song that was ultimately kind of coming on, and I looked at my YouTube history to see what time did it come on, and that's when it did. So that song was the one I drove off to.
Now, with each interview adding a new piece, detectives begin to see the picture more clearly. Chloe had already admitted she was drunk and claimed she couldn't remember everything. Her father had explained that her relationship with Douglas had been tense, that arguments were happening, and that Chloe had recently been under pressure after failing the exam for the career she wanted. But then came the detail that made everything more complicated. Her father said Chloe hated cheaters, and according to the Uber driver, there may have already been tension between Chloe and Douglas before they ever made it back to the house. So now, detectives weren't just looking at a shooting inside a kitchen. They were looking at everything that led up to it. The drinking, the arguments, the possible jealousy, and the pressure building during that ride home. Because if Chloe's story was true, this was self-defense. She claimed Douglas attacked her, that she thought she was going to die, and that she fired the gun to protect herself. But the deeper detectives looked, the less simple that explanation became. There was alcohol involved. There was tension in the marriage. There were possible issues of jealousy and disloyalty. And there was a version of events that investigators felt did not fully match the physical evidence. So detectives had to consider a much darker possibility, that this wasn't just a sudden attack. It may have been the result of a night of drinking, arguments, jealousy, and pressure building until one moment inside that kitchen changed everything. In the end, Chloe Davidson was arrested and charged with first-degree felony homicide and a second-degree felony weapons offense. But based on the records available, there is no confirmed public sentencing outcome yet.
Hey, damn. Now, that might have been a part of that medley that we had the other day, so I do apologize. I forgot I did play like a long block of them. But I got another one, though. Ooh-wee. Brother realizes sister hid daughter's body in the basement. Ew.
How are you doing here? Working. Is it child?
Well, my
bad.
How are you doing here? Working. Is it child here?
No, there's not. The only child that's here is my 13-year-old grandson.
I can't believe nothing she's saying because she was telling me my niece was one grade. Like, I want to defend my sister so bad, but I can't.
This man is Latasha Mott's brother, and he has just realized his 4-year-old niece had been hidden inside his basement for several days.
So I asked my daughter, where is my granddaughter? She's telling me she's with this woman, but she's not. So it's like, where is this baby?
Only hours earlier, Latasha's mother reported that she had not seen one of her 7 grandchildren, Nefertiti Harris, in nearly 3 months, marking the beginning of an 81-day mystery no one yet understood.
Put her in that hole in the basement. She's in that hole. Yeah.
Oh, dude, are you kidding me?
As police began searching for both Nefertiti and Latasha, they went from house to house, only to realize they had been pulled into a calculated game of cat and mouse. And just when officers thought they were closing in, the search would uncover a basement cover-up, a hidden accomplice, and a truth far worse than anyone was prepared to find.
It's abandoned. She's crazy. She brought me right just in here trying to do the right thing. We're getting tossed all over like freaking ping pong balls.
Why are you touching me?
Stop. Because we need to figure out what
that's all I should do with it.
The story is still that you put a bunch of Russian and stuff on top of it.
On March 23, 2024, at approximately 12:50 p.m. in Syracuse, New York, The Syracuse Police Department received a concerning report from a woman named Keontae Mott, claiming that she had not seen her granddaughter, Nefertiti Harris, since January. She explained that her daughter, Latasha Mott, had 7 children in total, all of whom she had contact with except Nefertiti. And as police made their way to meet Keontae, she would reveal information so concerning that officers quickly realized this would not be a simple missing child case.
No, hold on.
Hey, how's it going?
Police officer. Hi.
So what's going on?
Okay, so this is the situation. My daughter has a lot of kids. So, quote unquote, she was supposed to have been letting the godmother, who is Neo, take care of her. That was supposed to have been an agreement. When I told him about the situation, I got it. When I told him about the situation, got in touch with Facebook to ask her if she had my granddaughter.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't respond back. That was about a month or so ago when that happened. So she just texted me last night and stated that she does not have my granddaughter and that she has not seen my granddaughter. So I asked my daughter, where is my granddaughter?
Mm-hmm.
She keeps telling me she's with this woman, but she's not. And she also told me that she was with the other grandmother that's in Georgia, but she's not. So it's like, where is this baby? So, point blank, I've been texting her. She's not here right now. She's on her way back from Connecticut, well, New London or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So she got like another 2 or 3 hours to go before she comes back here to Syracuse. She states that when she comes back here, that she's going to have the baby with her. She just, I was just texting her.
So how's she planning on the baby if she doesn't know, nobody knows where she is?
She knows where the baby is, but I got to wait till she come back to bring me the baby. Exactly. So I've been texting her.
Who's got custody of the child?
The mother does.
She does have custody.
Yes. So I'm just being a concerned grandmother because this has been since, like I said, January the 10th since I laid eyes on her.
Mm.
She has 7 in total, and out of the, I've seen the 6. The 6 is already in our face, and I've been requiring for the next one to call me.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get a phone call. I can't get nothing. I just want to ensure that my granddaughter is safe. I don't know where she's at. I don't know who she's with. Right now, she's telling me, all morning we've been in the street searching. Now she's just now telling me that the baby's somewhere around one of these damn corners, but the kick is, she doesn't know the address. She knows the house, but she doesn't know the address.
How long you been down there?
She went last night.
Okay.
And she's already coming back?
Yeah, because I've been on her all morning. The baby's godmother made a post on Facebook, got my granddaughter as missing and all this other stuff. So then I got other family members and everybody blowing me up. And I don't have the questions because the only thing I know is you stated that she's with me. That she has not laid eyes physically of her from the child, in which you're still yelling she was with me. So now you're saying she's with somebody else. Right, so why are you lying? If anything, you can lie to them. I don't care about all that. It's a history with them. So I really don't care about all that. My main concern is, where is Neffy?
How old is the baby?
She's 5.
Okay.
From the beginning, it was clear to responding officers that something was wrong. But with Nefertiti's grandmother already emotional, they allowed her to explain everything she knew. But before we continue this case, let's talk about something that comes up in almost every case we cover: control. In these stories, one bad decision, one missed detail, or one moment of panic can change everything. She told police that Latasha had given relatives and friends several different stories about where Nefertiti was. At different times, Latasha claimed the 5-year-old was staying with a former foster mother, a friend named Sierra, another woman named Kara, or relatives in Georgia. The grandmother finally contacted one of those people herself and learned Nefertiti had never been with.
Hold up, y'all. Is that the same girl that just got hung down in down at the Juneteenth celebration? Hold on real quick. Let me go back to my YouTube videos because that picture looked familiar. Hold on, I ain't mean to hold it up real quick, but man, hold on. Is that the same girl that got hung just recently that I did a video about? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. I got to go back. Because if I don't, I'ma forget. That was several videos ago, but let me just scroll back real quick, y'all. I got the... because it looks like the exact picture that I used for the thumbnail. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, wow, they look similar. Don't that look like the girl in the picture, y'all? There you go. Oh, you can't see the picture that well. That looked just like the girl in the picture of this one. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Let me go back a little bit. Look at that. That's the same picture. I know I ain't crazy. That is the same picture in the same outfit. What are y'all talking? I know I ain't crazy. That's the same picture in the same outfit. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's not the story I did. I did a story on her death. Wow. Okay, I got to see how this play out. And I think they changing the name real quick a little bit for the sake of the shorty, right? Because the name is similar. It's not exactly it. Hold on, let me see where this happened at. This happened, okay, she got killed in Miami, but she had traveled from somewhere to go to Miami on a trip. Let me see if I can find that out real quick, but I'm gonna let it keep playing. Uh-oh, y'all. Uh-oh, y'all. This must be in Flint, Michigan, because that's where old girl from. Lansing, she originally from Lansing, Mississippi, Flint, Michigan, but raised in Lansing, Mississippi. What? Did she possibly get done in because of this? Wow. Oh no, sound. I'm sorry. Hold on real quick. Let me refresh the joint. Sometimes I don't know what happened, but yo, hold on real. All right, we back. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna put that. But yo, no, Lansing, Michigan, where it's cold at, where the snow at right now, where they're standing. That's why I wanted to check and see where old girl was from. I knew both of those pictures. That's the same picture as the girl on the thumbnail that I just did for dying here recently. I know what I was talking about. Now I'm like, oh, did somebody catch up with her at the Juneteenth? Oh, over her daughter? It seemed like we got another crime story on our hands. For real, for real. Because I swear to y'all, hold on, I lost the thumbnail, but I'm gonna show y'all again because I know exactly what the hell I was talking about. I knew it. It's the same outfit. That's what makes it so bad. Like, you can't even mistake it with the same outfit on. Hold on, man. That's crazy. I be doing a lot of stories and I be retaining a lot of information. And like, you don't forget a face, especially if you spend a couple hours on a podcast talking about what happened to Shorty. You know what I mean? Hold on, dang. I gotta scroll down through a bunch of episodes just to get to her picture. It's crazy. There we go. Putting in a lot of work. This is her. Tonia Miller was just found in Miami. And I was talking about what nobody talking about that. Hold on, let me or actually if I do this one, y'all can see it better. This one right here, Tonia Miller was just found in Miami. That's the same girl in this story. I think she was found, I want to say hung, really, or something like that, if I remember correctly. Hold on, let's hold up. Let me watch me tell. let me watch me report on
the young lady.
Now, we all know way better than that. I know she's trying to be political. Hold on. We can find out probably from the first video.
See the park, the bleachers right there behind me. I was working on a story about a mile and a half away from here. I was with Daniela Pierre with the NAACP, and I just thought, since we're close, let's go and look into this a little bit more. So we drove down here. We see the scene. This apparently there's some yellow tape where she may have been found. I also made some calls. I called some sources with the fire department. We were told, they arrived here about 6 a.m. on Thursday morning after getting tipped off that the young woman was found. When I called and spoke with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Department, they confirmed. They said that this is an apparent suicide. I'm sorry, was the word that they used. I asked if they suspected foul play at all, and they said no, that they believe that this is an apparent suicide. So that's unfortunately what happened to the young lady.
Now, it might make sense. That might make sense. Hold on, let's see how this turned out. Yeah, we'll see how this turned out. If that's what this is. You're right about that. Let's see how this turned out. Yeah.
Right. So that's exactly why you're gonna get the runaround.
Right.
What? Is she with the boyfriend right there? Yeah, there's nobody there. The house is.
She's with the boyfriend.
So there shouldn't be anybody there. Nobody's with her.
That we know of.
Right.
I think he's kind of dirty, and she's getting caught up in it.
I'm not gonna lie, you. I climbed through the window.
No, because I don't want. What if somebody shoots you? Don't do that. I don't want that.
Listen, I'm not. No, I was like, I
don't want you getting hurt.
I want to know.
Somebody comes through my window and I don't know who they are. It's not gonna be good.
Honestly, should nobody here. But I go in, I search the house.
Once the cops finished gathering information from Nefertiti's grandma and uncle, they were left with 4 different stories about where Latasha claimed Neffy was.
Now, that could be true. It might not be her, right? But all I'm saying is them is the same pictures, though. I know that much. Period, point blank. There's no dispute on that. Definitely the same pictures. So I could be wrong. We gonna see how this story turn out. But them is the same pictures. I know that, unless whoever did this little crime thing just used the wrong image. That's crazy. Crazy.
Sierra's house, who was Latasha's old school friend, Neffy's former foster mother's home, Kara's house, who was Latasha's other friend, and her paternal grandmother's home in Georgia. They began with Neffy's grandmother in Georgia, who said she had not seen Neffy in months. And when officers checked Latasha's claim that Neffy had also started school there, they found no transfer or enrollment records, ruling the Georgia story out completely, leaving them with 3 other addresses to check. Before following Latasha's remaining stories, officers began with the last homes where Neffy was known to have lived. Though as they would begin looking for Neffy, the further they went, they would soon realize this case was far beyond their depth.
Are these from them?
I don't know.
That's just the way my brain works. I'm put out for this. That's what I do.
It's abandoned. Syracuse Place! This is filthy. Nothing? Oh shit, there's mice. There it is. Just fucking ran. Oh dude, are you kidding me? It's all for bed bugs. That's why they did that. It's fucking disgusting.
So one of her friends, who she apparently didn't have blocked, showed up over there.
Yeah.
And sent her a message, and she's like, "Hey, oh, don't worry about it, blah blah blah." And she's like, "I'm over at your mom's house. Like, what's going on?" And she's like, "Oh, well, I'll walk over there." And she's like, "Well, where are you?" Where? And she's like, "Well, don't worry about where I am, but I'll be there in a little while. I'm coming from the west side." So,
I wonder if we should be tracking her.
After then, the friend was like, "Where are you? I'll come pick you up," and then just radio silence again, basically. So.
There's kid stuff in here, like baby stuff. Okay.
Well, she got 7 kids.
Hey, so where is just like loosely open. So we'll probably snoop a little bit just in case. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just gonna make sure there's nothing too crazy in here. It's essentially an open door at this point, and then we're gonna back out after that. So, okay. There's like diapers and here that are like dirty diapers and like some clothes. So I don't know, but all right, I'll let you know.
When officers arrived at Latasha's official address, they found the door unlocked and the home in a disturbing state. Trash covered the rooms, dirty diapers had been left behind, and rats were moving through the property. Some personal belongings were still inside, making it unclear whether the family had abandoned the home permanently or left in a hurry. But after searching every room, officers found no sign of Latasha and no sign of Neffy. What looked like their most obvious lead had only confirmed that Neffy was no longer living there. But just as they were about to move on to the next address, they were stopped by a neighbor who wanted to tell them something.
I'm happy you told us.
She's not there.
I don't know. I've looked. I don't know if she's buried. So I need some sort of help.
Oh, I don't have any. I just assumed. I don't know.
Because you saw the mother. What's that?
I saw the mother what?
Did you see the mother go back there?
No.
What makes you think that the baby's in the hole, though? What? And honestly, just be honest. I don't, because maybe you're right, and I need to know.
She's missing to me.
I know she's missing to all of us.
That's what I would do. Honestly.
You would bury?
I don't know. I don't know about the burying part. But if I was a girl at her age, her mother, desperate, it would. I don't know what. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just assume. Well, I don't want to talk about it.
Well, I need your help if you know something.
I don't know anything. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I was thinking I don't know nothing.
Okay, but do you think she's down there? Like, could you point to where she may be?
No, I don't know.
But you would think it would be in the hole?
Yeah.
And you think that because of why?
I just got a feeling. That's all. That's all it is. I'm just.
Do you know the last time when you saw the baby? How long ago? Okay, it's March now. Did you see her in January, February?
I don't know.
Okay, I know. It's alarming because I just want to locate the child. That's all I care about.
Well, I don't know. I'm cold.
Okay, all right. And she's not down here with you guys?
No.
Could we at least look? I don't give a shit what else is in there. I just want to look for the baby.
This is not my home, so I can't tell you.
Can you get or do you mind getting whoever is?
The man claimed he had seen Latasha moving in and out of the house frantically a few months earlier, before suddenly disappearing and never returning. He also admitted that he feared something bad had happened to Neffy, but when officers asked what made him think that, he refused to explain. As a final precaution, the officer asked to conduct a quick sweep of the home, only to realize she had just entered the house of one of the key people Latasha claimed Neffy was staying with.
Because nothing, what she's telling you guys, it's all lies this whole time.
She ain't been nowhere. They were in Syracuse High over there on Notice.
You think it's on Ocho? I know the address on Ocho. I don't know if they're there. You think she's over on Ocho? I think she's down at Tyson Place or whatever, Tyson Place, whatever that is over on the north side.
The home officers had unknowingly entered belonged to Kara Smith, one of Latasha's friends, who was supposedly caring for Neffy. For the first time, officers had reached someone directly connected to one of Latasha's stories. Kara was initially reluctant to speak, but once she realized Latasha had been lying to her as well, she began cooperating. She confirmed that Neffy had never been staying with her. Instead, Latasha had told Kara that Neffy was at a woman named Sierra's house, a name officers had already heard before. At this point, officers were left with two main questions. Where was Neffy, and what was Latasha hiding? The man's comments only strengthened their suspicion that Latasha knew more than she was saying, while Kara had now confirmed that Neffy had never been staying with her. But officers still had no confirmed location for the child, so they contacted Latasha's family to obtain her phone number and call her directly and verify Sierra's address where she claimed Neffy was staying. What should have been a simple confirmation was about to become a game of chess, with Latasha keeping officers one move behind.
Thank you. Hi. Hi. Thank you.
Yes.
Can you ask her where she's at so I can go home?
Sure.
Yeah, I want to go home. And
She hear you. She hear you.
Yes. Hey, it's Officer Nath. I'm down at Cody's house. I was at your mom's house, but
Yes, we've been beefing and having this whole thing, and I don't know what they got going on. They've been trying to get my kids for the longest.
Sure. All I have to see is because they called in a status check, and the only way that I can go home, because I was supposed to be done at 3 o'clock, I can't leave until I put my eyes on your kid. I'm not taking your kid from you. I'm not giving your kid to other family members. I just need to know that she's alive, and that's all I care about.
Okay.
Can you help me out? And then I can go back and tell your family members, hey, since you guys are beefing, it is what it is. That's between you guys, but police are not needed. The baby's fine.
Right. Okay. I can tell you where she is, but the lady wanted me to be there when you guys came there. That's why I was saying I was going to call you guys when I got back.
Okay. I don't give a what's inside the house. I don't care. I just want to know that the child's alive. Do you know the house number, or can I pick you up and you can go with me? Or
right now I'm close to Syracuse. I've been telling my family that they knew I left last night.
Yeah, they told me that.
Yeah,
Tell her.
Can you
give her call the lady?
I told my mom that yes, I could call the lady, but I told my mom the house is on Winter and Webster. I don't know the exact house number.
Okay. Do you know what color it looks like? Like, can I FaceTime you or something, and you can tell me, like, when I get down there, what house it is?
Yes.
Oh, you'll do that for me? Will you answer my phone call if I call you?
Yes.
Well, like, what if Ty doesn't answer for me?
I can give you my number. You can call me. And
I'm sorry that everybody's kind of giving me the runaround.
No, that's okay. They do this when she doesn't
answer them
what they want, or
so this is normal.
This is normal.
Oh,
this is like every week, every month.
I didn't know this. This is my first time even dealing with any of the family members.
This is normal. When they don't want to be in anything, they don't want to be bothered with any of the kids. They don't want nothing to do with the
Does
kids.
she know what color the house is on Warner and Webster? Do you know what house?
Said the door.
What color is the house?
It's green and white.
Green and white.
This was the officer's first direct contact with Latasha, and by now, they knew they could not take anything she said at face value. After firmly confirming that Sierra's address was where Neffy was supposedly staying, the officer headed straight there, unaware that the search was about to become far more disturbing.
Hey there. How are you? What's that? Can I open this door so I can hear you? Yeah. We're looking for a little girl. Was left here? You know who that is? We were trying to find the right house. It's supposed to be a green and white house. You have access. No, definitely not. Do you? I wonder if maybe it's that. They said it's a green and white house with a chain link, so maybe it's that one over there. We got other officers checking that one too.
Oh, okay.
We're just looking for a little. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So nothing like that here. Okay. Sorry to bother you, folks. Thank you.
Oh, it's that strip? Okay. Is it at the first intersection or the it's in the middle? So it's right after I come off of Salina, and it's in the middle.
Whose car is this one? Mine?
Go down to Midland. It's in the middle towards like Salina and Midland. So it's going to be on Warner. You're telling me it's a road that you take a right on off of Salina, correct? Okay. All right. And then I hit the. Yeah, you can only get to it. Do you know the name of who you left your baby with? And again, she's not in any trouble. And do you have an iPhone so you can FaceTime me and I can show you? Sure. Does anybody have an iPhone who you're around that I could FaceTime you?
When officers first found the green and white house, the person who answered the door was not Sierra and had no idea who Latasha or Neffy were. Still on the phone, officers pressed Latasha for clearer directions. Although she could describe the area and what the house looked like, she claimed she could not remember the exact address where she had supposedly left her daughter. For any parent, that would have been an unusual detail to forget, and to officers, it made her story even harder to believe. But as the officer began piecing together the street and narrowing down that house, the pressure on Latasha suddenly increased, and moments later, the call conveniently disconnected.
On to Warner. I'm now going to be going westbound on Warner. Are you there? Hey, hello? Shoot. She said it's on Webster? I'm at 318. And it is a green and white house with a fence, but they're saying no. What's that phone that keeps calling? Oh my God. What is going on? She hung up. I was on three-way with her. And then I don't know if her phone died or what, but I can give you her number so you can keep track of her. That's it. Yeah. What's her? What? Yeah, I'm here, dear. Sorry.
At that point, Latasha disconnected the call. but the officer managed to call her through a family member, where Latasha gave a slightly different location.
No, but it's a fence around it. If it's not green, I don't know what color. It's a fence around it, though.
It's a fence around it.
Yes. You don't see, it's a house right there. Right? Like, I don't know how many houses down, but it's a fence around the house.
Yeah, I see it, and it's on my left-hand side, but it's a tan color house with an air conditioner in the window.
Okay, is there a car outside?
I see a white color van.
Okay.
Is that it or no? And it's got like a green chair on the porch? Yeah. All right, can you stay on the phone with me?
Yes.
Okay, so I see the fence, and it's like a silver fence. The house is at McLean's, maybe? There's like a sign, the McLean's.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a sign hanging. And you said that there is a green chair on the porch?
Yes.
Okay, so I think I'm at the right one. The house is like tan and white.
Okay, here's somebody in there. It's the police!
Hello. Hi, how are you?
The TV? Yeah. Oh, no, she's not here.
The man who answered the door was Sierra's younger brother. He told officers that Sierra was not caring for Neffy, and after searching the home, they found no sign of the little girl. When the question went back to Latasha, she changed her story again, now claiming Sierra must have taken Neffy to her former foster mother's house without telling her. Latasha even acted frustrated by the supposed decision. Then, while officers were still trying to make sense of her explanation, Latasha suddenly claimed Neffy had been found through Facebook before disconnecting the call for good. By this point, the case had become far too serious for the first responders to handle alone, and it was clear that something was deeply wrong.
Okay, has she been found?
I don't know. Somebody's calling me something.
Apparently, she's been found on Facebook. Because
For mom's phone number?
Who found her on Facebook?
I don't know. Saying now she's been found and this, that, and the other thing. So what was the deal with this?
She said there's no idea what the lady is. She's heard of a name like that, but doesn't know who it is. Doesn't know how she would know her. But she didn't say she looked until we left. So she's crazy.
You know, I wanted to go home.
So who thinks that? The child's? Who's that?
Mom, I'm just on the phone with her. She goes, now they're saying that the kid's been found on Facebook.
Well, that doesn't help us.
I know.
It's virtual.
I know. So she just said, I go, can I meet up with you, please? She goes, I'm 5 minutes away. I go,
She's at Candlewood. She's apparently at a hotel room at Candlewood Suites, according to Cazzoli, who called someone from CPS, who then called her. She said she's in.
oh, so she didn't
Candlewood
lie
Suites
to
room
me.
by 2:30.
She didn't lie to me. She just said CPS called her. That's why she hung up on me.
They did call her.
Oh.
They want to know what the kid is doing.
Okay. Well, I thought maybe she was lying to me. Well, that's good to know. Okay, so apparently.
We're going to make this into an endangered missing, and we're going to be probably passing this on.
Okay.
Have you started writing paperwork on it?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you start doing some writing, and we'll pass this on. That girl doesn't know who the hell she is. She's crazy.
She brought me to this house. She goes, I'm looking at it right on the map. And I go, oh, there's a green chair on the porch. She goes, yup.
She could easily just search into like a,
I know. Sitting here trying to do the right thing. We're getting tossed all over like freaking ping pong
I'm going to
balls.
pass this on to third.
Latasha had completely misled the officers, sending them from one address to another while valuable time slipped away. This was no longer a simple missing child report. Her stories were changing. None of the locations contained Neffy, and Latasha had now cut off contact entirely. Realizing they were dealing with something far beyond a routine welfare check, the officers decided to escalate the case to detectives because finding Neffy would now require more than knocking on doors and trusting anything her mother said. Once Latasha's friends and family were informed that the case was now being upgraded to an endangered missing child investigation, Neffy's uncle would come out with information that made the situation even more alarming, specifically surrounding their basement. While one team headed to the family home, another went to Neffy's former foster mother's address, still hoping their fears were wrong. But both searches were about to confirm something far more disturbing.
Yeah, come here. Ran into somebody that was like, oh, how's so-and-so? And they're like, what do you mean? She's living with you. And she's like, no, she's not. So that's what I'm trying to track down. I just remember you guys were a link, like somehow from years ago from when you ran away.
No, I was the foster parent.
Yeah, okay. So you're
Foster grandma.
Yeah, I remember, and you and your husband, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, because I remember he found him in the truck that time.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys aren't aware of any of that. Just check. We're just checking off boxes.
As officers suspected, Neffy was not with her former foster mother, who explained that Latasha's children had been removed from her care years earlier. But while that lead collapsed, the team at the family home was about to find something that would flip the direction of the investigation upside down.
That's one of those things we want to confirm that isn't the truth. How do we get down there to check?
Look in the hole.
Okay, how do I get down there?
In the basement.
How do I get down to the basement?
In the back.
Look, just go up here. So you know how to get down to the basement? You just gotta check something. There's a missing. Make sure she's.
Oh, missing what? Why is she in the basement?
He's saying that she might be down there or something, so we just gotta check real quick. Is that something you have access to or something?
Go right down here.
Okay.
Okay, go right there.
Is that how you get down there?
Yeah, what's going on?
There just goes. She's now. She put her in that hole in the basement.
The baby?
Yeah.
You go back and know. You already know.
900 block of Lancaster, the 39 your status.
Have you seen a little girl?
Unit 550 Officer Grim on the 39 Lancaster your status.
Does she have this thing?
543 will be over to start.
I can't tell.
Copy 900 block of Lancaster, request for Buckingham Lancaster.
Yeah, very said that, but they saw her down in the basement.
Inside the basement, cops found alarming items, including bleach, concrete, and lighter fluid that one family member claimed was brought in by Latasha.
They didn't leave until that post got posted.
So it got posted before she took off.
That post got posted, and then they took off.
Okay.
When they took off, look, honestly, him and don't click. That's my father. They, like you said, how did they do her lawyer?
When was that?
This was a couple days before. That's not them. Now, she was supposed to be gone on the 6th. This happened like the 3rd or the 4th. But in our mind, she's with her. I seen the little concrete and all this. We was told we went to her house. I didn't see no hole in the wall. I seen a mess, no holes in the wall. Yeah. But I see that it's out here. Okay, so what's going on?
Yeah. So what stuff did you bring over?
She had cement, it's like cement patch, a sheetrock, and some dirt around the corner right now. So I don't know if the best, it should be a bag of dirt over here. I don't know if it's still here. But I'm like, my sister not gonna do that. In our mind, she's with.
She has her with her.
I go to work every morning. I come home, yo, mommy talking to me. Like, I can show you messages.
This witness statement, along with what officers found in the basement, completely changed the direction of the investigation. A family member claimed he had seen Latasha and her boyfriend, Corus Parks, using the red wagon on the front porch to carry unusual items into the basement back in January. With fears growing that something far worse had already happened to Neffy, finding Latasha became urgent. Detectives knew she had last claimed to be staying at a nearby hotel, so officers rushed there, hoping to reach her before she disappeared again.
We're just going to 680 in order. So.
Unit 663 your status.
Hi, I am Sergeant Heyman of Syracuse Police Department. We are looking into a missing kid who goes. The mother, his name is. And have you seen like a kid around? I got a picture. Yeah. Sorry, let me hit you right up with everything here. How's your day going?
Okay.
Probably better than ours. That's what the kid looks like.
Oh, I'm not seeing it.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't see anything.
I appreciate yourself.
She hasn't been here for a long time.
No? Yeah, see, she's giving us a runner.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what room she was in or anything like that? Or?
The hotel receptionist told police they had not seen Neffy, and Latasha had checked out long before officers arrived. At this point, the search for both Nefertiti and Latasha was becoming increasingly urgent. With that uncertainty hanging over the investigation, detectives were forced to escalate their efforts. By the next day, they began reviewing surveillance footage and patrolling for any vehicles connected to Latasha or Carice, and it was not long before they found one of the people they had been searching for, changing the entire direction of the case.
Huh? Hey, what's up, man? What's your name?
What's the reason for me to get pulled over?
Huh?
What's the reason for me to get pulled over?
What's your name?
What's the reason for me to get
Do you have ID on you?
What's the reason?
Just step outside for a second.
What's the reason for me to
There's
get
an active investigation. We're trying to find a missing girl. What's your name? Hands on you?
What's up, sir?
For what?
I'll play football.
Oh, okay. Whose car is this?
This is mine.
Okay.
That's your rental.
All right. Where's your girlfriend?
I'm not
You
sure.
can turn around. Here, let me see your phone for a second. You can have it back in a second. Just hand over your phone for a second.
Let me come.
No, hang on a second. Okay. Where's your girlfriend right now? We're looking for the 5-year-old. Where is she?
I don't know where she's at.
When's the last time you see her?
Last time I seen her was yesterday.
Where?
Where? We got into an argument and I dropped her off.
Okay. We just want to talk about that real quick, back in the building,
Why can't you talk about it right here?
because we need to try to straighten this whole thing out. So there's a bunch of different stories going on. I just got brought into this too. I actually worked at the race earlier, so they just notified me to stay over a little bit. So I don't have all the specifics, but we just want to talk to you so we can clear out all this, okay? Supposedly she's missing and nobody knows where she is, so we're trying to figure that out.
Oh yeah. I've been talking to the family and everything. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like I told them, like they know. Even the family know. I don't know what's going on.
All right.
I don't know what's going on.
All right, we'll sort it out. It shouldn't take too long then. We'll just go up to CID, we'll talk a little bit, and then go
Well,
from
we're
there.
not going
We need to find a 5-year-old. It's kind of a big deal.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but I don't know what's going on to even go down to CID for. What am I going to CID for? I don't know what's going on.
To talk, because we don't know where the is.
Okay, but what am I going down to CID for?
The string.
There's nothing to talk about. I don't know what's going on to be going to CID.
Okay. Let's go real quick, okay?
I'm on my way to go do something for her right now.
Well, you can't do that right now. We
I
need to
understand
straighten
that,
this out. We need to figure out
What am I going to CID for?
to talk about We have a bunch of questions. There's other people that have more information on this than I do. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I got to bring you to them. The longer we stay here, the longer before you get clear, so you can get back here. All right.
I'm not going down there. There's nothing to talk about. I'm not going down there.
Okay. You have to go down there. Okay. Come on.
I'm not going down there. Like, all this mess, nothing.
All right. Turn around.
What am I being under arrest for?
You're being detained for a second, okay? Until we can get down there. Come on.
For what?
Turn around.
What? For what? Why are you touching? Why are you touching me?
Stop. Because we need to figure out
what. That's what I should do.
I'm not going to screw around here all day.
Okay, yeah, Kim.
Yeah, I know. What do you think my camera's?
So what am I doing that you're about to try to kill me?
Oh, stop your nonsense. Everyone's got camera, okay? Let's go.
Nicer room than that.
Come on. Chad, use it.
Why? There's nothing on me. Like,
now I got to take everything out of you because you're going here, okay?
You need to relax. No, because you need to relax. You're going to get on like that. You can't.
Chill out. We need to figure out where this 5-year-old is.
Once Coruscant was settled in the interrogation room, detectives questioned him for nearly 5 hours. Eventually, he cracked, admitting that Latasha was hiding at his auntie's house somewhere nearby, though he claimed he did not know the exact address. After that, he refused to say anything more. What Coruscant did not know was that detectives were already tracing Latasha's online activity. Her Facebook account had recently connected to the Wi-Fi of a nearby home, giving officers the exact lead they needed to close in on her location. Though what officers uncovered with Coruscant was only the beginning.
She's not reaching out to the police and she knows he's setting hooked up. That's just like
She wants to get.
You gotta be somewhere.
Was our network just down? Like we could go over to housing and actually pull them up though?
I have no idea.
All of us red. I'll go. I know here though. That could be a network. Us reaching out. So if we actually
How do we get to housing?
walk in the front door, that's when we take an August.
At the location where Latasha was believed to be hiding, the home's broadband connection suddenly went offline. But detectives were now determined to find her, so they held their position and patrolled the entire street to make sure Latasha could not escape this time. And once the Wi-Fi went back online, Latasha's exact location was revealed.
I'll play that one later.
Detectives were left waiting outside the property for some time. Lights were on, and loud music could be heard inside, yet no one answered the door. During the wait, one detective even performed a small celebratory dance, unaware that they were only moments away from uncovering the truth about Neffy's whereabouts.
Say keys, please.
How are you doing here? We're investigating the missing child. Did they talk to you about that at all?
No.
Is here?
No, I don't know anybody named.
You know anybody?
No.
Okay. Is there no child here?
No, there's not. The only child that's here is my 13-year-old grandson.
Okay. So we received some information that the person we're looking for actually used your Wi-Fi here at this address.
My Wi-Fi?
Yeah. That Forest Stone Court actually came back to your actual Wi-Fi.
Okay.
What's your name?
My name is me. So let me turn this stuff in the kitchen.
Go ahead.
Mindy, what up?
Right.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Do
You know anything?
I know who? That's my nephew.
That's your nephew.
Okay.
Can we come inside to text? We know his girlfriend came over with him earlier. We didn't mention that. We also got information from the Wi-Fi provider here, which comes back to your address. Kind of different name. Actually, the address it actually comes back to.
Is
that you too?
Yeah.
Okay. We need to search just to make sure that she's not.
My nephew was over here this morning. He's no longer here.
But was he here with a female earlier?
Actually, when he came over this morning, I was sleeping. I've been dealing with some things that I was sleeping all
You
day.
know, right?
Who was
The girl.
His girlfriend?
Late night crime.
That I'm not sure. My nephew. Oh my gosh! Look, y'all putting pressure on me. Like I don't.
No, we're just.
Yeah, I understand all that.
There's somebody upstairs because the curtain's open.
My grandson is upstairs, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
They're just saying. Listen,
my grandson is only 13
right.
years old.
Here, the bottom line is we have a missing 5-year-old, and we don't know if she's all right now.
She's been missing since January.
Yes.
January.
That's why this is important that we come. We're not worried about anything else. I don't care what's in your house. We want to make sure the kid or the mom is not in your apartment. That's it. That's it.
Okay, ain't no kids.
All right. That's it. That's all we want to do is come in and check. Ma'am, just for our safety, is she here?
My grandson is here.
Is the female here? Where is she? Okay, thank you.
Though the woman claimed to have not seen Latasha or Neffy, when police asked one last time, she gestured to a bedroom where they would find who they were looking for.
Gave her ass right on up. Now I gotta see this bar. I hope they got her face up there so I can
Finally,
see it.
officers found Latasha hiding inside a bedroom closet. Once caught, she tried to talk her way out of the situation, but after hearing so many conflicting stories, officers no longer trusted her excuses. They still needed to find Neffy, and Latasha claimed she could lead them to her, but where she took them next would disturb even the most seasoned detectives.
Come in this area. In this area here. Let me see like this area. The freaking snow.
I mean, that could be too. That's hard. Yeah. That turn is hard. Like it's
The side over here is like a little.
23, 24.
So let's push on it and it goes down.
Yeah, that's true. Like a void.
Yeah. Well, you push on the edge of that.
Like a void underneath it.
I mean, they could have started there. Maybe they were going to do a stumble. Up a little bit. I mean, you got her saying she's up here, like holes, with a shovel with holes.
Well, she's also claiming that
she did it herself. Like, look at.
No, she just went for
Like this is like look at the amount of pricker bushes they had to come through to get back here.
Yeah, well, they definitely went back here.
No, 100%. Just try.
The story is still that she put a bunch of Russian and stuff on top of it, which is not true.
No, or that. That's just loose.
I mean, I bet you they were at least programmed.
You think, I feel like, yeah, it's a pretty decent sized hole.
I mean, I don't know why we didn't bring anything. Or you were standing over here, like pressed down, like there's a void.
After leading detectives to a wooded area behind the Brick School Terrace apartments, investigators recovered Nefertiti's remains from a shallow, unmarked grave on March 26, 2024. She had been buried there for more than 70 days. The medical examiner determined that she died from multiple blunt force injuries and ruled her death a homicide. Latasha later admitted that on January 6, 2024, she repeatedly struck 5-year-old Neffy with a belt while the child was in the shower. Prosecutors said the beating was punishment because Neffy wouldn't listen. Instead of calling for help, Latasha moved her daughter's body to the basement of a family property, where it remained for several days. Around that time, relatives saw her bringing concrete, drywall, and cleaning materials into the basement using a red wagon, although exactly how those materials were used to conceal the body was never publicly confirmed. Days later, she and her boyfriend, Corey Sparks, moved the body again and buried it in the wooded area. Latasha pleaded guilty to second-degree murder and 2 counts of concealing a human corpse and was sentenced to 23 years to life in prison. Corey's pleaded guilty to concealing a human corpse and hindering prosecution. He received a combined 14-year prison sentence, which also included a separate weapons conviction.
Now, that's weird that they would use that stock photo of somebody who recently died. That's weird to me. That's super weird. And man, that's bad, man. Doing that to shorties, man, that is garbage. That is straight hot trash. Like straight up, man. I don't like that one bit. How y'all feeling? Y'all want to do another one? Huh? We got some new people in here just watching for the first time. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe. You dig? He said, I can't type, read, and watch. Yeah, it's pretty active out here. Let me see what I got here. See if I got a little something for y'all. Yeah, I got a little something. I got a little something. Cop discovered. Oh, no, okay, no, I think we watched that one. Hold on. Oh, I don't think we watched this one. Uh-oh, psycho killer sacrificed her sister. Ooh, that's crazy. Hold on real quick. Here we go. Let's get to it.
Okay. All right. I don't see anybody coming outside. It's going to be a yellow house.
This officer is responding to a Florida home after a woman calmly admits that her older sister has stopped breathing.
Appreciate that.
But when the officer steps inside, she finds a scene in the living room she could never have prepared for.
He's coming. Turn around. Double off. That's right. This is 2032. Got it.
But when police begin investigating, they discover this killing may have been driven by something far more disturbing than a family argument, with the suspected killer speaking about witchcraft, voodoo, and a spiritual battle unfolding inside the home.
She said they spoke to a prophet, and the prophet was telling her that some God put roots on her sister. Like voodoo.
Oh, okay. Are you like a friend or an acquaintance?
No, I used to watch her home.
Oh, okay. You okay?
Okay, I need you to breathe, okay?
And as detectives begin separating reality from delusion, they uncover how, despite admitting what she had done, Cherie Howard would never face any punishment.
You called the police. You told them I killed my sister. Of course, we find your sister there.
I went out through the city. I was followed by undercovers.
It's April 11th in St. Petersburg, Florida. Just after 3:24 p.m., police receive a disturbing 911 call from inside a small house on Newton Avenue South.
They say that they think she's dead. They think she's beyond any help.
On the line is 39-year-old Cherie Howard, who tells the dispatcher that her older sister attacked her and is now lying somewhere inside the home. But before officers can determine exactly what happened, Cherie makes an admission that turns the call into a possible homicide. Within minutes, Officer Rachel Hunter becomes the first officer to arrive. But as she pulls up to the house, Cherie is still inside and still speaking to the dispatcher. With no idea whether she is armed or what might be waiting behind the front door, Officer Hunter takes cover behind her patrol vehicle and orders Cherie to come outside with her hands visible.
Drop the phone. Keep walking out here with your hands up. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Turn around.
With Officer Hunter ordering Cherie out of the house, she still has no idea what has happened behind the front door, or whether anyone inside can still be saved. As another officer arrives, they quickly move in, place Cherie in handcuffs, and secure her.
Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Turn around. We have one female secured. Spinolis, can you secure her in my car, please? I'm going to go in there and check on the sister. Where's your sister? She is not double locked. That's Cruiser 2032.
At this point, all the officers have is a frantic 911 call and Cherie's disturbing admission. However, to understand what actually happened, Officer Hunter now has to enter the home. As Hunter approaches the front door, she does not have to search far. The entrance opens into a small enclosed porch that had been converted into a living room, and lying on the floor, only a few feet inside, is Cherie's older sister, Cherie. Cherie is positioned on her right side, with her back against a love seat and her legs extending toward the doorway. Near her feet, a large plant has been knocked over, scattering soil across the floor, while a plastic broom lies tangled between her arms. Everything around her suggests that some kind of struggle had taken place, but as Hunter moves closer, she notices something that gives her a small window of hope. Cherie's body is still warm. However, she immediately straightens her body and checks the side of her neck for a pulse, but there is nothing, and is shortly pronounced deceased at the scene. And with this new discovery, it officially transformed this house into a homicide scene. With Cherie pronounced dead, every officer's attention shifts to Cherie, the only person who can explain what happened in the moments before the 911 call. Still secured in the back of the patrol car, an officer begins asking what should be simple questions, but almost immediately, Cherie gives an answer that does not seem to fit, something that would later raise serious questions about her state of mind.
Hi, ma'am. What's your name, hon? This is the lady that you were talking about inside the house. She's your sister. What's her name? Sherry? Okay. You need peace and rest. Okay. Okay. I need you to breathe, okay? Am I asking you too many? Are these difficult for you? Okay. Let me get you some fire rescue over here so they can just check out your blood pressure, okay?
At first, the deputy keeps the question simple. Cherie tells officers she has a husband and children, but claims they are currently in Cincinnati, traveling for work. For the moment, the deputy accepts the answer and continues gathering information. But before she can ask anything more, Cherie's condition suddenly begins to change. And with Cherie temporarily unable to continue, officers are left waiting for their first real explanation of what took place inside the house. Eventually, Cherie is medically cleared and taken to the station, where she is waiting to be questioned. But for now, the officer at the scene are left to piece the puzzle to understand the relationship between the two sisters, and whether anyone nearby saw or heard something important. They begin canvassing the surrounding homes, hoping the neighbors can provide the first missing piece in an increasingly complicated case.
Hey, sir, how you doing? Obviously, you didn't see nothing? Do you have any? Say that for me one more time.
I just came out when I seen y'all pulling up.
Yeah.
That's a question.
Okay, not a problem. I appreciate you.
The first few interactions suggest the canvass may be harder than expected, with neighbors offering little useful information. But then, one woman reveals that her son regularly cleaned one of the sisters' cars, a small detail that suddenly gives officers a new person to question and opens up an entirely new lead.
Ma'am, do you live on this over here?
I live right down the road.
Okay, did you see anything that may have happened?
No, all I seen was two cops sitting down there, one facing that way, one facing this way, and they just shot down here.
Who shot?
The police just shot down the road.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I thought you
No,
meant
not
someone
shooting.
else. Okay.
No,
So,
I don't know what's going on.
do you know this female that lives here?
I don't know her. I know my son just washed somebody's car. It's a red car that be here, but it's not here.
That's not here. Who's your son?
He's down there at the house.
Okay. Yeah, would it be okay to talk to us, see if he may know the car, describe it to us? Is he home?
He's coming right there.
Oh, he's on his way? Okay. How about last night? Did you guys hear or see anything last night, maybe?
Maybe a heart attack or something. I don't know.
Were you out here?
No, he don't live down here. It's just me and that's my son too, but.
Oh, my son. How you doing?
But that's not the one. No, he just pulled up.
Oh,
He just pulled up.
When I came past, there wasn't nobody down here. The door was closed, all that.
Okay.
She got a ring camera right there, right? Maybe they can see. There's a ring camera right there on her door.
Do you know this female that lives across the street by any chance?
Yeah, her name is Sherry.
Sherry?
Yeah.
Are you like a friend or an acquaintance? Or?
No, I used to watch her car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Miss Sherry right there, laying right down the floor.
Yeah, she passed away. Unfortunately, we're trying to figure out what's going on.
Do you know of anybody that may like visit her or
She
see
have
her?
a lot of family come visit her.
A lot of family?
Yeah.
Do you usually watch a red car?
Yeah.
Can you describe her car to me?
It's a red Toyota Camry.
Red Toyota Camry.
Before there, it's probably a 2022 or...
It was clear the sisters were well known throughout the neighborhood, but even after speaking with several residents, officers still had no clear motive or any explanation for why the confrontation had turned deadly. With the canvas producing more questions and answers, they move on to the next group of witnesses, hoping someone can finally reveal what was happening inside the sisters' home.
Hello.
Is everything okay?
Actually, do you live here, sir?
No, a friend of the family stay here.
Oh, okay. Are they home?
She old. She don't really. She old. Don't nobody stay there. The Denver stayed there. She died 20 years ago.
Oh, no. We're looking so we're investigating a death that just happened, unfortunately. So I don't want the kids are there. So we're just investigating to see if anybody has saw anything, or maybe do you know anybody in the neighborhood that may know this individual?
Everybody over here old. Everybody over here is old.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen that. I've got a couple dogs and they're a little older. Okay.
Somebody died?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Did he get killed, did they?
We don't know. That's what we're investigating. So we're having detectives cutting it all off. So make sure that, we weigh out the options. As of right now, we're just trying to get the neighborhood to help us out, see if we can identify her and see who this person is.
As the hours pass, daylight fades, and the canvas produces no clear motive. Just as the investigation appears to be running out of leads, a maintenance man arrives at the scene with information about an unusual conversation he had with Sherry earlier that day. At first, it seems like the breakthrough officers have been waiting for, but what he reveals does not explain why Sherry was killed. It raises disturbing new questions about Sherry's state of mind in the hours before her sister's death.
Okay.
And she called me earlier today. Sherry Howard. She drives the red car.
Right.
She called me earlier today. I can show you what she called me, and I even texted her. I said, I just left your house putting in the light.
Okay.
And back, let me know if it's working correctly, because she had a floodlight. I even threw it in the black garbage can by the side of the house today.
Right.
And that was at 2:11, but I'm going to show you what she actually called me earlier. And I actually spoke to her on the phone.
What time was that?
And the conversation was kind of strange, because she called me, and she said, can I talk to you for a second? I said, yeah. I said, what's the matter? She was like, I miss my mom, and she started crying. And I was like, you okay? And she was like, yeah. I said, well, I know what you're going through, because my mom died when I was 16. So I understand what you're going through. Sure. And she was like, she started talking about her sister. Her sister stays with her.
Right.
She was like, her sister has been sick and everything else. Yesterday I picked up her medicine off of 4th Street and 38th Avenue North for her.
Okay.
And from Walgreens. I can even show you the text messages on that as well.
Right.
And she was like, her sister's been really going through it lately. And she said they spoke to a prophet, and the prophet was telling her that some guy put roots on her sister and all kind of stuff. So I'm talking to her about that. I'm like,
roots on her sister, like how? Oh, okay.
Just as the search for answers appears to be ending in failure, the home's maintenance man arrives with a troubling new detail. He tells officers that Sherry had recently said Cherie was struggling. She missed her mother, had been unwell, and reportedly had not slept for days. He also claims the sisters had sought spiritual guidance and were told someone had placed voodoo on them, which they believed explained why everything in their lives seemed to be going wrong. For the first time, officers have some insight into Cherie's state of mind, but it still does not explain what caused the confrontation, or why it ended with Sherry dead. With the neighborhood canvas exhausted, investigators are left with only one person who may be able to fill in the missing hours, Cherie herself. Now with that, officers go into questioning her.
Hey, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry. My name's Alex. I'm a detective with St. Pete.
I'm Mallory. I brought you the water. You remember me? Okay. I like your pink nails. You just get them done? They're good for Easter.
So I want to talk to you about what happened, like why we're here to begin with. Before we do that, I do have to run through this form to ask you a bunch of questions. That way, you and I understand each other, and that way we're on the same page. Okay? Well, let me ask you this: are you under the influence of any prescription drugs? When was the last time you took that? It's about 5:30 p.m. Okay. Spell the name of that. The drug you're taking. How long have you had to take this for? Sorry.
I've been to the hospital a couple times in and out for this.
Are they saying what they think is the problem, or no? Are they diagnosed you, or?
What about any alcohol usage? Have you drank anything?
Sherry, you remember drinking any alcohol? Wine and Fireball whiskey? Yeah. Okay.
When was this?
I've lost track of time. I mean, whatever week it is.
Okay.
It's Tuesday. So Easter was on Sunday, and it's Tuesday. So from what you're saying, you would have been awake from Sunday to today, from what I'm hearing from you.
I was a week before Easter, so
okay. So 4 days then.
It's been 4 days.
Easter was 3 days ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so but it was before Easter. I don't know.
Okay.
That's what I keep saying.
Okay.
Lord, help me.
You don't feel like you're under the influence of alcohol right now, though?
No.
Okay.
Okay. And then having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now? No? Okay.
Sherry, I know when you, from what I know, you called police today and made some statements about, I believe you said something like sister, and I know you you told the call taker that you choked her. Do you want to talk about that with us and kind of explain to us what happened with that whole situation? Because we want to hear, what you have to say, and all we have to kind of go on is what we're seeing out at the crime scene at the house. And I understand you probably have a lot to tell us with everything. You said you've been struggling for 2 years, and we just want to hear kind of more about your story and what happened today. Are you interested in talking to us at all about what happened? I'm sure you're scared with everything that's going on. I'm sure it's been a pretty scary 2 years for you. And we're here and we're willing to listen to anything you want to tell us, okay? I'm sure it has not been easy for you, and I know you're tired. You want to tell us about what you've been through lately?
Well, there's a bounty on my head.
Why'd you say that?
Sheree, here's the thing. At the end of the day, you called the police. You told them I killed your sister. Of course, we find your sister there. It makes logical sense. You're an incredibly intelligent woman that we would sit here and want to hear what happened. I'm sure you can understand that. I'm sure you don't feel an immense amount of love here because this is a shitty situation that we're sitting here in, and I totally get that. But either way, we gotta try to get through this together. I'm here. I'm ready to listen to you. So is Detective Introvicha here. We're here. We want to hear from you and what happened. Okay? Can you tell us what happened?
I can't tell y'all. And I went out through the city, and I was following the couples. They followed me all the way up to a parking garage. And there are these little signals that y'all give. Little clues, like we're playing human chess or something.
Okay.
And one of your detectives threatened me.
What do you say?
When I got to get ready for him, he said, "This is it." I mean it. So I don't feel safe.
Okay. But you felt safe saying I killed my sister on a recorded line to comm center?
I feel safe at home either. I don't feel safe in this city.
Why didn't you feel safe at home? Tell me about that.
We're going to step out for a second. Be right back.
As the questioning continues, detectives begin to realize Cherie is not responding the way they expected. She can answer basic questions, but it is clear something is not right. They already have her admission on the 911 call. What they still need is the missing reason, what triggered the confrontation, and why it ended with Cherie dead. For now, the detectives step outside, leaving Cherie alone with her thoughts before returning for another round of questions. But instead of becoming more comfortable, Cherie appears increasingly uneasy around them, and when the detectives finally attempt to address what happened inside the house, that discomfort will become their biggest obstacle yet.
Is there a black detective here?
I'm sorry?
Is there a black detective here?
I'm sure there are. I mean, we have them.
Could I see a black detective?
You'd have to ask those detectives, but there's the ones assigned to the case for today.
So, do you know what happened to your sister?
Is it possible for me to have a black detective in here as well?
A black detective?
Yes.
Okay. We can work on that for you. But I just want to let you know what's going on. So, do you know what happened to your sister? Okay, so basically, your sister's dead. Okay, and you're going to be charged with murder for that. So in lieu of that, so we're going to be having forensic services come in, photograph your injuries and stuff like that. Okay, so just bear with us.
Eventually, the detectives return and get straight to the point. Cherie has already been given the opportunity to explain her side, and with her admission captured on the 911 call, officers already have enough to arrest her. But one question remains unanswered. Why did the confrontation end with Cherie dead? Before detectives push any further, they explain that a crime scene technician will photograph Cherie's body, documenting every scratch, scrape, and injury that could reveal what happened during the struggle, and those marks may become the first physical evidence capable of testing Cherie's claim that Cherie attacked her first. Weeks later, the final autopsy report confirms what the evidence had been pointing toward. Cherie had suffered injuries to her neck, upper chest, the left side of her head, and her upper left arm and shoulder. Her official cause of death was strangulation, and the medical examiner ruled it a homicide, matching the admission Cherie had already made during the 911 call. Although investigators never uncovered a conventional motive, the truth became clearer months later. Mental health experts determined that Cherie was suffering from schizophrenia and experiencing severe paranoid delusions. They concluded that when she strangled Cherie, she was in a psychotic state and could not understand that what she was doing was wrong. Cherie was initially charged with second-degree murder, but was later found not guilty by reason of insanity and committed to a state psychiatric hospital rather than sentenced to prison.
Wow, now that's unusual. Wow. They usually don't deem black people crazy. That's a first. I don't think I ever heard that before. They be like, Negro, get your butt in jail. Straight up. Well, that concludes tonight's Late Night Lava with Crime. I said I was going to make sure I did my duty, man, because I know my people be need me. Make sure that you hit that subscribe and the bell for notifications because you know it goes down. Tomorrow I'll be back. I'm shooting for 5 streams tomorrow. So we'll see if I can do it. I ain't going to hold you, but I'm going to mojo, and scold you about being on code. You know, well, I mean, if you want me to stay, hold on, wait. If you want me to stay, sprinkle me a little bit. I like super chats. I like jewels, you know. I mean, I'm working here. I really only plan to do like 2 hours, but you know, the P is for the people. If the people say go, it's like I gotta keep going. That's how Sierra looked out for me. Thanks, Sierra. Sierra looked out for your boy. No, I ain't checked, but you know what? I ain't checked my Cash App in a long time because my Cash App is on my tablet. Let me plug my tablet up, and I'm so sorry if you looked out for me and you like, oh, this fool ain't said nothing. I do apologize about that. I'm slipping. Look, I got a little 6'7" in here. Thanks, Shay. That's right. You know I got some more. See, that's the thing. Look, y'all start hitting me because y'all already know I got some more. Hold on, let me plug my tablet up real quick. Because I really ain't been using it. Give me a little 6'7". What's up, Cayenne, the pepper lady? I got y'all on the early morning tip. I've been just trying to, you know what I'm saying, keep up to my personal obligations. I told y'all that I was on I got a goal. I was trying to, thank you, TM33. I told you I had a goal with this streaming. Like, I'm trying to go on like a challenge to myself, you know? So that's why I've been streaming so much. You know what I'm saying? When I'm done doing my other work, I come get it in here. I still gotta be up tomorrow to be at it. But you know, oh, hey, okay. I forgot you, baby girl. You was in Australia. That's so dope. Keep It P podcast is truly a global show, boy. I tell you that. All right, let's get this joint going, man. I got another joint for y'all. I got a little shum on the something side. This one's a bigger one. Says I want to try something different too. This one says what not to do at a traffic stop. So let's check this one out. I had this one on deck. Let's see what it do.
Do not move! Do not move! Stop the car!
A motorcycle officer signals a suspicious vehicle to stop. Instead of slowing down, the driver slams on the accelerator and disappears into traffic. A second officer tries to stop the same vehicle moments later, but once again the driver refuses to pull over. The chase doesn't last forever. Using the vehicle's registration, police track the suspect to a nearby home. Officers surround the house and repeatedly order the driver to come outside.
Come over here, passenger, come to me. Get down on your knees, get down on your knees. Okay. Get down on your knees now. Okay, you're being recorded. Get down on your knees, this is not a question. She's right to the course. I see her.
Don't sound like. Well,
I see her.
Oh, ain't no police, show their hands! Put your hands up! Hands up!
She's walking over you.
Hands up! Hands up!
We will when you go out.
Tell her to come to the back door then if she wants to go to the back door.
Oh, hold on. My bad on the big screen. My bad.
What's the difference? Come to us. Hey, there's a lot of light back here. Come.
This guy came on a bike pulling his gun out on me, so no, that's scary. I came home.
Oh, no. You actually come over here. Yeah. Behind you the whole time.
Okay, so that's
fled from a police officer. That's what happened.
I didn't know he was a police officer. He was on a bike.
So was she truly acting out of fear, or was she trying to avoid something much more serious?
Get hands. Show me your hands. Put your hands on the wheel. Put your hands on the steering wheel. Put your hands on the steering wheel. Put your hands on the steering wheel.
Oh, that's not as long as I thought it was, y'all. Okay, don't worry about it. You know I got something on deck. She laughed after crashing into a motorcyclist. Ooh. See, I'm trying to do some different crimes. There's all type of crimes. Oh, hold on. It's all type of different crimes. So I wanted to try some different crime. Check this one.
Dashcam footage from a witness shows the moment a black Chevy Silverado pulls out in front of a motorcycle, resulting in a devastating crash. The truck then speeds away, nearly hitting the witness head on as they flee the scene. With multiple 911 callers reporting a motorcycle down, officers rush to the scene.
I can't take it off right now. So
Hey, buddy, just stand still, okay?
Just stand
Just lay
still.
right there. Don't move, okay?
We'll get your helmet off in just a second.
Who's driving this car? It's yours? Okay. What happened?
Black truck. This one from the right.
Okay.
Going to the left. Black truck turned.
Turned into here? Just took off?
Probably drunk.
Down here in the
135,
cul-de-sac, she took off walking through a yard. Go all the way down here, there's a cul-de-sac. She's in a green shirt.
Okay. Hey, Dean, I'm gonna go grab her.
All right. Unit 1 in the crash. Took off in a black truck, green shirt, blonde hair, 135, then rapid check 4.
She in the car or she's on foot?
Are you a nurse?
I am.
Hey, boss, what's your name?
Can you tell us your name?
Jackson.
Jackson.
Jackson what?
I can't breathe.
We're going to get that helmet off in just a second. We got to stabilize your neck first. That's really important, okay? So in the meantime, I just need you to take a couple deep breaths for me. Up here.
Where'd you go?
Hey, don't move, Jackson.
Just don't move, okay?
Jackson.
I know, you're doing great.
Keep your legs still.
You're doing really good, okay? I know.
Jackson, stay still.
They're here and they're going to help us take the helmet off. We can't take it off just yet.
She's on foot.
Take some slow, deep breaths in through your nose. Can you squeeze my hand? Try not to move. Good job. They're here. We're gonna get that helmet off you, okay?
133 to whatever unit's gonna arrive on scene next. We need pictures ASAP. I'm with
I know,
unit 2.
Jackson. I need you to sit still, okay?
Hey, stop, please. Shoot behind your back. Hands behind your back.
It's not me. It's
Not you, it's who? Huh? Well,
Is he up? Yeah, he's awake. He's breathing. Okay.
what's your name?
Elizabeth. My husband just
Elizabeth?
My husband
on.
just ran to his house. My house.
Okay.
I was not driving.
Okay.
What about the driver of this car? They good? The driver took off on foot. My other officer has her apprehended right now. Okay.
We need to try and stabilize his neck so we can get this helmet off.
Who are you?
I'm a nurse. I just pulled up.
Okay.
So I've been trying to stabilize his neck and trying to keep him not moving as much as I can.
Is he talking?
Yeah, he's talking.
Jackson,
His
stay
name's
still.
Jackson. Do you want to take my spot?
Yep, slide over for me. Squeeze my hand for me, man.
Why are you making me run?
Because my husband was driving the scene and he knew I was going to get in trouble.
Right.
All right? Right what?
I just said right. I acknowledged you.
My husband was driving.
Okay.
Jackson, can you hear me? I need you to stay perfectly still. Do you understand? You got hit. You got hit by a car. Okay, Jackson, I need you to say you understand. I need you to stay still. All right? We're trying to cut stuff off of you, and I do not want you to get cut. Stay perfectly still.
I just called my husband and I asked why he ran.
Okay.
That's all. That's all.
Come on.
All right. You got the wrong person.
Okay.
Did anyone see the crash? You saw it. I need you to stay. You stay, you stay, you stay, and you stay.
My husband, I'm sorry, he ran the scene, he hit somebody.
Okay.
What is okay?
I said I hear you. Okay.
My husband ran.
Stop talking. I don't care right now.
Mike!
Let's go.
Mike! My husband.
I hear you.
Then why don't you believe me?
Because everybody said that they saw a white female, green shirt, running from the vehicle. Guess what? You're a white female, wearing a green shirt.
I was a passenger.
Have a seat.
I was a passenger.
Have a seat.
I was a passenger.
Get your arms in.
My husband was a driver.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
I'm not playing something. So what'd you see?
I saw her pull up and she whipped it down the cul-de-sac real
Okay.
quick, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's just someone going down there. And then I didn't think anything of it. Well, then I saw her out here pacing, and I looked at her. I said, holy shit.
Was there anybody else with her?
She was by herself.
Okay.
Yeah,
and that's definitely her that I walked back up with, green shirt?
Because she started walking
All right.
this way, And then she was on her phone. She took off sprinting back.
Can I get a written statement from you?
Yeah, I'll get my wallet.
All right.
So,
You're
should I
good.
go to his house to make sure he wasn't with her?
He wasn't, but I'll get photos of the truck.
Want me to go to that house then? All right, now.
Nah. Yeah, she's walking by herself.
So you didn't hit anything. All right, where was he coming from?
Black truck coming from down there.
Yeah.
Motorcycle's coming from down there.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden the motorcycle was flying into the truck.
Did the truck hit him?
Yeah.
Did the motorcycle hit your car?
Yeah, I got pushed into the daylight.
Okay, so you're involved then. Yeah, we've got her.
Did you see all this too?
That's 100% her. I didn't see her
Oh, yeah.
her truck in there, but
My partner's gonna grab a statement from you. I'm gonna run her back up to the street. My partner will be right back up with you, okay? Okay, so here's the deal, okay? I suspect you're under the influence of alcohol based upon the odor, your reaction, and everything you were talking to me, slurring your words, okay? Your eyes are dilated. It's a clear sign you're under the influence of alcohol or drugs, okay? Do you want to do any field sobriety test with us?
yes.
You do? All right. Go and step out for him.
Can you call my husband?
After everything's done. I'm not calling him right now. All right, I'm going to take these off, but if you run on me, we're going to have issues, okay? What's up with all these marks on your arm?
Well, Marks.
All these. From the airbag? Now we're gonna step over here in front of my car.
This is his car. He's technically involved because the truck pushed the bike into him. Long hair. Unit 1 pushed Unit 2 into Unit 3. Unit 3 is him.
Okay.
Old man in the tan coat maybe has a dash cam that maybe caught it.
Okay.
Hyundai right here is a nurse that stopped to give aid. This guy was looking left to see about turning in traffic, turning to go eastbound. The motorcycle went right past him. He was still looking left, and then he just saw it come flying back. I'm gonna start getting witness statements for all of them.
You have anything on you that's gonna poke me, stick me, or hurt me while we're doing this? No. Okay. Go ahead and turn around back at the window. Just get past you down. Make sure you got nothing on you.
Can my husband take his vehicle?
Nope, we're towing it.
Everyone that I told had to stay, I'm going to be bringing you over one at a time to give me a statement as to what you saw or didn't see. After you do that, you can leave.
All right, go ahead and kick this foot up.
I'm kicking his.
Don't kick you.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna kick
Did
you.
I do anything for you to kick me?
Did I kick you?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, relax. Go around, turn around for me. All right, I'm gonna run you through some tests. All right.
Sure.
I'm gonna put my pen out. You gotta look at the tip and the tip only. Okay. How much do you have to drink today?
2 drinks.
2 drinks. What time did you start drinking at?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. Where were we drinking at?
Buffalo Wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings. Okay, were they 2 small glasses, big glasses?
Short.
You playing
Short?
Family
Okay. What'd you drink?
Feud.
Beer?
Yeah.
A beer.
Drink of choice. What type of beer?
A beer and then a shot of vodka.
What size? That big, 2 of those? 2 4 o'clock? And a shot of what again? I'm sorry?
Shot of vodka. I didn't say what of. Did you hear me?
I was asking you what.
I said a
what
shot
kind
of, right? A shot of vodka.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Double short.
Double short.
Or a double. And then a shot of Yingling. Or a tall Yingling.
So 2 tall Yinglings
No.
and a double shot of vodka.
I said, did I say 2 talls?
I'm clarifying. I'm asking you.
No, did I say 2 talls?
Lower your voice.
Let's just go through the test.
Did
All
I?
right. Go ahead and put your feet together. Heels together, toes together, arms onto your side.
Sir, I'm going to get you first, and actually I can take you as well if you want here. I've written your name and all the information up top, so all I need you to do is write what you saw and what you did.
Okay.
Print your current address and sign where it says signature of witness. Can you do that for me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Follow my pen with your eyes and your eyes only.
I know you're trying to test for, you're trying to test for an
HGN.
eye balance, and I'm not.
Horizontal gaze, nystagmus.
Yeah, I get it. I'm a medical student. I know it.
Okay. So you know exactly what I'm doing.
No, exactly. And I know I've approved that. While you're doing this, I haven't failed this.
Okay. If you keep arguing with me, we're going to terminate the test and you're going to go as a refusal. Okay? You need to cooperate with me.
Then I've passed this, right?
No. I'm not done. Let me go through these tests. Otherwise, I'm marking you down
passed
as
the
a
visual
refusal.
test.
Feet together, arms onto your side. Don't move from this position until I
Yes,
tell you
sir.
to do otherwise.
Yes, sir. Yeah, while you're shaking, right? He's shaking. He's shaking. He's shaking now.
All right. Are you going to cooperate during these tests or not?
I am going to cooperate.
Okay, one more
You
outburst,
already done
you're
one
refusing.
test.
One more and you're refusing.
You already done one test with the shaking.
And I just
Oh,
ran
it's
after
cold?
you.
So I can't shake and it's cold? Oh, thank you. Is that what you said? Is that what you said?
You just keep acting
No,
like
good.
you're helping yourself with the camera footage.
Are we done?
Yep.
One more outburst.
So that officer said that if this guy is cold, he's going to shake. Thank you. Go ahead.
You just have to follow my pen.
Yeah, you got it.
Your eyes.
You got it. And that's
Do
what I
you
did
understand?
in the first test.
And
Did I
I'm
not do?
Done. Stop yelling at me. Please stop yelling at me.
Did I
This
do
is the
that
third
first
time.
test that you just did?
The test is not over.
Oh my God.
Did I stop? No. The test is not over. Are you ready?
Yep.
Arms down to your side. Don't lean on my car.
You got it. Well, you're shaking, right? Well, you're shaking, right?
Turn around. Put your hand back. I'm not doing this.
He was shaking. I will do it.
Stop.
I promise.
You are
I
resisting
promise.
at this point. Stop.
He was shaking. You were shaking, just like you're shaking right now. I can feel you.
You were shaking.
Are you not going to admit to it?
My car. You better back up and get in my car.
Ask for it.
Rear back on me again. You're getting a charge.
Ask words. Ask words for shaking, right? You said 3 times with my...
While the victim is taken to the nearest hospital in an ambulance still in critical condition, the suspect is brought to jail and is about to do a breath test to show what her blood alcohol level is.
Chewing gum is
Over your mouth. Show me the gum. Elizabeth.
I just swallowed it.
Okay, that's fine.
I just swallowed
Lift
it.
your tongue up. Tongue up. Tongue up to the roof of your mouth. Okay,
I just
that's
swallowed
fine.
it.
You just wasted 30 more minutes of your time, not mine.
I am not under influence or alcohol or drugs.
Okay.
I smoked a blunt maybe 2 hours ago. I am not under influence with her chewing her gum. Oh, you spit it out? Because I was chewing the same format. Thank you. Thank you. No, I saw you chewing gum. Were you not chewing gum?
It doesn't matter.
No, it does.
Gum. Shut up and sit down. Okay, you don't run the show here. I do. If you cooperate, you'll be out of here pretty quick. But the more you waste my time, the longer you're here. And you're going to sit in Greene County Jail until your husband can get you. I'm not playing games. You almost killed somebody on a motorcycle. I get you don't care,
No, I do care.
but that kid could be dead.
You think I don't care?
Clearly by your actions, you don't.
I do
So
care.
stop. Let's just cooperate.
Don't tell me I don't care.
Okay.
All right, don't tell me I don't care.
Are you
Because I do.
Are you going to do the breath test?
Don't tell me I don't care. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm not refusing.
Perfect. So you've had more than 4 OVIs within the last 10 years. So after we do this breath test, okay, it's going to be a felony. So remember the whole gum thing? That was just to be able to take this test. So I got to have your mouth empty for 30 minutes. Okay, it's been over 30 minutes now since you told me in the Sally Port that you had gum that you swallowed. All right. So when you do this, you're going to breathe as hard as you can for as long as you can. I'm going to say keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. And when I say stop, that's when you can stop breathing. All right, go ahead. Big breath. Start breathing. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Harder, 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 harder. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Harder, harder, harder. As hard as you can. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Go, 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 go. Keep going. It's not getting it all. Oh, there we go. I got it. We gotta do it twice. So it averages your 2. Go. Blow, blow, blow. Take a big breath. There you go. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. You're good. You're good. You're good. Oh. You got into it. All right. So you've been totally cooperative with me. Okay. We got to do some paperwork. Okay. Unfortunately, you are going to jail tonight. Okay. I'm going to be cool and let you talk to your husband. Your breath sample, you're 0.172. Okay. The limit is 0.08. So you are more than double the legal limit on a breath sample. Okay. But go ahead and have a seat. I'll hand you your phone. You can talk to your husband. Go ahead. Have a seat back in that same chair, please. Here's your phone. So you're going to see a judge in the morning. They're only deciding if you're going to come back to court. Okay, they're not there to punish you right now. They're there to make sure you come back to court. It's going to be through Fairborn Municipal Court, or you're going to Greene County Jail. All right.
The victim, Jackson, underwent emergency surgery at the hospital and needed to have a stent placed into his ruptured aorta, resulting in massive internal bleeding. Incredibly, he survived. He suffered 2 broken bones in his forearm, a broken fibula, also known as the calf bone, and he has no memory of the crash. The suspect, Elizabeth, was charged with felony aggravated vehicular assault, operating a vehicle under the influence, which is a felony due to this being her 5th DUI within the last 10 years. Felony hit and run causing serious injury and resisting arrest. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. Dashcam footage from
That's crazy. All right, I like to end on hours, so we still got some time. Man stabs roommate to death over a video game. Let's go.
This is Christopher Swalwell, and he loves playing Mario. Sometimes he will play with his roommate, David. However, this time Chris played with David, he wouldn't walk out of there alive. Because this very game would be the reason David would stab Christopher over 40 times, just hours after this recording.
Maybe, or maybe not, yeah. This motherfucker is shit. And I'm dying too, so I don't give a f***, because he was running away from me. Please, please, please. And I said, I'm not your prison.
After David committed his horrifying murder, he would call 911 himself, explaining to police what exactly just happened. David wasn't trying to hide the facts that he committed the murder, but rather claimed that it was done in self-defense. After all, what happened between the initial fight and Christopher's death is unknown. Police would quickly rush to the scene, but nothing could prepare them for what they were about to see.
Yeah, copy. We don't see him. We're gonna go in. We can get into the building. Hold up, hold up. What apartment again? Police department?
Yes, sir. Are you the one?
Police department.
Cut?
What's going on? You're cut?
Yes, sir.
Okay, who else is here right now?
I'm in the bathroom over there.
Who is?
His name is Chris, as far as I know.
Okay. Ames 93.
He put his hands on me. Oh, yeah, It's just my best friend on the phone.
Or you just had someone answer the door here at the apartment?
I just needed a witness.
Okay. Do you have any knives on you right now?
No, sir.
All right. No. Can you make sure you're clear, okay?
Yes, sir. Please.
Who else is in the apartment with you besides Chris?
Besides the guy down on the bathroom floor, no one.
Okay. All right.
Who's this guy?
We need to check the bathroom. We have somebody bleeding in the bathroom. Get him detained, please. All right, come on. Watch your step. Police department.
Where's back up in?
He's right here. I got him on the floor. Police department, Chris? Chris, can you hear me?
On the floor, police would find a bloodied Christopher with large gash wounds on every visible part of his body. Most horrifying of all was that Chris was on his last breath when officers walked in, even managing to make subtle body movements. However, within seconds of the officer speaking with Christopher, he would pass away.
Chris. Oh my God. Chris, stay still for me. Yep, I'm with him. Chris, I need to stay still for him. Chris, can you tell me your name? Can you talk to me at all, Chris? It's all facial. I can't. Facial in your head, yeah. Don't move.
What's all that look out there?
I don't know what it's from.
There's got a guy last year from top of the head. Yeah, like here. There's a guy scalp. He's a scalp this one.
Okay. You just have to go on with thing.
Yep. I'm here, dude.
What's your name?
After they saw the sheer brutality caused by David, officers would rush to detain him before he had even the slightest of chance to cause damage to anyone on the scene.
All right, take that walk for me.
So, let me go in and say goodbye.
And then
Right here, right on the floor.
let me drop your phone. Just drop it or put it in your pocket.
I'll say goodbye.
He's got blood on him too.
Yes, my foot is split open.
What makes this footage so terrifying is that David doesn't even seem to be emotionally fazed by the whole situation. He just mercilessly killed his best friend, yet he acts like nothing happened at all. Regardless, officers had a breathless body feet away from them, and with David now detained, all hands went on deck to get Christopher to the hospital as fast as possible.
How do you get on, Aaron? Hospital. You got good count? Who's got the other leg? I got his. Who's got his left leg? Grab both legs, yep. 1, 2, 3. Go straight downstairs. Okay. Keep your hand down. Keep your hand down. You're right, buddy. All right, keep there. Yep. Here we go. Go on. Upstairs. Going down. Take your time. You okay? Yeah. No, keep your hand down. Keep your hand down there. You're okay. Go right. Ready? Come on,
The officers did everything they could to get Christopher the help he needed, but it was far too late. The
Thanks
damage
for
David
the
dealt was so
jokes.
severe that even if medics had been on the scene immediately after the attack, he still would have died. With the intensity of the situation now slowing, detectives had one question that had to be answered. What could have possibly led David to kill his best friend in such a brutal fashion? Something devastating must have happened, or so they thought. Because the more they talked to David, the more obvious it became that this murder was about as evil and ruthless as they could have ever imagined.
I do kind of want to find out from you what's going on.
Put his hands on my throat. You see the red mark?
Red net. Okay. Do you guys both live here together?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you and
I
Chris?
just moved in Saturday.
Okay.
He thought I was going to be his prison bit.
Okay, so let's start at the beginning. Sean, what's your first name, sir? How do you spell your first name?
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I just want to...
No, I know.
Is it S-E-A or is it S-H?
Take on. It is.
S-H? Yes. Okay, got it. Do you need... Can I grab your phone for you?
Sir, it didn't release.
I know, I gotta fix that, okay? So hold on a minute.
Oh, my God.
Give me a second, okay? All right. I would like to take you down to the PD to talk a little bit more where it's quieter. So I'm gonna grab your cell phone. Do you want your keys?
Please.
You want Sig to go with you too?
Please.
Is that cool?
6 months and phone.
So all that. I'll tell you what.
And if you wouldn't mind, lock the door. And my little girl behind this.
The fact that David asks to lock the door makes this whole case even more strange. It seems like David actually thinks his murder was justified. That even if Christopher put his hands around his neck, stabbing him over 40 times with a machete was the right way to handle the situation.
All right, Sean, man, we gotta get your foot checked out too.
What's going on?
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Did I do something wrong? Or?
We're gonna go to the police department, so come on along.
Lily, you stay here, baby.
Yep. We'll make sure everybody's taken care of here, okay?
Officers would transport David to their station for their one and only formal interview with him. And as expected, he would continue to show absolutely no mercy for his crime.
No problem.
My name's Matt. I'm a detective here at the police department. I understand you probably need some stitches. I'd like to talk to you about what happened. And I'll leave that completely up to you, whether you'd like to go get your stitches, then talk to me, or whether you want to talk to me now.
Really, I'm going to leave it handled. No, so let's just get it over with.
But no, it's completely...
No, I have a problem with that.
Yeah, we know. Jared, we can have him step out.
To add to the array of sadistic character traits, David would ask for Officer Brakins to leave the room, who happened to be the only black officer on scene that night. The police report would state that David had called Brakins multiple racial slurs and made racist jokes towards him just minutes after the murder had taken place.
Tonight, at some shooting thing, or not a shooting thing, also
a second fan.
4-family family. Picked it up off the base and hit the inside the head with it. And the base in my neck, tried to choke me out of the room. And when I got up, I collected his I know what I did tonight, gentlemen, but the put his hands on the throat, I defended myself.
Before I ask you any questions, you are here in counsel.
Is that still bothering you?
Yes, sir.
Which one?
The left one.
Left one still?
Yes, can you really?
Okay, hold on.
You want to put a second set in there?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's get a second set in there so get you a little more.
Just give me a minute here, okay?
David would demand his cuffs to be readjusted in order to continue the conversation. They would comply and move his handcuffs to the front of his body. But right when the conversation picked back up, David would start to show his true emotions.
There's one gentleman by the name of Todd that, in fact, I don't know his last name, by the way. The second night I was there, Sunday night, Chris ran up on him. And I'm not going to do that type of one because I know what would happen to me. But, you know what?
All due respect.
No, I mean, he ran up on me like, get the out of the face, screaming at me, get the because we had to go to the store because I wanted to get some groceries and stuff. Just bring in, you know, my share. And I called Todd and I said, would you mind watching my little girlfriend? My box. Yeah, I'm worried about her.
We're taking care of her. We got an officer out there that's with her, so.
No, no, please.
They're taking care of
her.
Okay.
No, I'm begging.
Okay.
I retired last year because of the cyst on my back. I didn't have a heart. I'm sorry.
No, I know.
No, sir, you don't. I lost my wife, my mother, and all three of my dogs all within 3 months of 2008. My next door neighbor walked that box over to me in one hand and said, you need a friend. And I said, I do. So I certified her and trained her myself. And she's in that apartment, but after the stillness was here, I didn't have the heart to make her work. So I officially retired last year. She turns 12, Valentine's Day next year.
While this has nothing to do with Christopher, it shows that David does have some carrying bones in his body. More importantly, now that he's in an emotional state, the detective wants to capitalize on this and try to get to the true reason why David murdered Christopher so brutally.
You see what he did? We're trying to do.
So how did you find the apartment?
He advertised online. I found it on, if I'm not mistaken, Marketplace.
Facebook Marketplace?
Yes, sir.
And where'd you move from, sir?
I'm sorry. I'm worried about my little girl.
I understand.
She's all I had. I lost my wife after she passed. This fucker, he was a friend of mine, actually. I just want your two perspectives. I want to see the look on your face on the back there. What was asked of me? When I told him about losing my wife, he said, well, what's the worst part? You, I see it again. You're puzzled by it. I said, the worst part of what? Losing my wife? You mean other than losing my wife? The worst part was the last 9 months. Just watching her wither and die when she was not able to even respond. And my best friend was the one that brought that home to me. 43 years I've known this woman. She's the one that brought it home to me about 6 years ago. We were talking on the phone, and I said, love you, man. And she called me back. She said, no, I'm still talking. What are you hanging up on me about? I said, well, I said goodnight. She said, she didn't say goodbye. I just don't. You should have left. Now you're getting it, aren't you? I never got to tell my wife goodbye. Because those last 9 months, she was unable to respond. I didn't even realize I was doing it. But to this day, when I talk to you on the phone, I'm not going to say goodbye to her. I know what I did tonight, gentlemen. But I was attacked. So I'm not comfortable.
It seems like David simply lost everything besides his dog, his wife, his mother, and his dog's passing. He felt like he had nothing left to lose. David used Christopher attacking him as fuel to take his anger out on the world. However, despite him willingly pouring his heart out to the detectives, he still feels the need to hold up on his self-defense claims. Fortunately, the detective has some tricks to try and whittle this claim down. He'd first start by getting a recollection of events that led to the murder.
Yeah. Okay.
So tonight, like let's, go back to like 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
All right. Can you just kind of walk me through everything that led up to this?
Okay. About 3 or 4 o'clock was about the time that he had come out. He has
come out of his room?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, he had an Xbox out in the living room as well as in the bedroom, and like a PlayStation 4 had just background. My thing went running, so I couldn't use my PlayStation, and I said, "You mind if I use your Xbox?" Well, no, I said, "Okay." He needs my credit card information for Xbox.
Well, yeah, it's like
I'm just trying to play your console, dude. I don't want to buy shit. Well, it's just $1 to get you registered. Okay. He needs all my previous addresses and all this. I'm thinking, what the are you doing, dude? I just want to play your console. Is this a recurring charge? I asked. Yes, $1 every month. It was worth. Not fine. About 3 minutes later, I got an email. You can pull it up on my phone. It's right there.
Okay.
$15.99 a month recurring. The mother.
He signed up for the trial and then.
Yes, sir. So I got him knocked on his door. And you gotta say, I'm sleeping, he says. Really? 5 minutes after you just walk out of the room? Okay. I do have a question. I'm sleeping. It's strangely, I'm gonna say that's when Kim missionary with the fan and all that purpose. Okay.
So was the fan in his room?
Yes, sir.
And he came out of the room?
The fan's still in his room, a couple of pieces. Because he was part of it to try to choke me out.
So
the base of it was when he pressed that against my throat. And his 300 spat sat on my chest.
According to David, once he confronted Christopher about the additional $14 worth of charges, he seemingly burst through his door and attempted to choke him out. Obviously, this seems extremely uncalled for and far-fetched, so the detective would try to debunk this as much as possible.
So after you flipped him off, what happened next?
Very smart.
I know you are.
I flip him over on his back.
Okay.
I jump up. If they're running, he's close. Something. I don't know. They hit me in the back of the head, so I would assume either the stem and the base, the fan and the stem, or the base itself that he was trying to choke me out. There was something that hit me in the back of the head. I ran to my room. Because he had already put it. I knew what I was going for. Okay. I went and died.
And what was that?
It's a kukri. You know what that is?
Is that? No, I was thinking a karambit. Was it? So no, I don't think I know what style of blade that is.
It's a short machete with a thick curved blade. Okay. Shit like that. Okay.
You got that from your room?
Yes, sir.
And
out of its sheath. Because I slept with it the last 3 nights. Because the first night he came in.
This is David's first major slip-up. He clearly states that he managed to get to his room without Christopher attacking him, yet proceeded to grab his machete and approach him to attack. If he truly wanted to safely de-escalate the situation, he could have easily shut his door and called 911. David had no intentions of de-escalating, but rather to kill. And what he says next would prove this even further.
And then did he come into your room, or did you go back out of your room? And
No, I came back out of my room and met him in the hallway as he was heading to my room. I met him that way. Okay. That's why you saw the blood.
I saw the blood.
There's blood from the hallway.
So you guys kind of met in the middle between the rooms.
And then I shoved him back in the bathroom and said, "You're going to die." That's what you thought me on that floor. I'm already done from this tube in my head. I know they will, but I'm not going to let him put his hands on my throat and try to attack me. Not without a fight.
So you shoved him into the bathroom, and you?
I didn't shove him. I spilled his goddamn skull, and he fell in there because he was running away from me. Please, please, please. And I said, "I'm not your prisoner."
This was the nail in the coffin for David. His efforts to claim self-defense were meaningless after what he just admitted.
You want to keep talking prison? You want to keep talking prison? You want to try to pump me out or something? Is that your game? I'm not your prisoner.
So where was the first blow that you landed?
Towards the end of the hallway, just as you come from my bedroom to the kitchen/thing.
I was in the apartment, so not at his room door, but
no, not at that door. Remember that hallway where I went down in my room?
Yeah.
Okay, where that hallway ends at the beginning of the kitchen/living room area. Those blood drops.
Yeah, that's where all the blood was in there.
And then where did that land on his body? Remember?
First one, I would call. It would be the right hand side, obviously. It's his right.
His right hand side.
And he was facing. He was facing away from you when you said he was.
He was looking right at us.
And it was in your right hand or your left hand? The blade.
The blade?
Yeah.
It was in my right hand.
Okay. So if I had a blade in my right hand and it hit the right side of his face,
His right.
it was a cross.
Yes, sir.
Kind of like that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So one was here. Was there a second one?
No, there was 3 or 4.
3 or 4? Were they all the same motion to the same side of the body, or
I couldn't tell you.
after that first one?
After that first one, I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry.
Okay. At any time, did you feel like you had a chance to separate and get away from him?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
I mean,
what that he's done, down,
or that when you
out for the count kind of thing?
or when you came out of your room and he saw you had the blade.
Oh no, he was still trying to fight.
Okay.
And he didn't go down until my hands up on the phone. So they arrived. Because I called her. And I said, "Oh, I'm going to jail." And she said, "Oh, goddamn, I'm going to do it." You tell me the bed tussles. You stop until they're done? No. I just kept swinging.
And he kept moving backwards?
Okay.
Look, I'm just telling you. I kept going until he was done.
And you said you picked up part of the fan at some point? Because that was still somewhere close.
It's all over the bedroom, bathroom.
Yeah, gotcha.
Everywhere. You saw it.
I saw it, yeah.
What'd you do with the blade?
You want to answer that one? You know where?
I know where it's at. It's on the dining room table.
I left it.
On the dining room?
Yeah, on the table.
Was anyone else that was Todd at the apartment when that happened?
He was. Matter of fact, I went back and knocked on his door and I said, "Todd, I may or may not have just get that motherfucker." He started shaking, quivering. I need some alcohol and took off. When was the last I saw Todd?
And that was before we got there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So you had moved here from Bryant, you said?
Yes, sir.
From Bryant's in Arkansas?
Bryant, Arkansas, yes, sir.
And I guess, do you have family names or?
I have no family. My wife and my mother is the last of my family. But I'm all alone in this world. And I'm dying too, so I don't give a f. I really don't.
Because you said you have a tumor? Is that what you said? You're sorry to hear that.
The entire, matter of fact, these are the doctor's words, not mine. It's the largest they've ever seen. They don't know how I'm walking around. But it's the same thing they said when they said I'd never use that home again, too. That's the one that used to take that head apart tonight.
Do you feel you went overboard tonight?
No, sir. I didn't go overboard. I did what I had to do to get that big fat off of me. He outweighs me by 120 pounds. I did what I had to do.
And this seemed to be all detectives needed as well. It was clear as day. David was a cold-blooded killer. However, as they were about to wrap up the interview, David would make one final chilling statement to everyone in the room.
I'm not sorry for what I've done. I did what I had to do. I hope you gentlemen understand.
Do you need another tissue?
David spared no remorse to Christopher and wanted the officers to be fully aware of that. Unfortunately for him, the judge wouldn't spare him any remorse either, and David Sean Hunter would be charged with first-degree murder for the brutal killing of Christopher Swalwell. In September of 2021, he was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. He would file for a mistrial later that year, but was swiftly denied by the court.
Damn. I don't know if my members are still in here, and I do apologize that I have not looked at my Cash App, but shout out to Black Cherry, shout out to Willie Lynch in the chat, and shout out, hold on really quick. Thanks for hitting me with the Cash Apps, y'all. I really appreciate that. Lucretia Hopkins, yes. Say keep slaying them devils. Man, I appreciate y'all so much. I didn't even look at my Cash App. Sometimes I even forget that's by my name. I don't even be paying attention to it. So shout out to my members. Shout out to all my mods in the chat. Shout out to all the new people watching this crime with us. Yeah. And as promised, we're gonna take the hour out strong. So I definitely got another one for you real quick. This one's different. This one say woman leads police on a deadly crash. Let's see what's up with this.
Open the door now! Open the door! Put the car in park, open the door! Move it! Go.
One afternoon, it was a quiet
Go ahead,
sunny
Mindy.
day. Traffic was moving normally and a patrol officer was on routine duty. Then everything changed. The officer spotted a small box truck weaving across multiple lanes, driving erratically as it continued down the roadway.
Yeah, coming up to Sample Land Turnpike, center through lane. Yeah, looks like we're an occupant. And he's kind of swerving all over the road here.
Although the truck wasn't speeding, its unpredictable movements immediately raised concern. The officer radioed for backup while continuing to follow at a safe distance. Within moments, another patrol unit arrived, followed by a K9 unit taking position nearby.
We're going to be getting on the turnpike, looks like southbound. We got a BSA deputy in front of us blocking. Yeah, 5 vehicles lit up. Let me see your hands! Driver! Let me see your hands!
See your hands! Let me see your hands! Put your hands up! Do not move! You're gonna save it!
Nah, moderators just love me, and I appreciate them.
Hold up! Put the car in park! Put the car in park!
I guess when I get big enough, then I can do that. I don't got a problem with that. I ain't there.
Shortly after, multiple police units surrounded the truck. Patrol vehicles boxed it in from the front, rear, and side as officers issued loud commands at gunpoint, ordering the driver to stop and surrender. But the truck kept inching forward. Then the officers cautiously moved in also.
I'm on your right! I'm on your right! I'm on your right! I'm on your right! Open the door! Open the door!
I just vet them, and then
Put the car in park! Open the door!
I make them moderators.
I got it. Put the car in park now! Yep. Hey, get a block! Stop the car! I can't even break the... Stop the car! Stop the car! Watch out! We got a block. All right. Hey, Sarge, see if you can reposition. See if you can reposition. I got lethal. I got lethal. Can't break the window, man. I'm not... You got a window breaker? Move it.
Tethers Dookie outside. What up?
Go.
I love that name. I really love that name.
4 officers worked together to bring the situation under control, repeatedly ordering the driver to shut off the engine and step outside. One patrol vehicle blocked the front while another sealed off the rear. As one officer was trying to break a window if necessary, the unexpected happened. The driver suddenly accelerated, broke through the containment, and fled. Within seconds, the pursuit was back on.
Number 4, I don't need all of my units out of the city. Just you. K9 or the power. I have Bravo 13 with K9 and Bravo 3 with 94 1031 behind the vehicle southbound on the turnpike from Sample. Here's the D10 3 for those 2 units. Bravo 3 is not here. Bravo 3, I'm southbound on the turnpike. Jeff, I need 1 unit to call off the pursuit, no one else. I'm getting tight for
The afternoon traffic was heavy as sirens echoed across the highway. Patrol cars raced after the fleeing truck while dispatch coordinated additional units ahead. Officers were already preparing a strategy to bring the pursuit to a safe end.
Purple, probably me and you've been a subscriber for a while.
Dash camera footage captured marked and unmarked police vehicles rapidly closing the distance. The pursuit stretched for miles as more agencies joined the operation. Then officers finally managed to stop the suspect vehicle, but the outcome was devastating. A civilian vehicle had crashed during the incident.
Or purple might mean
I don't even have a window punch.
like you got top chat, I think.
Emergency calls flooded in as officers rushed to help the seriously injured civilian. Deputies, police officers, state troopers, and highway patrol units quickly secured the scene while traffic came to a standstill. Despite the chaos, everyone focused on saving the victim.
It's a single female. It's a female. Yeah, she's sitting in one. Get her out.
Oh yeah, that means you're number 2 top fan in the chat. Right behind Surviving the Truth.
You got a lot of fuel running this way. Just be careful. Check for pulse.
No first tonight.
We tried to punch it already. It didn't work. You try it again. There's no rush. There is no rush. Wait for everybody to be set. We're not rushed. Yeah, they got code 3 coming. Can you hear us?
Appreciate you. I was just really trying to see how the magnitude of the crash. I really don't care, but I mean, I care about the victim, but I was trying to see the magnitude of the crash. Like, okay, all of this. Yeah, okay, all of this. Pump him up. Just his chest. Okay, yeah, all right, y'all. We can move to the next one. I need some actions. And I got one for us, too. Man kills detective after sneaking a gun into the interrogation room. Wow. That escalated quickly.
Yeah.
This is the moment a handcuffed man in custody caught 2 DEA agents off guard.
Was he our guy? That's our guy. Stupid mother. Why the f*** would you do that?
What officers didn't realize was that he had warned them about this exact moment years earlier, and just hours before this, they'd made a critical mistake that made it all possible.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
In the early hours of May 16th, a Callaway County father heard what sounded like a gunshot outside his family's home. Concerned, he stepped out to investigate only to find a vehicle blocking his driveway, with a fully loaded assault rifle clearly visible in the back seat. Afraid that someone dangerous might still be nearby, he immediately called the police. An officer was quickly dispatched to the scene, unaware that this call would soon lead them to one of the county's most wanted fugitives, whose deadly revenge plan would cost an officer his life.
Dang.
Got here.
Well, first of all, we got a plate that doesn't belong on this vehicle.
Well, there's a machine gun or something.
AK-47 or whatever, fully loaded magazine.
Hey, Chief. Well, he said the neighbor lives here. She left.
She came over and sits up to them, doesn't know whose vehicle it is. It's got this rifle in the back. Yeah. The plate doesn't come back to this vehicle. I see a needle cap up here in the floorboard. Yep.
Officers found the car unlocked with an assault rifle clearly visible in the back seat and a needle cap on the floorboard, suggesting possible drug use. The plates were fake, but when deputies ran the vehicle's identification number, it revealed something far worse. The car belonged to a notorious criminal, one whom the DEA had been chasing for months. Gary Rowland, a 30-year-old parolee with multiple outstanding warrants, who had been quoted saying, "I'm never going back to prison alive." Knowing that Gary was likely in the neighborhood, officers narrowed down their search, and through CCTV and witness reports, they were quickly able to locate him in an apartment complex nearby. They moved in and made the arrest without incident. Before Gary was transported to jail, however, he surprised deputies by offering critical information about local narcotics and firearms trafficking in exchange for a reduced sentence. So instead of going to jail, they took him to the police station for questioning, unaware that this decision would lead to the murder of one of their colleagues just hours later. This is Gary, and he's just been brought into the interrogation room. What the officers don't realize at this moment is that due to an incomplete search, he's managed to sneak in a knife and a loaded pistol, both hidden in his waistband. This is Jody Cash and his colleague, Donald Bowman, both members of a DEA task force. Worth knowing is that Detective Jody actually has history with Gary. Back in 2017, Jody managed to arrest him on drug and firearms charges, offenses that sent him to prison for years. What neither Cash nor Bowman knows is that Gary is armed, and one of them won't make it out alive.
Yeah, we had a cigarette and we had to talk to my girl for 1 second. I'll tell y'all I don't know about your girl, but I can definitely help me with the house smoke when I see her around the cigarette.
Naturally, officers wanted to hear everything Gary had to say, so they let him take a smoke break. But this would turn out to be a mistake. Gary is then escorted outside of the building for his cigarette break. When they return to the room, surveillance footage shows that Gary has pulled his right pant leg up to just below the knee, making the weapon much easier to reach. Then, Gary asks for one more favor, one that would cost a deputy his life.
Keep your shows. If you're not calling, you know, they can do much worse. If you're right now, your team, I call like, they probably have that information. He's no stranger. You know, so we're looking at me. We're going to go down here. We're just talking about it, man. I'm not helping you out. You can't do this all day. Okay. When you reach you back to the one hand, when you do it, I got that one coming for you then. So that's when I got you.
Believing they're on the verge of obtaining crucial information, deputies Cash and Bowman grant Gary's request again. They follow him outside, but this time, they won't be coming back. Gary is standing in front of the building, with Deputy Bowman to the left and Deputy Jody Cash to the right. A colleague can be seen arriving for his shift, walking into the building, completely unaware of the tragedy that was just seconds away. And as soon as he makes it inside,
Nick, someone didn't search him. It was in his waistband. Oh, it hurts. Hell yeah. No, go over there to Jody. Go to Jody. Go to Jody first. Go to Jody first. You need to go be Bowman. Jody's up here, man. Somebody needs to be Bowman, man. Yeah, go fix more for him. He's 8 on 4. Yeah. I guess we didn't search good enough. He had on his waistband.
44-year-old Jody Cash was transported to the hospital in critical condition, but tragically, he succumbed to his wounds shortly after and was pronounced dead. He had served in law enforcement for 22 years and has spent the last 2 on a special DEA task force. In the following weeks, an investigation was launched to determine how a convicted felon managed to smuggle a gun into the sheriff's office and kill a police officer. Based on the evidence gathered, investigators concluded that day, no one searched Gary thoroughly enough. In response, Deputy Jody Cash's wife, Karen Cash, and Deputy Donald Bowman filed a lawsuit against law enforcement. The suit sought wrongful death damages for Cash's estate and emotional trauma compensation for Bowman, who developed PTSD and could no longer work in law enforcement. A settlement was reached in September 2023. As for Gary Rowland, he was shot 12 times and eventually died at the scene of the shootout. When his gun was recovered, investigators found a jammed casing, meaning that Gary's weapon malfunctioned, a lucky break that prevented any more officers from losing their lives.
Wow. That was crucial, y'all. Oh, wait. Dang. Good morning, Neil. What's up? We still up watching crime. I got another one, y'all. Ooh, wait. This one's crazy. It's short but sweet though. This one is how to get banned from every airport. It's short and sweet.
On May 15th, 2025, a routine deplaning at Orlando Airport suddenly turned violent. Two intoxicated sisters, Maura Flores and Kiara Lyons, shoved a gate agent on the jet bridge, quickly escalating the situation.
I can't, I'm literally, I literally can't. Okay. I went down, I have anxiety. Anxiety, and the person. Yes.
This is probably be off on the way for mid-20s. She's having half an
I'm on the first account here right now.
Okay, stay right here.
I will. I get like that. My whole. Okay, you don't see that.
Right in front of.
Yeah, that guy pushed her to the ground and she fell.
Let me get everything situated. Okay, because everybody's yelling. Everybody's talking on one person.
I graduated. She graduated college tomorrow, so she's just trying to get home.
Do you have an ID?
We have video.
You have ID?
Yeah, we have video, and I have
Good ID.
Relax. I'm good ID. She's got so much anxiety, so maybe you better talk to me. I'm literally.
You stay here. Don't do anything. Don't do anything.
I went my dad.
My whole thing is, where exactly did all this occur?
So no, wait. We were on a plane. She had to use the bathroom.
And they asked her, they go, "Are you intoxicated?" She goes, "Yeah, I had a few drinks." And that was it.
Okay. Do you have a boarding pass or anything?
Yes, she does.
Can I see it?
Yeah, where's the boarding pass?
Wait a minute.
I told her she's got really bad anxiety, so you gotta let her come home. I'm literally shaking.
Just lean against that for me.
Okay, you want me to go against it?
Yeah, just lean against that.
Stay right there.
The officer now moves to the scene of the incident and speaks with the airline officials.
Did the incident happen here, or you need medical attention?
Yeah.
How old are you?
26.
Simple. I have another one. She's 26. Leg pain. She's conscious breathing. All right. So, and it's your leg.
My knee.
Okay. So, do we have any witnesses? Okay. You are the person that was dealing with. So, what happened?
And I was there because I'm the case.
Okay. So, what happened?
Flight attendants informed me that the girl was drunk. She was in the restroom drunk.
And which one do you know?
The youngest one, the
Okay.
little short
Not
one.
the one with the tattoos, but the other one, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead.
When they informed me that she was intoxicated, I had to call a GSC, which is my supervisor.
28.
He showed up. They started screaming. They were in the aircraft. I got asked to call you guys because they weren't leaving.
Okay.
She finally left the jet bridge. I was kind of following them out a little bit. I told him to retract the jet bridge. She turned around, got in my face, and said, "F you, you fat bitch." I said, "Thank you." She turned around, or when she was facing me, she pushed me.
Okay.
And then turned around, and then the sister came up and shoved me again, which I tripped over on this.
So both of them hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
The fact that other staff members also witnessed the assault already puts the sisters in serious trouble.
Do you have actual badge too?
This should be fine.
Did the mother actually, like, push the show, but was she intoxicated?
No.
She just got
I don't know
off.
if that was the mom. She was just traveling with them because she kept saying, "I'll call your mom."
But she just willingly got off.
She literally. She wasn't an issue whatsoever.
Where did the incident happen?
Right.
In the jet bridge, not on the plane.
No.
Okay, so the other officer's saying that he needs the report. He's like trying to figure out because their story is. Huh?
Who's the other officer?
Oh, I don't know.
'Cause I'm primary, so they can
I don't know. He's over here asking me, and I'm like, I don't know.
Just bear with me. I'll be right back. All right.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be but
Okay. Explain to me what happened.
I fell into the bathroom and they pushed me and
Just relax. And I'll be all right.
sorry. So I came out of the bathroom and it felt good. I don't know if I threw up. I didn't feel good. I drank before. We were in Disney Springs. Like, I'll literally tell you the honest thing. My whole entire family is law enforcement. He came and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and he went this to my. Sorry. But he went this to my. And I was like, yeah.
Who pushed you?
The guy in the mail.
The tall Hispanic guy?
Yes, Hispanic guy.
Was it a flight attendant?
Yes, sir. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to push you. I didn't know how to get it across.
At what point on the jet bridge did you put hands on the girl?
No, sir.
Okay, so how did she manage to fall?
What?
How did she manage to fall?
Me?
No, the flight attendant. The
The
lady.
flight attendant, how did she fall? I don't
Yes.
remember her falling. Sorry.
Just bear with me.
Okay.
Alright, you're being detained right now.
I am detained. Why am I detained?
I'll let you know in a second.
Why am I detained?
Nikki, out on.
Why am I new teeth? Okay. Why?
Based on the investigation, we are charging you for the battery.
Kiera isn't the only one in hot water. Mora's in trouble too, and she's just about to find out.
Why is she being handcuffed and
Okay.
detained?
So listen, relax, okay? Right now, she is being handcuffed. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Wait, no, I
Why
see
are you
that.
handcuffing her?
Okay, listen.
Relax.
There's a person that is injured right now, one of the staff.
Yeah, but the girl that faked it, that's all.
There's other people, there's witnesses stating
Yeah, all them.
that it was you guys that pushed her, okay?
What? No.
Okay. Listen. Right now, there's just witnesses.
You were not handcuffing my sister. I'm calling her right now.
Listen.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I'm calling Stuart. I'm calling
Stop. Put it in. Be cool. Here. Ma'am. Give me your phone. Give me your phone.
Maura. Take a breath.
Back up.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Stay like that.
Okay,
Stay cool.
I don't know.
Thank you. Just stay cool.
Could you answer that phone call, please?
Yes, we'll get all the information for your parents. We'll let them know. Okay? Thank you.
Okay. Maura, take a breath.
Stand up. Hey, stop.
Maura,
You were doing good.
Don't need more.
All right, let's go.
Don't need more.
Let's go.
This is so fucking bad. Can you please take my cuffs off when it's in the car?
No. You can't do that. I'm sorry.
I'm not a criminal.
I understand that.
I'm not a fucking criminal.
No, she didn't get searched. So let's just do a quick search.
Take these off. I don't want to lie.
So, clearly, it seems like you guys had a couple of drinks. Okay, that's normal. Whatever, they were trying to get you guys out of the
This
airplane.
hurts. This
Whatever, a
hurts.
disturbance happened. Right now, there's a female that has an injury.
I told you guys about her.
Okay, listen.
So take these off.
Okay, listen.
Take these off of me.
There's a female stating you guys pushed. Are you gonna let me explain?
Yeah, I'm going my whole
That's alright, you know.
I want these off. I want these off. They're hurting me.
How is it hurting?
They're really hurting me. I want them off.
Okay, listen.
I want them off.
If you keep on moving, they're gonna keep on hurting.
No, they are cutting into my wrist. They are. Take them off. Because the girl fell, and I said that in my thing
Yes,
too.
there's two other witnesses stating that you guys were the
Yeah,
one that pushed
it
her.
was the ones on the plane that were working
Okay.
with them. So obviously they're gonna have each other's back. They work together.
How about this? Whatever happened only happened.
Well, I'm
Let
interested.
to argue in court. Okay? Alright?
Wait, I'm just
Because if you get yelling, it's gonna make it difficult for you.
No, I'm just
okay?
asking for me, ma'am. Ma'am?
What's up?
The sisters were subsequently arrested and charged with simple battery following sworn statements provided by Frontier Airlines supervisor Juan Cintrón Reyes, flight attendant Sophia Chestnut, and victim Jessica Rose. Both sisters were transported to the booking and release center without further incident, while Jessica Rose declined additional medical treatment beyond ice applied to her injured knee. On May 5th,
She sitting there looking all hurt. Welcome everybody that just tapped in. Make sure you hit that like button so we get more people in the chat. And of course, I got another one for y'all. This one is a 19-year-old killer realizes cops found his victim in a suitcase. Ooh. All righty. Let's go.
The last one. Hold up.
Cigarette on black front of my
You're welcome.
This is 19-year-old Lucas Jones, who believed his inhumane actions made him a hero.
No.
The deeper investigators dug, the clearer it became. Lucas had become the very criminal he once believed should be erased from the world.
The identity did come back, and it is your son.
On the 21st of March, 2026, officers in Brevard County, Florida, began looking into a missing person report. 28-year-old Coley Lee Daniel had left his home in Indialantic the previous afternoon and disappeared. He told his family he was heading downtown for a quick meeting, but hours passed with no word, and his phone went straight to voicemail. Officers followed initial leads to a house on Watson Drive in Brevard County, Florida. There, they met 19-year-old Lucas Jones.
Hey, sorry about you, man. So, about everything that happened last night, I'm up to date on it, is,
Oh, last night, he left because he thought I called the cops on him. He thought I was a minor or something, he freaked out, and he ran out like that for him.
Coley. So, basically, the parents are worried about him because he's not answering his phone or anything, so we need to do a well-being check, okay? So, you mind if we just come to the house?
Yeah, just my girlfriend see.
That's fine. You just need to check to make sure.
Last night?
Yeah.
Nah, I was not. I work 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. And I work Mountain Beach. You guys had something go down yesterday?
You can go down.
You guys have a problem?
No problem, it's just these parents were annoying the fuck. He wouldn't leave when I asked him to like 7 times, and they were like 50 or 60. So.
Whose parents? Your parents?
Coley's.
Okay. Coley's a roommate of yours?
No, I buy weed sometimes.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
there's problems like that with his parents.
Yeah.
And then I found out he's registered. That's why they were freaking out.
Oh, really?
That's what his dad told me.
Huh. Yeah, all that stuff is public record, so I mean, if you want to just Google him, you can probably Google it, and if you find it out and you don't want to associate with him anymore.
I'm not talking to him again.
Okay.
I haven't heard from him since he went out the back. So
Okay.
if there's anything else I can do.
Okay, yeah, I definitely hear you, man. If you need anything, man, if he comes back, just give them a call, you know, and go from there. He's just checking real quick. Where do you work at?
I work for a contractor.
Nice, man.
So I'm trying to lay flooring. I
Okay.
like tile, but you know. Like,
Man, I tell you what, that's good route to go, man. Good skills in that, and
I want to pick up a trade.
you stay busy. Yeah, I tell you right now with the trades.
He's not going to touch my mom's camera and stuff.
I don't think he's gonna touch your mom's cameras. Yeah, I don't have any reason to believe. He's just making
Very
sure.
picky.
Lucas was calm, relaxed, and cooperative. He admitted he knew Coley, but claimed Coley had panicked and run out the back door after wrongly suspecting someone had called the police on him. Lucas casually brought up that Coley was a registered offender, suggesting officers check public records.
I appreciate it, man. So we'll get out of here. So
You're not in my hair. I just want to get this resolved.
Yeah,
So.
you're good, man. No, it's no crime, no nothing. Just it's a well-being check, just to make sure. Okay, so you're good. You have a nice day. Okay.
You guys take care.
All right, buddy. Hey, have a good day.
Officers walked away with nothing more than a dead end. What they didn't know was that Coley's family had already tracked his phone directly to that house, and his watch stopped transmitting right around the time he arrived.
Good, how you doing?
So I got back here, you see what that bird is? You can go back up to show you. There was a suitcase off to the left, and it's got some type of remains in it.
You opened it up?
Nope.
Okay.
I backed away and just called you guys. First I pulled out your card, and I was trying to call you, and I just went ahead and called my emergency number.
Gotcha.
I didn't want to touch nothing. I was just making sure nobody else was going to come back here.
Now we're just trying to figure out who's been building certain hideouts around here. Yeah, there's hidden hideouts in areas around. And you know what? We do feel bad. It sucks. I mean, you know, people. Yeah, a lot of people come out here mudding. That might just be because I mean, it looks like it's just mud on there, but they'll come out here mudding. They'll come out off road and so.
See where the cavity is right here? If you walk,
Yeah.
this is where I walk. I walk over here.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like there's something in there. All right, I'm gonna give my sergeant a call. Guy out here was driving out and he was gonna go fishing. Saw a vulture kind of in the area. Walked over to where it was at. There's a black suitcase. Smells a little decompy and it's kind of in brush. I can't really see. I don't want to touch anything, but I can kind of see what looks like flesh on there. So figured get you out here, get a look before anything proceeds further. Yeah, it's a black suitcase, kind of like a duffel kind of suitcase, duffel rolly one. Those ones that are like cloth but have all the pockets, zippers and stuff. I haven't gone and opened it up yet. It's kind of in deep brush. But I did see something that looked a little bit like flesh. I was gonna get a little close to it. Figured I'd give you a call before anything and just let you know, just in case. Yeah, I'm gonna grab yeah, I was gonna call for 94 in a second. Gotcha. All right, I'll get somebody else out here so we can do it together because it's kind of a tough area.
1 week later, on March 28, a local resident drove into an undeveloped area of Palm Bay, known as the Compound. That morning, however, the driver noticed vultures circling over a patch of heavy brush along a dirt path. He walked in to look. A dark, soft-sided suitcase sat tucked out of sight, and the smell told him what was inside before he opened it. He immediately backed away and called the police.
Yeah, it's some kind of bird.
A bird?
Where do you see feathers at?
The feather's right there.
Those are part of this tree.
No, feather right there. See it?
Mm.
But I don't know if that's from the vulture or whatnot.
Does she want us to open it?
I think so. Oh, those look like teeth.
Teeth?
I did see teeth. I know today.
Oh, man.
No. Head. Yep.
Looks like it.
Yep. Yeah, we got a human. Yeah. No joke. Teeth, hair, ears, looks like the skull was crushed in. Face. Yeah. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'll see if we can get anybody else out here, maybe secure the scene a little bit better. And it's just the one guy. So, alright.
Snitching.
Alright, you wanna grab his 43? I'm gonna just call for additional.
I don't think, I mean,
Just for...
I would say if we're good, the two of us, and the stuff come out. I don't think we need anybody else. We can start a crime scene log.
Okay.
I can do that.
I got you.
So, I don't know if they told you, but yeah, we're going to have, like, detectives come out here, and they're going to question you. I know he already talked to you, so just sort of hang tight. Yeah.
That was the first thing that, like...
You didn't see, like, it was, like, pieces. It was the whole head.
No, yeah.
It was just, like, pieces. I saw the teeth, and then saw like, some hair. But
You didn't touch it or anything?
Nope,
No, you
nope,
just saw
he
it,
was
saw it,
the
smelled it?
closest
okay. But I didn't see a full skull in there.
Nah, I just saw that like a jaw.
Yeah.
Before we continue, if you're interested in cases like this, don't forget to like and subscribe. Now, let's get back to the investigation. When investigators arrived, they navigated the dense brush to inspect the bag. Inside, they discovered human remains, including dental features and physical evidence that confirmed a homicide. The compound was instantly sealed off as a major crime scene.
So we did not leave. We executed that. I did make an arrest based on some information and actual facts that I did discover. But since that,
As a result of that charge?
correct. Yep, that's correct. Now, what I cannot tell you is I cannot confirm that it is your son. I cannot give you that closure, that information. But what I can tell you is that there is an autopsy being conducted as we speak. Okay, and
The medical examiner has his body now, or
the body that was located in the compound, correct.
And when was it found?
Saturday
Morning?
Yes, and then in the afternoon so it was, to give you kind of a time frame, about 10:30 10:30 in the morning is when we received, about 10:30 is when we received a phone call from somebody who said that they noticed something a little suspicious. When they received that call, we ended up going out there and locating some things. So I wanted to just kind of give you that initial information. I, of course, have some more questions, and I wanted to open up the floor for any questions that you have. I'm sure you have so many.
Well, we wanted to know when, because what you're asking about time.
As forensic technicians processed the scene, investigators headed back to speak with Coley's family. They had to deliver the painful reality. The missing person search was over, and a homicide investigation had begun. Investigators already had strong physical evidence pointing directly to Lucas. Inside one of the containers, technicians found an Amazon package addressed to his name and home. Next to the remains, they recovered a knife that would prove vital to the physical evidence in the case. How did police target Lucas so quickly? It came down to smart thinking by Coley's family on the night he disappeared.
When he came home from work that day, he had gone to see Al. Al works at Mr. 01, which is in the bottom of the Highline building in downtown Wilmington, Italian. So if Coley can, he usually gets off about 3. Al will go in early and they'll chat from 3 to 4. And then Coley comes home and I saw him as he was coming around the corner, and he said,
Also, thanks for the
like
jewels.
somebody reached out and wanted him to go see him in downtown Belleville. But he just left, so if it had happened earlier, he might have. But it turns out that person was Lucas. And,
how do you know that?
Well, because that's where he ended up going. I guess for sure I can't say that.
He left here about 5:20, 5:25, and that's what he had told us, that he was going downtown to meet somebody, and it'd be an hour, hour and a half, and he'd be home. And that's why when they got that would have put him home around 7, hour and a half.
And he got the text.
And then, after 30 minutes late, we haven't heard from him. It's so unlike him, so she texted him about...
He came home, he took a shower, and we watched an episode.
It was about, 8:30 or 9 when we really started to panic. And you
got Andrew and Al.
His friends are pinging him, and they're not getting any response, and they're pinging us and saying, "This is the first call. What's wrong with him?" So,
my card. On the back is the case number, and I just put today's date. Did he have a ring that you put on your finger that would track your same thing like body?
When Coley failed to return home for dinner, his parents ran a location search on his phone account. It placed him at Lucas's house at 5:20 p.m. On March 20, a single data point that gave investigators everything they needed for a warrant.
So I wanted to be the first to tell you the identity did come back, and it is your son. Okay, so he's no longer missing. He is deceased. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, it's horrible.
It is beyond. What I can tell you is we are currently executing a second search warrant at the residence of Lucas Jones, and we are taking him into custody.
On the night of March 28, investigators executed a search warrant at Lucas's house on Watson Drive.
Mr. Lay.
What they discovered inside completely shattered Lucas's earlier story about the back door. Blood evidence spread across multiple areas of the home, including the hallway, living room, kitchen, and garage. Someone had made extensive attempts to clean the surfaces using household chemicals, but hidden traces remained. In the garage, they found a knife, matching the one recovered at the compound. Even more chilling was a hidden wooden box found during the search. Inside, investigators uncovered a microscope slide containing a preserved sample of blood. They also found a folder holding printed profiles and registry records for 3 local registry offenders, with Coley's information among them. That same night, Lucas was taken into custody. However, because formal murder charges required further forensic confirmation, Lucas posted a $7,500 bond and walked out of custody the following day. While Lucas was briefly out on bond, investigators continued gathering evidence and interviewing those close to him. The break came when they questioned his girlfriend. She told them what had actually happened that day. Lucas lured Coley to the home through an online dating app. Once Coley was inside, Lucas attacked him from behind with a baseball bat. He then dismembered the body before packing the remains into suitcases and storage totes. According to her statement, Lucas forced her to help transport the containers to the compound. He warned her to stay quiet and made clear she could be next if she didn't. He coached her on what to tell the police and told her that if he was ever caught, he would simply claim insanity. He had targeted Coley specifically for one reason: his status under registry. Digital forensics backed up every word. Investigators recovered messages showing Lucas actively searching dating platforms for people whose names matched the registry list in his printed folder.
Hopefully I don't have a vehicle behind me.
No, I think the last one.
What up? We're gonna walk.
Because he was PDF 5.
You wanted to? You don't want it on? All right.
On the 1st of April, 2026, police rearrested Lucas Jones. This time, there was no bond.
All right. So the reason that we're basically talking to you is your name was on a list.
Okay. Yeah, I know I'm on a list, a specific list. Yeah.
Right. So an individual that was murdered, he was also an offender. The person that murdered him or suspected to have murdered him had printed off a list of
probably the same people that broke my window.
So, help me understand what you mean.
I said it's probably the same thing. There's a group around here, a vigilante group that has a list like you're talking about. At least that's that's what they talk about in a group that we go to and stuff. So yeah, scuttlebutt is, and that happened like about 6 months ago, right after my picture got circulated again because it gets postcarded every once in a while. And so congratulations. Anyway, other than that, no, I don't know anything about it. Swear to God.
Okay, well, first of all, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
And second, this group that you go to, where at?
Palm Bay.
So you go to like an AA group and it's for sex.
Yes.
Okay. So when is the last time that you went there?
We were there 3 days ago. What's Saturday?
So you go regularly?
Every Saturday.
Okay. How do you know to get there?
I drive there. I mean, I would ride a bike.
Okay. The reason
I've been doing this for a year. Exact same thing. I don't go anywhere. I don't do anything.
Michael, if there is a
tell me how I can help. That's what just spit it out.
Well, I'm asking.
Okay.
So if there's a vigilante group, I want to make sure that nobody else.
I get that. I don't know anything else.
Well, what you provided me was pretty helpful.
Okay, if that helps, I'm glad.
Yeah, it does.
Because really, I don't know anything else about it. Other than that, I heard that in my window.
Because of the folder found in his house, investigators had one more job. They visited every other person on that list to warn them and to confirm no one else had been involved.
Do you know who this is?
No, there wasn't an alert on my phone this morning, but that was it.
Yeah, for the missing person.
No.
Okay. So basically, we're just checking on some individuals that are obviously registered offenders.
Oh, I see.
But there was one of the pictures that she showed you. That person was murdered.
Really?
Yes, really. And
at this stage in life, I don't have that many years left, so it doesn't interest me, and I hope you get them.
well, we do have him, but we just wanted to make sure that nobody else is following in his footsteps and trying to take the suspect that we have in custody. We just want to make sure that somebody else isn't trying to pick up where he left off, you know?
Oh, man. If you only knew, if I just can get in my chair, you have no worry about me.
All right.
We just didn't know if someone would target you. Not necessarily say that you would do anything to anybody, but that someone would do something
Did you
to
say
you.
party?
Target you. Because you're a registered.
If they want to target me, let them target me. That's my feelings on life right now.
Sorry. All right, well, you just get back to that chair and that happy place.
Can you have them check that? Your oxygen line looks kinked.
I will take care of it.
Yeah, just have them, you can check it. It looks kinked, so I don't know if you're actually getting
Thank
anything. Yep.
All right.
All right, be safe.
Okay, thank you.
On the 19th of May, 2026, a Brevard County grand jury officially indicted 19-year-old Lucas S. Jones on a charge of first-degree premeditated murder, alongside counts of tampering with evidence and improper disposal of human remains. No individual has the right to position themselves as an arbiter of punishment and carry out violence in its name. Doing so does not deliver justice. It only makes that person the perpetrator of a far greater crime. Leave a like and a subscribe so we can bring more cases to light.
All right, y'all. We got cops left stunned after 4-year-old exposes sister's killer secret.
I looked everywhere. I don't know where else to look. I don't know where else. What else?
1 month.
She's 2 weeks old.
A mother wakes up to every parent's worst nightmare. Her 2-week-old daughter has vanished while the family slept, but the search quickly takes a dark and unexpected turn.
Anybody, do you have any enemies? Anybody from in the door? And I don't know who would do that. Okay. Okay, I fell asleep right here. My husband fell asleep. Well, he's not husband, my baby father. My husband fell asleep right there. My child, my 2-year-old was back here at the top of the bed. My baby was asleep in her sleeper. Last time I woke up to her was around 5. Her pappy's on the floor. Her and her blanket's gone. I looked everywhere. My 2-year-old came and said she's gone. And I was just right there. Right here? Yes. I've looked all in his clothes. I don't know where else to look.
And who would have possibly come and got her?
No one. I called my grandparents. I called my dad. I called anybody that would have came and got her. He went around the park to look for her. There's my cousin.
1 month old?
What else?
1 month.
She's 2 weeks old.
2 weeks.
Yes. I don't know where else to look.
Couldn't have got up and walked away.
Where else to look?
How about the child's father's out looking for the child?
Yes.
And is he walking or in a car?
He's walking.
Okay.
Should I start in here?
Look, you know what you want to do, but a 2-week-old child not going to walk away.
Well, that's what else she does. But she does pick her up and tow her places. That's
Who?
my 2-year-old.
Who does?
My 2-year-old. That's why.
Where's baby sister?
Oh, my God.
Let's just look.
Let me watch her. I ran there.
Just start looking.
I'm the granddad. Great-granddad. This is granddad.
Okay.
She ain't gonna cry. Why?
Ressa?
I don't know why. She don't cry.
Where's he at?
He went to look for her.
No,
He said somebody took her.
Yeah,
He did. He did not. He's not like that.
All right, let's not. Hey.
I know.
Have you seen her? Have you seen her?
Where's baby at? Where's baby sister? Joe Papa, where baby sister? Yeah, come here, Joe Papa, where Sissy is. Huh? For what? Where did she go? Somebody get baby sister? Yeah, come and talk to Papa. We're going down in a minute. Take my something now.
No, that's messed up.
I just got a phone call. Yeah, my grandbaby was missing. He's walking or what? Yeah.
Yes, he's walking.
Always. A while ago when the child running.
We woke up together. My 2-year-old woke us up together.
Now, where's your husband at right now?
He went walking because my 2-year-old said somebody took her.
We're walking because y'all showed up.
In her face.
All right. What do you got on? What's he wearing, ma'am?
Ma'am? What is your husband wearing, ma'am?
I don't know.
You don't know.
He didn't take her, y'all. We woke up together.
Where's Ripple?
He ain't done nothing to my baby. Our baby.
What was your husband actually here? Did you actually see him leave?
Yes.
To go look for the baby?
Y'all got the wrong idea.
No, we're trying to clarify. We're trying to clarify.
My 2-year-old woke us up together. When he went, I sent him back there to check on her while I was loving on her because she was freaking out. I didn't understand why she was freaking out. She was standing right here, crying. I was laying right here. My husband was asleep right there.
Okay. What time did y'all go to bed?
I mean, we fell asleep the last time we got up with her around 5 something.
5 this morning?
We didn't even mean to fall asleep. Yeah.
Okay, and she was in that crib back there?
Yes.
Or that little bed?
Yes.
With your 2-year-old?
Yes, sir.
At 5 this morning?
Yes, sir.
As relatives arrive, emotions quickly boil over.
I just got a phone call. My grandbaby was missing. He's walking or what? Yeah. Yes, he's walking. Always. A while ago when the child running.
We woke up together. My 2-year-old woke us up together.
Where's your husband at right now?
He went walking because my 2-year-old said somebody took her.
We're going to walk because y'all showed up. All right. What do you got on? What's he wearing, ma'am?
Ma'am? What is your husband wearing, ma'am?
I don't know.
Family members begin pointing fingers at the baby's father.
Did she say anything about the sister?
He's a dead guy. And I believe it too. I believe it. Something too. Oh, God. Y'all get him over here and question him. He ain't nothing but a psycho kid. He is crazy. I mean, he's a lunatic. He just got out of prison. He's been in jail all his life. He's done. His stepmama's done told me he's done injured one baby.
What?
Yeah.
Said he tried to kill her.
He's a psycho. Y'all need to be picking him up right now. Krista McNair. He's done run from y'all just now. He was here and he's done run.
Talk to my partner, sir.
See, my little granddaughter right there keeps saying her dad cooked the baby.
Yeah.
You know.
Listen.
Papa got her?
No, this is
No?
Daddy. Tell him who
So I'm up. Yeah.
Where's Daddy?
Who? Tell him who took this baby sister.
Mama took her?
Mama!
What is it?
She told me Papa and Nana. No, he's not. He's on the way back here and it has nothing to do with him. It's about my baby.
The baby she keeps telling me that he's gone away with the baby.
She said no. She said Nana Papa.
Ma'am?
Me too.
Ma'am?
I'm sorry, I'm freaking out. They're talking about it's him.
That's okay.
The search intensifies as officers follow every lead they can find.
Want to see if she got any pictures of that baby? Ma'am, did anyone took any pictures of the baby? Do you have a picture or?
I let my phone everything.
Okay.
You can scroll over there. Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yeah, we got my little shirt.
Okay. Yeah.
God.
Oh my God. Y'all please find my baby.
We'll try, man. We're walking on it, man.
Melissa came to help me look for her.
Y'all both got up, went and looked, and discovered at the same time?
I was loving on my 2-year-old because she was freaked out and I didn't understand why. Then she started talking about baby Sissy. And I sent him back there to check on her. We woke up together. I sent him back up there to check on her. And he's like, she's not here. She's not in here.
When she calls me, I will say she's screaming in the background trying to find the baby. I'll say that on his behalf.
Was she crying or anything prior to
I
that?
haven't heard her. No.
Any kind of medical issues?
No.
Ooh, she's teeny tiny. She's the size of a baby doll.
She's 5 pounds.
5 pounds?
She just went to his doctor yesterday.
Witness statements, social media tips, and conflicting accounts from those closest to the child only deepen the mystery surrounding her disappearance.
I'm out with Mr. Timothy Bell. He's showing me some Facebook posts that his cousin tagged. His cousin's name is Miss Brandy Nicole Kroom. She was on Facebook, and she seen some messages between a Miss Terry Reynolds and a Mr. Eric Banks. messages read from Terry. On Cindy Green, this is right up the road from us, so sad. Eric Banks replied, he did it. I know who saw him. Terry Reynolds replied, I wouldn't be surprised. Eric, God knows. Eric Banks replied, she called me that morning. Terry Reynolds replied, that sweet precious baby is better off with Jesus. Eric Banks replied, yep, believe me, he did it. Terry Reynolds replied, I believe you. Then Miss Brandon Nicole's Kroom sent a message to Eric saying, Eric Banks, if you know something, please call 911. My baby cousin should have not gone through this. Brandon Nicole's Kroom said, please read this. Eric Banks replied again, somebody told me they saw him at 5 o'clock. And then they logged off.
Great. Have y'all been over here all morning? All morning. Have y'all happened to be on your porch within the last probably 30 to 45 minutes?
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much. Have you seen that male that we're talking to right now ever come this way?
Yeah.
You did? Did he have anything with him?
No, I have never seen. I mean, he could have had his pocket or something.
But he wasn't holding a baby, wasn't doing anything like that? He didn't have nothing?
I didn't.
Okay.
What, baby missing?
Well, we're looking, at this point we don't know where the baby is, and we're just trying to...
Where's the wife?
No, she's over there. We're looking for a 2-week-old, the newborn. The 2-week-old newborn's missing at this point. Nope.
Now, he does. In the past. You don't know.
Right. Yeah.
But there was somebody over this morning, but I can't tell you who it was. That's on my porch all day.
He'll walk in between these two trailers right here.
And
he'll walk back up in there. And he'll walk back up in there.
Where?
Like he's hiding those.
Okay.
But
did y'all see anybody else happen to be over near that trailer?
yeah, I did, but I really couldn't tell you because that was like hours ago.
It was hours ago?
Hours ago. The door's been open for like all morning. It's like
Okay. So the door's been open all morning.
It's been open for at least a couple hours. Because I sit out here and I play my game just to get away from the kids and animals and stuff. And like the door's been open for a while, but like I couldn't tell you. I sit up there and I didn't see the shadow. I wasn't like so you could
Definitely say it wasn't him that you saw.
I can't because I'm like this, and if you glance up and you look, you're just not really. I don't try to be nosy in these people's lives. I just
help look.
No, not at this point. What we're trying to do is get a canine over here to help search for it. So if we can get a canine over here to run a track, we don't want anybody else going.
Go back over here behind the trailer, behind the station right here.
Yes.
Back up in there, but I haven't seen anybody walk this way.
Okay.
At all.
Now, when the figure that you saw earlier,
They went from like out the trailer and back in.
They just came out and then went right back in?
Like they were out there on see how she's on the porch?
Yeah.
That's what they did. They came out on the porch and went back in.
Okay.
But there hasn't been a car there for
I haven't actually seen. They've got a PT Cruiser, and I haven't seen a PT Cruiser there in a couple days.
Okay, it's over there.
I mean, it could have been repoed. I don't know. They usually park it right there.
Yeah, they have somebody that comes from the top of the hills that like.
Okay. No, I'm just letting y'all talk to me, okay? But y'all did see a figure come out, but then go back in. Y'all never saw him actually walk this way.
No. I mean, like they walk out. What baby?
All right. Well, thank y'all. If I have any more questions, we may be following back up over here, okay?
That's fine.
All right. Thank you.
If I'm going to do searches, let us know.
We will. I appreciate it. Thank you.
There was a Blazer with the friggin' star on the back of it that came hauling ass through here last night. I yelled at him to slow down, which is why I paid attention, because my baby was out here in the yard, and he was over there for a while, and then he left.
Over at that house?
Over at that house last night. We're talking like 11 o'clock last night. Well, no, it wasn't. It had to have been about 8:30, 9 o'clock. They stayed for a couple hours, and then they left. So, like, but other than that, I haven't seen a car over there all morning, but
Okay.
if it was last night.
No, it happened sometime this morning, I think.
What, you woke up and the baby was gone?
So look, I'm going to tell you, I sleep with my doors unlocked
Right.
24/7.
Okay.
Okay? The only time I lock my door is when I'm leaving and I'm not here.
Right.
My back door's unlocked 24/7.
Okay.
I'm just telling you. I don't have issues like that.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's very ironic or weird for a 2-week-old. So
Yeah,
they can't walk off.
Yeah, they can't walk off, and what
no.
would be the motive for somebody to just take a 2-week-old? Yeah. Well, what would a 2-week-old be worth? Maybe unless you owed money for.
Credit for those?
I don't know. But anyway, I appreciate y'all. How you doing? We got a 5-year-old, or 2-week-old rather, between 5 and about 10:32 this morning. So it went missing. They said that the husband and the mother were woke up by the 2-year-old crying about Sissy. So she was consoling the sister. The father went to the back, said the daughter's gone. So he said that he ran out and went looking for the daughter. He said he went down here, cut through the little cut-through area to Henderson Mill Road to look for her, and circled back around. That's when. Well, that's why I've got a canine. That's why I've got a canine on the way.
Okay.
But I went and talked to the people over here to see if they saw anybody. They said they hadn't seen anybody actually come over here except last night. They had a Blazer with a star on it that showed up and hung out for a little while that was speeding through, and then that was it. They said at some point last night somebody came out on the porch, walked down and walked back in, but never walked anywhere else, and that door was essentially opened up all night. So, but he's apparently got what you can tell when you start talking to him. He's got a history of dope and pausing video.
Before long, detectives began focusing their attention on the people who were with the baby during her final known hours.
Circle around. I made a circle. I know my 2-year-old. Like where you can make an order out of the curve. I mean, I looked at the hole. I left here. My baby's mama can tell you. I left here by myself a while ago. I ain't been gone like 15 minutes, maybe. The child was here. I
Where's
said
the for the last 2 days? Tell somebody else.
Yes, sir.
Not we all.
No, sir. They can't. They brought her and my sister.
No, that was 21. It was great at the end of that.
I didn't take that child. You get to ask my baby's mom. We woke up.
I'm asking you.
I need somebody to go out for me because I ain't got nobody. You know what I mean? Seems like everybody else has got somebody with them.
You need
I
somebody?
mean, the first thing that I heard this morning when she called her papa and told her papa about it was, where's that boy at? Where's that boy at? I'm always the first one to get blamed for everything. That's my kid. That's my child. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the child.
I'm more worried about that baby than everybody except her.
The child's been with another relative for the last couple of days, right?
My dad and my grandparents.
Been with them
Yeah, they
until
came
last
without
night.
permission from her cousin.
But then I called the police to my friend's house where we went, and Officer Bartlett said instead of involving defects, to let my 2-year-old.
What address was that? Do you know?
1873 Woodlawn, maybe. I think that's the right digit. I'm not sure.
1837. I think. I'm not quite sure. It's Woodlawn Road.
1837?
It's Woodlawn Road.
Oh, it's not just addresses.
And then
Who lives there?
Officer Bartlett told us instead of involving defects to let my 2-year-old go to my dad's house for a couple days and just to let it all blow over.
When did this happen? Tuesday.
Hey.
Was the door locked? Was the doors locked or was the door unlocked? The back door was unlocked. When I went out of it to look around, I went around the whole trailer. The back door was unlocked. So somebody could have just come in and got it. The only reason why I went looking was because when she asked her, where's baby sissy? Where's baby sissy? She said, gone.
Andrew,
And I
thanks
said,
for the jewels.
She said,
I'm
did
in
somebody,
peace.
did somebody take her? She said, did somebody take her? And she said, yeah. And I said, well, who? And she said, Papa.
Papa Nana.
That's all she would say was Papa. All I heard was Papa. She probably said that because of the other day.
I know, but she's 2, so you can't.
So you can't.
And we checked everywhere in the house?
We checked
We're there
everywhere.
in this house. We'll tell you upside down.
I mean, everything.
Everything.
We're looking for a needle.
That's what I said.
Under beds, under mattresses.
Under couches, in stoves.
In clothes, in totes, in the bathtub, in her baby bathtub, in cabinets.
Where's the last time she was at when
In her sleeper.
Where's that at?
Daddy put it back there.
Where was it at? In
our room.
In front of the air conditioner back there, in front of the toddler's bed. I fed her at like, I don't know if it was 3:30, maybe 4 o'clock. I fed her a bottle.
As the evidence mounts, officers locate the baby's father and move in to take him into custody. But the heartbreaking truth about what happened to the newborn is only beginning to emerge.
Hey, how you doing? I'm Deputy Jeff from New County Sheriff's Office. Chris McNabb here?
He was there. That's my grandson.
That's your grandson? Okay. We were just looking for him in reference to what happened yesterday.
What's he doing?
Well, he hasn't done anything. We just wanted to check on him and make sure everything was okay.
You want to come in?
Yeah, sure.
I haven't seen Chris in a long time. There's nobody here.
Just hold what you got and move in. Hold what you got. Come on, I'll look around real quick. Come on in.
Hush, Ginger. How are you? I've been sick.
All right.
Radio 95, right you
Listen, don't say nothing right now, okay? Just keep your mouth shut. Come on, stand up. Come on, go over here. Come on. Ready, you can cancel everybody. We're still 20. We're 1095. Listen, what did I tell you? Listen, hey, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Be quiet. Be quiet. Unlock that door. No.
anything else? Yep, go.
What's that?
That's him.
That's it. You locked them cuffs? You got the cuffs?
I didn't. I got him.
I got it. I got it. That's it right there. Watch your leg.
The search for Alia came to a heartbreaking end the following day when her body was discovered in a wooded area near the family's trailer park. Investigators determined that the had suffered fatal head injury. Police ultimately concluded that Kalaya's father, Christopher McNabb, was responsible for her death and for hiding her body. He was later convicted of murder and sentenced to life in prison without parole. The child's mother, Courtney Bell, was also charged in connection with the case, though several of her convictions were later overturned on appeal.
What? That's not fair. She gonna have another baby and do it again, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. It's over like 2,000 of y'all across all these channels. Hit that like button. Go ahead, subscribe if you like that crime. I guess we on a marathon because don't nobody want to stop. Y'all want to send me some more super chats and some more jewels? Then we can keep it going.
them in Douglas, Arizona, with a 17-year-old that's a missing juvenile. But they also said they burned the house down, too. The house ain't burned down.
Right. So we have no idea where she is.
We don't.
Officers are currently on the hunt for 17-year-old Caitlin Coons and her boyfriend 33-year-old Jonathan Jones, because together these two have just plotted to kill Jonathan's mom as they make their escape.
Basically what we have is the woman that's living here is unaccounted for, but we don't know where this lady is.
In the hours that follow, they will now lead police on a false trail of suspects and clues, taking on new identities, draining their victims' bank accounts, and crafting a plan to flee over 1,600 miles away.
And the girlfriend reported to her caseworker that they killed her and burned down the home.
I really just thought that he was somebody I love, like Harley Quinn or like, Bonnie and Clyde type stuff or whatever.
On April 19th, 53-year-old Nicole Jones of Sylvania Township, Ohio, went missing. No one knew what happened to her until May,
Michelle,
where people were becoming
appreciate the
increasingly
jewels,
concerned
babe.
for her. Before she seemingly vanished, there were increasing tensions between her son, 33-year-old Jonathan Jones. He was in a relationship with 17-year-old Caitlin Coons, who wanted to run away together with him. Jonathan had been facing criminal charges stemming from a 2022 case. In March of 2023, he pled guilty to amended charges of endangerment and attempting to commit pandering obscenity and was awaiting sentencing. In May, Caitlin texted a nurse at a group home that she was living at initially and admitted that she killed 2 people and had gone on the run. Shocked by this revelation, the authorities were contacted and a welfare check was also requested for Nicole. With officers outside of Nicole's home, their first task is to locate her and confirm whether she is safe. Beyond that, their next objective is to locate the runaway pair. Time is critical. They cannot afford any delays, as the fugitives already have a head start and may already be at the border by now.
How you doing?
For y'all that want to look out. If
That's kind of I read it as I'm coming down here. It's kind of a weird one.
Yeah. Christopher dot
Packets on the front porch. It looks like it's been there a week. Okay.
HOD. He knows more about the details.
Okay. You guys are marshals? Yeah. Okay. Are you working with the detective? Is Canton?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a fugitive investigation, but then I guess
the one lady said that she killed her in arson.
Yeah.
Okay.
That doesn't
So I don't know if
But they're supposedly they took mom's car. The lady lives here. They're in her car somewhere.
Okay.
Supposedly.
Do we know how old she is? Okay. You checked the doors?
I checked. You can look right in. It's on the patio. It's dark in there. And
Say if it's unlocked, we're just gonna go in.
Izzy, they gonna send it to me for this crime. I don't know what you talking about, dog.
you got like random stuff, but obviously it's your.
I'm gonna of anything. See if we got a key holder here, or the property manager. Usually they have somebody.
The police received an alarming report that the pair had already been stopped in Arizona. Yet in a shocking turn of events, the couple were let go. While Jonathan was wanted and Caitlin was considered a missing juvenile, the murder investigation had not developed until only recently. Even then, this could very well jeopardize the entire search. Now that the 2 suspects are already on the move again, the officers will need to hurry if they hope to catch up. Beyond that, more details come to light about the message sent by Caitlin. Not only did she claim that she murdered Nicole, but she added that she burnt the house down. But in front of officers, the home is still standing, and there are no signs of fire damage anywhere. They need to pick up the pace and determine Nicole's whereabouts, as the chances of Jonathan and Caitlin going into hiding seem increasingly likely by this point.
This lady has got contact numbers for the house here. It says she hasn't seen this lady in a long time, but a gentleman comes in and out.
So what happened was this dude was on bond for
the son.
The son.
Right.
He was supposed to show up for sentencing or something like that.
Okay.
This morning, the Border Patrol stops him in Douglas, Arizona.
Okay.
With a 17-year-old that's a missing juvenile.
And she's the one reporting the murder and arson.
But they also said they burned the house down too.
Right.
But obviously the house ain't burned down.
Right.
So right now.
So we have no idea where she is.
We don't.
Okay.
So I'm going to verify the plate comes back here of the car, the border. So the Border Patrol stopped him and said, hey, we got this one guy here that's missing juvenile. And the sheriff's office down there, they have 2 or 3 guys. And
see if she's seen her.
They let him go.
Okay.
They're like, we don't have time. So now
did he go to Mexico or
I don't know. Now we're scrambling in the FBI. But then in the midst of that, they called and said, this murderer, like they have her car.
Okay.
So that's why.
So we verified that this is actually her car to
We're
this
gonna do
residence.
that right now.
Okay.
We're firing up leads right now.
We got a lady that's going to check. Like you said, she's got phone numbers, and I think it's a number that's not the owner, but somebody else. And she's seen a man going in and out of here.
That's probably her.
So
Jonathan previously attempted to remove an ankle bracelet that he was wearing at the time, which the police were quick to pick up on. Tracking his movements via GPS, they found that he had been to numerous stores before the trail went cold. While investigators look further into tracing the runaway suspect's whereabouts, luckily, one of the officers outside of Nicole's home discovers that a window is open. Now they can access and thoroughly search the home to find any clues and to see what happened to her.
Look at that table though, don't break the shit. 432 out here with us.
Dispatch, 432, your emergency going on.
turn it off and on. You want to come to that door then?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, we're set. Accidental 1127.
486 dispatch, we're going to make that figure.
Copy. Here, close to the bridge.
Police formation.
think he took his mom out.
Yeah, the car's in Douglas, Arizona. Yeah, that way, yeah.
I wonder if they could have did this person somewhere else.
How about the garage? Just use your garage.
Yes. You would have heard it.
Hopefully. No, I meant it's like vehicles.
No.
So this right here looks wide. Yeah, of course.
Why don't you, Dave, check that mailbox and see what is in there. Okay. What kind of mail?
All right.
Oh, 17-year-old after she killed.
That's the detective from Lake said that this guy was supposed to move in to take care of her.
Again?
Yeah.
Who's become a guy? So is this battery or is this pill?
I don't know what that is.
Because it sounds like pills in there. I don't know shit.
I'd like to know where she is. Hopefully she's in a facility. Letter from adult probation. All right. Jesus.
Nicole is nowhere to be found, and there are no signs of a break-in or struggle. In addition, a search reveals to the officers that her SUV is missing, along with her wallet, ID, and medication. It is likely that all of these items were taken by Jonathan and Caitlin. Alongside this, outside of her home is a delivered parcel that has been sitting there for more than a week. This is important, because it gives police a rough time frame of how long she was gone. A national manhunt is underway. A missing person report is filed for Caitlin, while an arrest warrant is published for Jonathan. They both seemingly vanished shortly after the mother had gone missing. These unfolding events occurring in close succession is far too convenient to be a coincidence. What could they possibly know about Nicole? Still, if they have crossed the border by now, that means they have to notify the authorities in Mexico to find them. On May 8th, police officers in Chihuahua spotted a couple acting suspiciously. The area was known for its rampant levels of crime and activities involving the local cartels. They were pulled over in Nicole's Buick Encore and were found to have several of her personal documents alongside her. During that time, they were initially arrested for possession of a controlled substance. Thankfully, the police in Ohio have already notified the Mexican authorities in advance, so it did not take long for them to realize that they had just caught the runaway murderers that have eluded the cops up to this point. Following this, the authorities in Chihuahua send an update and prepare to extradite the two. Once handed over to the FBI, investigators commence their interview with Caitlin, hoping that she will be forthcoming with her responses about the message she sent about Jonathan's mother.
I used her card because she had gone to permission, and, you know, that was it. We used most of the money he saved up or whatever to, you know, get there to Mexico. And we had a good experience. Like, we ate Mexican food, we stayed here and there, you know, it was a good experience. But like I said, I thought we were good for the most part because I seen the car until it's hour and police. Yeah. What kind of part of it?
Iron Man.
It was like a white, like a, is it new or old? I think old. Old. So was it junky or in good shape? Like, it was a junky good shape. Okay. I just asked because normally if it's like a car that's like in decent shape, that's also a target too. Did you guys change license plates or anything? Or so is the tag still Ohio? Okay. Okay. Honestly, I think that you guys are pretty lucky. You know, did you guys ever get stopped by the Mexicans other than when they picked you up? Did they? No. So we sold jewelry, we sold a phone, and that was it. That went okay. We did get stopped by the police like once before we got arrested, and they wanted to check out the phone, so we handed it to them and took them to check it out. And then they were like, no, because it had no Wi-Fi. I mean, only it's Wi-Fi on, so they didn't want it was the one that I had right now. So they handed it back to us, and then, yeah.
The pair were caught attempting to sell jewelry and a used phone on the streets of Chihuahua, Mexico. In Nicole's SUV, officers uncovered various valuables, including Nicole's credit card, along with a backpack with burgundy stains. Could this have been blood stains? Knowing that Nicole is still missing, it is an uncomfortable thought that needs an answer to. With this in mind, the detectives turn the conversation toward Caitlin's relationship with Nicole. Hopefully from there, they will be able to get her to reveal what happened to the mother. Before that, if watching officers solve crimes like this one is your thing, subscribe. It's literally all we do here.
Yeah, his mom is like a cool type of mom. Like, she doesn't play card games, go on a walk, you know. You know, we were trying to, you know, take her in Mexico, but she didn't want to come because she was talking about her Superman boyfriend. And I was like, she said that she was going to be Superman. I was like, oh, okay. I'm not going to stop you there. I think she's honestly getting to that age.
I definitely just got that cast up.
She said that she was talking to her, you know, Superman boyfriend and stuff, and that she had things to do, and I was like, okay. And I was like, she's about to come to that age.
Are you referencing like Alzheimer's, like dementia?
Yeah, Alzheimer's and on the verge of losing her mind.
Are you pretty close to Nikki?
I'm so like, she doesn't like me just because of my age and everything, but like, she's okay with us being together, obviously, but like, you know, she's like, I just want your age. She's like, don't, she's like, I'll treat you how like my mom treated me, and da-da-da, and I was like, okay.
So, hang on, I'm very intrigued by Superman. Did she actually think
In your opinion, did she? I don't know. I don't know anything. I just know that she told me she was dating Superman and that she had plans with him. That's all. Interesting. Okay. Did you ever meet her boyfriend? Okay. She told me that her one husband, like cheated on her, moved on, and she hopes he dies, and that's all I know about that. Is that Jonathan's dad? No, Jonathan's dad. Jonathan says he doesn't know his dad. Oh, okay. Okay. Does Jonathan live with him? Did you ever live with them? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Cool. How did she treat you? She treated you well. Yeah. Okay. What? And I'm not asking to get into it because I don't care, unless you want to talk about it. I don't mean that offensively. It sounds like you have some trauma from your parents. Okay, yeah, I do not want to talk about it because I already had to talk about that with the children. No, and we don't have to talk about it. I just want to make sure that this lady was treating you well. She was treating me well. Okay. How long did you live with her? I didn't live with her. I just stayed there a few nights ago. Okay. When did you want to talk to me before? I think it was right when we came to Arizona, when we talked to her. But I don't know when that was. I just know it was right before we got to Mexico. We talked to her as we were making our way out to Mexico or whatever. But then she was talking about she's busy and she didn't want to talk on going on walks. Like I said, she's a busy person. I'm not gonna keep her whole me. I'm not gonna get yelled at by somebody. So we just kept traveling and stuff. And they're like, maybe she just is doing her own thing with her, not bother her. Got it. That's how that went. Okay.
Caitlin claims that she was on good terms with Jonathan's mother and that they last spoke before they crossed the border. This is not adding up, as no one else had heard from Nicole or seen any signs of her around that time. Moreover, the pair did try to sell a phone during their time in Chihuahua, making it likely that it was Nicole's. Keeping this thought in mind for later, the detectives discussed with Caitlin the severity of the situation and how authorities reported that she had been abducted.
You are legal here, but out of Ohio, you're still a minor, and so we just wanted to make sure that when en route, that you're okay. And I am okay. Okay. We also wanted to make sure, with Jonathan, I know nothing happened, but we wanted to make sure from Ohio to Mexico to here that you were safe, that you didn't. Nothing happened along the way either. Yeah, nothing did happen along the way. He kept me safe throughout much of the way. And he looked, there's a complete difference, right, between something that's consensual and non-consensual. Right. That's what consensual means that you want it and you allow it, and non-consensual means you don't want it and you don't allow it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Differences. So, right. And then the thing is that there was a notification that came in as well that you had been abducted. Okay? Okay, well, I was never abducted, so I need to talk to the person about that. Why did they say that? I don't know, because I told my caseworker I was wrong, and so that's a myth all apart on her behalf. Right. And so, once again, I know that whenever I was, reading the newspapers after the Mexican police, they said, fugitive is securely to be with runaway, and I then posting off my Facebook account. I talked to my local police. I even have the phone records in my phone. I talked to my local police. They said that they never had been missing. I said, why didn't they clear out that I was missing this long ago? If I did go missing, I said, I'm not with a fugitive. I'm not abducted. I'm not missing. I'm not kidnapped. I'm not PhD, and I'm literally what's it called in Ohio, emancipated because I was living in an independent living house. I was allowed to do whatever I wanted to do. Okay. Because that's what they wanted me to do until I turned 18, so that they didn't have to do more paperwork. Right. So that's what I got my Facebook, so I don't know why I feel about. Well, I'm going to over some how they came to the fugitive. I don't know why they said he was a fugitive. I know that tonight he got to the police, and we told them everything. They understood, and they just said that he's going to be in jail for 2 days. Okay. So, yes. Okay. Yeah, no, and hey, look, it is our job, right, just to make sure that you're safe, okay? So when we get notified by Mexican authorities, as well as U.S. authorities, that there's a child, right, that has been, because even in Mexico, you're still considered a child. Texas is different, but it just so happens that you pass through Texas, right? So let's put what Texas state law is out of the way, right? So we get notified that we have a child that's in Mexico, and that's being deported back. We need to make sure that you're okay. I know, once again, like I said, I am okay. So we keep revisiting the question, is she okay? What are the signs that she's not okay? And I'm showing you that I am okay, and I'm saying I am okay. Okay, take my word for it.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm trying to follow this as best as I can, but I cannot stand that goddamn talking for that long. So let's go ahead and fast forward this one so we can get to the next one. How about that?
I had to something up because of the time when I was.
The more time that Caitlin and I spent together, you could see the jealousy boiling in my mom. Okay. To me, I have 2 kids. As a parent, how many kids?
Okay.
At this point, I said,
yeah.
Upon reviewing their responses,
okay.
I'm not capable of that. I know I'm not capable of that. I don't want to hurt somebody like that. You still love me? Yeah. You're still gonna do what he says? Like right here, right now? I want to see the phone for him so badly. He's still looking at him.
Earlier, Caitlin was taking the blame for much of the crime while talking about how much she loved Jonathan. Here, however, she is portraying herself as a victim of abuse, and that she was starstruck in the moment by how her life was like a romantic partners in crime sort of scene. The detectives remain unconvinced by her sudden change in story. They have already gone through her texts, and have seen her exchange messages with someone called Michael Smith. Upon reviewing their responses, they ask her about who this person is and what was actually said. This is her chance to finally admit to what she had been telling this other person. But if she tries to deceive them again, they will be ready to expose the truth.
So what gets me is, in the past, you've been so specific about all these things that have happened. Now, all of a sudden, it switches from I did this, to Jonathan did this, and this. Okay?
I did dump the body. I told you guys that I didn't kill her.
Then why would you say, okay, let me ask you, who's Michael Smith?
He's my trafficker.
He's your trafficker, okay? So he lives in the Canton area, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you exchange some text messages with Michael Smith?
Oh, those tears are serious.
Telling him that you guys had killed Jonathan's mother.
You gotta remember something. Yes, I did say that.
You did? Okay. And what were you trying to do? What were you trying to accomplish by telling?
I was trying to get help with someone. I was trying to let them know. But I love Michael.
So, Michael, you reached out to him because, in your words in these messages, you were wanting to join a drug cartel, right?
That's what Jonathan wanted, yeah. But I put that in the message.
And then, so you put on the message, you're going back and forth with this guy, and he explains to you that, hey, if you're going to join a drug cartel, because apparently he had the connections to put you in contact with the drug cartel. So he explained to you that you have to be able to kill people. And he asked you, have you ever killed anyone? You said, yes. And he said, who? And he said, who? And you said, oh, me and my boyfriend killed his mom, and so on and so forth. And he asked you specifics about names and so on and so forth. I can show you the conversation if you like.
No, I don't need to
okay.
see it.
And let me tell you something about it. You know how this came into our possession? You want me to tell you? Mr. Smith is an informant.
I don't know, he told me.
For the marshals. So the whole time this is going on and he's having this conversation with you, he's actually giving that information directly to law enforcement. So, and I'm looking at this message, it didn't sound like somebody who's an innocent victim that was thrust in the middle of the situation.
Despite Caitlin's crying, the detectives remain unmoved by her attempts at victimizing herself here. With the text on record, they are confident that the killing was actually premeditated long in advance. She had fallen into the police's elaborate trap by confessing everything to an informant, who she tried to distort as a trafficker in her last-ditch attempt at avoiding the consequences. Both Jonathan Jones and Caitlin Coons were charged with aggravated murder, with other charges eventually being dropped as part of an agreement. They pled no contest in June of 2024, and ultimately received life sentences with the possibility of parole after 25 years.
She had them tears. Boy, I done watched so many of them. Them tears don't do nothing for me no more. Cause y'all be crying like a mug. Baby be in the deep freezer in the closet. Like, what the hell? All right. Since we still rolling in this, I hate leaving out on odd hours. This should probably take us out the door. I don't know, man. Y'all still rolling with me, and I appreciate y'all. Y'all sending me super chats and cash apps and all, man. I appreciate that. I don't mind streaming. We're watching this together. I'm not tired. I took a long nap earlier today, so it's probably going to ruin my day today, but so what? It's in the name of crime, okay? So we're going to do teen thinks he can get away after decapitating his girlfriend.
This is all formed, and I want to feel the back, and I want to light in.
This is 20-year-old Brooks Clary. Just hours ago, cops broke down his apartment door, finding his brutally deceased girlfriend lying on the floor. When Brooks is arrested, he appears as though he has no idea his girlfriend was just killed, even though he's wearing a bloody shirt.
Oh, jeez Louise. Alrighty. Is she okay? There's nothing other than her that I care about. Like, I don't understand.
Jeez Louise, did he?
Haley's deceased. What? What the f*** are you talking about? What?
As the interrogation continued, Brooks' strange behavior only deepened detective suspicions, and it quickly became clear that something was very wrong with him.
You haven't been honest. Okay, sure. Yeah, I haven't been honest.
I haven't been fucking honest. You just told me to fucking be honest. It was dead. And you want to tell me I'm not being fucking honest? I cannot fucking stand you.
Whoa. That escalated quickly.
On a quiet Thursday evening, emergency responders rush to an apartment in Marietta, Georgia, after a 911 call reports that a young woman is having a seizure. When paramedics arrive, they walk in to find a dead woman lying on the floor, her boyfriend towering over her. The victim, 21-year-old Haley Johnson, wasn't suffering a seizure at all. Instead, she'd been shot, and sitting beside her was her fiancé, Brooks Cleary. Realizing the situation, paramedics quickly call for police.
Your fiancé? Okay.
Damn, Brooks.
Weapons right there. Okay, let's go. Shells on the ground next to it. Alright, book that shot to the head. Oh, put a shotgun.
At first, Brooks appears completely out of it, silently sitting on the floor, staring blankly at the officer. But when officers move to detain him, his demeanor quickly shifts, and he starts cracking jokes and trying to make light of the situation.
Alright, come here. Yeah, stand up. Oh! We did a strict look on him, we didn't see anything. Place this word for it. Parallel face this one. Yeah, reach in your pocket. Parallel face. Alright, you got some shoes or something in the house? Yeah, in the house, yeah. Alright, where are they at?
Well, they're gonna be in the house, yeah.
Well, obviously, we're at in the house.
Wait, Nike's what? Probably, On the right?
Needless to say, Brooks's behavior is far from normal, cracking jokes and smiling almost as if he doesn't even realize his girlfriend is lying dead inside their home. To officers, it seems obvious that Brooks had Haley, but what they don't know is that he'll ultimately walk away with no murder charge. What they also don't realize is that Brooks is heavily intoxicated, so out of it that he doesn't even seem to understand what's happening or that Haley is dead.
Where was he when we first came up? Sitting right next to her. Right next to her? Yep. Okay. He seems pretty hysterical. Yeah, he's not acting like off meds. Yeah, cool. He's so happy for somebody. Yeah. We turned her. Her face is all deformed, and I went to feel the back, and I went right in.
Shout out to
where was Michelle?
Inside. Still up here. She was laid like this, just a little bit further back. Shotgun was right here. Splatter, brain is behind the couch. I've got fragments over there and over there. Front of her face was completely deformed, but don't know where the actual shot went through. I'm assuming the front. I talked to him. He's in the back of my car. Yeah. But he's very happy-go-lucky for someone who his wife or fiance is like this.
Inside the living room, blood and brain matter are splattered across the walls. In the center, Haley lays in a pool of her own blood, her face so badly deformed it was almost unrecognizable. Despite the brutality of the scene, it isn't immediately clear what had happened, and whether this is self-inflicted, deliberate, or accidental remains to be seen. After securing the scene, officers prepare to transport Brooks to the station for further questioning. But just as they're getting ready to leave, a neighbor steps forward, claiming he'd heard what happened in the moments leading up to the shooting. And what he said didn't quite add up with what Brooks would later reveal in his interview.
So you said about 10 o'clock, did you say? Yeah, I was. But they were out here already. Oh, no. He was just sitting down. Okay, sitting upstairs. Right. He was chilling. No time to be full off and defuse the situation. Okay, and that's when the leasing agent was out here with him also? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, but none of the police or fire department were. Oh, okay. So what did he tell you then? Like, like how they was like shoot speaking out, like how they was doing. Okay. Simple stuff. I saw it. I said, hold on. Whoa.
To officers, it sounds like something they dealt with plenty of times before, an argument between a couple that spiraled into violence, with Brooks as the obvious suspect. But later during the interrogation, it will become clear this case isn't as straightforward as it seems.
They came at me and fell, and then busted her lip open. I got her all over myself.
For now, Brooks sits secured in the back of a patrol car, headed to the station for questioning. At the same time, officers begin reaching out to friends of both Brooks and Haley, asking them to come in for interviews. Conversations that would later shed disturbing light on their relationship. But on the ride to the station, Brooks's obliviousness to the situation only becomes more apparent.
Why am I even sitting back here? It hurts so bad. Fuck, I didn't even do anything wrong. What the fuck?
Oh, he's
it hurts so
nuts.
fucking bad.
He's lonely.
Fuck. Let me out of these handcuffs, dude. I didn't even do anything fucking wrong. This is absolutely retarded. Fucking abuse of power is what this is.
Oh, wow.
I can't.
Yeah, can you call the station back?
I can't feel my hands.
And find out.
Is she okay? Alright, that's all I'm worried about. Honestly, she's my fiance. There's nothing other than her that I care about. I don't understand.
As Brooks is driven to the station, it seems he doesn't even realize his fiancée is dead. Considering the gruesome scene inside the apartment, detectives speculated whether his ignorance was the result of drugs, mental instability, or simply just a fake performance. Regardless, Brooks arrives at the station and is placed in an interrogation room. From the detective's point of view, the case already seems clear. Brooks was the only person inside the apartment, his shirt was spattered with blood, and neighbors overheard him arguing with Haley just before the gunshot. However, when detectives look into Brooks's criminal history, they find nothing. Unusual for someone now suspected of such a violent crime. Still, with the damning clues they had so far, all investigators needed to do was break through his erratic behavior and get him to confess, something Brooks had no intention of doing.
Yeah, Detective Duties, Detective Mason. Very sorry about everything you're going through tonight. So, part of our protocol on a scene, anytime we have a gun go off, we give a little swab and stuff. No, I didn't have a gun go off. Okay. Well, but yeah, no gun went off, ever. So, I'll be back in here to talk about everything that happened. We'll have some questions for you. I was just confused by that.
Just minutes into the interrogation, Brooks is already making bizarre claims, insisting that no gun ever went off despite clear evidence on the scene suggesting the contrary. But as the questioning continues, Brooks' story only grows stranger, completely contradicting what officers had witnessed firsthand.
How do you and Haley get along?
Great. She's my best friend in the whole world.
Yeah. So the reason we're here is obviously the reason why we responded to your apartment and everything. So we want to hear everything that happened. Trying to leave out no details, just from the very beginning. Us right here at the table, just walk us through the entire day.
Well, me and my fiance woke up. We woke up at 11:30, 11:45. So we're watching TikToks and
do you eat anything?
No.
You didn't have breakfast or lunch?
No. No, that I recall at least. We're not very big on eating,
So stop talking to anybody. Did anybody come over and knock on the door or anything?
No.
What about after that?
I guess we got in a argument over
like bills or something like that. I guess it had to have been bills.
How long the argument lasted? You guys go at it?
It's probably like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
So they started arguing?
Yeah, it's like back and forth. It's pretty long.
Detectives note Brooks's behavior here is tense, with his laughter sounding slightly forced. Furthermore, he claims that he and his best friend, Haley, spent the entire day at home relaxing, with only a minor argument later in the evening, a story detectives find extremely hard to believe. However, his next statement will finally explain the strange, oblivious demeanor. It seems he actually thinks Haley is still alive.
There was a lot of stuff happened. I mean, you went to a neighbor. What happened?
I didn't go to a neighbor or anything. Pretty much I just remember like...
What did we show up for?
I guess argument.
Did you talk to an officer?
Not initially, but when I heard the knock at the door, obviously I go, check and see. And then I talked to him.
So you said you talked to an officer. How many officers did you talk to?
I believe it was like 1 or 2.
Did anybody talk to Haley?
Yes, I think so, yeah.
Did they walk inside her apartment, or did they?
I'm not quite sure, because I was already outside talking to them, and then I went downstairs.
And so where was Haley at when you were by the front door?
She was kind of in our little hallway. We have a bathroom that leads into the,
was she standing up or
the living room? She was standing up.
Brooks's statements leave detectives baffled. He insists that when officers first arrived, Haley was standing in their hallway, an impossible claim since both police and paramedics clearly found her lying dead on the living room floor.
Were you drinking this weekend, or were you drinking today?
Well, I mean, I've had a beer or two, but that was it. Yeah, it's not like I
any type of
out of it.
Smoking any weed or anything?
No, no, trust me, I don't do that. They were like, what happened? And I told them what happened. And they were like, okay, well, let me just get your hands behind your back. And I was like, okay.
Where was she?
In the hallway, in between the...
You said she was standing up?
Yeah, in the hallway, in between the bathroom.
What was she in need of?
Huh?
What was she in need of?
She was screaming at me, and she was hitting me. And I was like, what do you need? And then she came at me and fell, and then busted her lip open. And I was I picked her up and I was like, are you okay? What the fuck? And she was like, yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine. And started pushing me off. And I was like, no, come here, are you okay? Blah, blah, blah. And I started crying and shit because I never really seen her bleed like that. And I got it all over myself. So she was okay for the most part. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go answer the door. She was like, okay. So I go answer the door, and it was police.
Okay, so you're not under the influence of anything?
No.
I'm kind of confused.
It was kind of confusing to start with.
So, do you have any weapons or anything in the house?
Oh yeah, I own a shotgun.
You didn't talk to anyone else besides this you and Haley argument? No one else came up there and talked to you? No one came in your apartment?
No.
You know we talked to the neighbors, right?
Yeah, I'm sure you probably did. No, not that I remember. You're saying that a neighbor talked to me?
Did you go to anybody's house?
No.
You knock on any doors?
No. Why would I knock on someone's door? That doesn't even make any sense.
As you might expect, Brooks's statements continue to baffle detectives, so much so that they begin to suspect he might be under the influence of something. But strangely, his barrage of bizarre claims made it nearly impossible for detectives to get a straight answer or a confession, and in the end, that would help him avoid a murder charge. But for now, detectives need to figure out if he was deliberately acting or genuinely impaired, so they decide to confront Brooks directly about what substances he had taken that day.
So, what kind of beer did you drink tonight?
Guinness.
How many did you have?
1.5.
Again, how much marijuana did you smoke tonight?
None.
I mean, here's the deal. Are you under the influence of something? Or do you think we're stupid? I can't figure out which one.
Either one. I don't think you're stupid. I'm not under the influence of anything. I'm just saying, I don't understand why I'm even sitting here right now.
You don't understand why you're sitting here? We have blood all over you. How did that happen?
Yeah, because she busted her fucking face, dude. I told you.
Was she standing up and crying on you?
Yeah.
She was?
Yeah, and then she sat down on the futon and I was holding her like this.
So when did the gun go off?
What gun?
Okay, you don't play games with it.
What gun?
The shotgun.
It never went off. You can go test it for forensics right now, dude. I'm really confused at why I'm even still sitting here. Am I free to go?
No.
No? Am I being detained?
Yeah.
Okay. For what?
By now, detectives suspected Brooks was deliberately lying. He claimed Haley split her lip on him, denied any gun went off, and even insisted that she was alive when paramedics arrived. With each bizarre statement, it becomes clear that getting a confession out of Brooks was going to be nearly impossible. His story was scattered, contradictory, and at times completely delusional. So detectives paused the interview to collect gunshot residue from his hands and discuss a new strategy. That's when several of Haley's closest friends unexpectedly arrive at the station. Investigators immediately see an opportunity. If anyone knew the state of his relationship with Haley and what really happened that day, it was them.
So I know you guys was Anchor Bar. Do you have any contact for that? Was it before Anchor Bar? Yeah, over the phone or anything.
I called him just while I got off work, just hey, what you doing? And then they said that they were about to have a date night, and they were like, it'd be great if I could tag along. Then we smoked just one joint.
Okay. So you guys get the Anchor Bar?
They got Philly cheesesteaks, I ordered Bloody Mary. He got one drink and she got one. She tasted it. She said that she didn't like it. So he goes and he drinks hers. And he was like this over the table. There was a kid like looking at us, and I felt so embarrassed. I was like, yo, bro, you're like embarrassing me like this whole family, right? So I got in the car and I was just waiting for them. And she came out. He just pushed the table over. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe this happened. And then she was like, they banned us. She said they banned us. We can never go back there again.
What the friends reveal completely dismantles Brooks' story. Not only had he not stayed home all day as he claimed, he was out drinking, acting aggressively, and even caused a major disturbance at a restaurant, getting himself banned for life. But beyond just contradicting his timeline, their testimonies paint a far darker portrait of Brooks' relationship with Haley.
She really loved him and really didn't want to give up on him, I guess. You know, he wasn't working, he was drinking a lot, but she was sick a lot, but she never talked to me about it. I mean, it was after the one incident where he hit her and was yelling at her and pushing her.
Did she ever mention him like having a temper, being angry?
Oh yeah, he definitely had a temper. And sometimes it was directed at her. You know, they would get into arguments and stuff, and sometimes it would just be at anybody. You know, he was constantly losing jobs, switching between jobs. You know, he would.
Let's just start off. Just tell me anything that Haley said to you about Brooks that you think is concerning or might be relevant to this case.
Just sort of the way that I guess he treated her, like attitude-wise, just like he wouldn't let her borrow his car. Like he would make her walk to work every single time, like almost like he valued the car more almost.
The relationship really took a turn for the worst, starting in like 2021. She showed up at the store when I was closing alone, and she was in her pajamas and her slippers, and she did not have any belongings on her. Like, she ended up staying with us for the night because when I tried to take her back to her apartment, the door had been locked and he wouldn't let her in. At a certain point, he started calling her dumb cunt, as if like a whole person, sweetheart. That was his name for her.
Like term of
like as in, dumb cunt, go get me a beer.
Okay, that's off.
There have been multiple times that she told me she was going to have to get a second job on top of working 40 hours in Rocket Fizz to try to make ends meet because he wouldn't get a job.
Okay.
But she was applying to jobs for him and he was getting interviews and refusing to go in.
And do you think Haley was?
No.
Okay.
She would have called me. Without a shadow of doubt in my mind, she would have called me about that.
According to Haley's friends, Brooks could be both verbally and physically abusive. They recalled him explicitly calling her a dumb cunt and described his short temper, often taking his anger out on Haley and, at times, even on his friends. He seemed to depend on Haley for everything, financially and emotionally, while giving little in return. Friends said Haley was patient and caring, but Brooks may have taken advantage of that. Now every detail seems to align. A toxic relationship that ended violently, and Brooks either genuinely doesn't realize Haley is dead, or he's deliberately pretending. To get an answer, detectives decide to test Brooks directly by breaking the news to him and carefully observing his reaction. They want to see if he's lying or if he's genuinely detached from reality. However, they had no idea just how badly this would backfire.
Well, Haley's deceased. What? What the f*** are you talking about? What? Can you do this? What? What are you talking about? Haley's just, wait, you better not be lying to me right now, dude. I'm not about that. Bro, what the fuck? Are you serious? God, dude, what the f? What happened? What is?
So you said she had a bloody lip and you were sitting on the futon and you were holding her. That was where we left off.
What if I told you your wife was dead right now and then I was like, that's where we left off? You. Bro, shut the f up. I can't. Are you serious? She's actually gone?
She's gone, and you know that.
Shut your face, dude. Honestly, I'm so sick of you. You know that. No, the f I didn't. Why the f would I know that? Asshole. Fuck you.
We know how she died.
How?
That's what we're asking you.
How? Tell me. How?
It's not the charades, man.
Shut up. Fuck you. Stop the charades. My f***ing fiance is dead right now. You want to stop it? I don't give a f*** what you think, buddy. I don't give a shit what you think.
Nothing has been the truth.
What's happened to her?
Nothing's been the truth.
Especially nothing out of your f***ing fat mouth.
Before we arrived to the apartment, the police, she was already dead.
What? Dude, you have to a polygraph on the machine or whatever. I'm telling you the truth. I don't know what the f happened to her. That's why I'm asking you what the f happened.
You haven't been honest with us this whole time. You just sit here talking.
Okay, buddy.
I mean, that's not a
Where'd
story.
you get detective lessons?
You haven't been honest. Okay.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I haven't been honest. I haven't been honest? You just fucking fiance was dead! And you wanna tell me I'm not being honest? You go fuck your mother, mate! You go shut the fuck up! You tell me I'm not being honest one more time again. I'm telling everything I know! I cannot stand you! Okay. What the fuck? Dude, shut the fuck up! Don't even talk to me, dude! Get the here. Just go. Just go. Let me have the good cop. Fuck off.
Everybody you talk to people tonight.
Oh, I talk to people? Sure, buddy. Two. Okay, give me a name. Give me one person.
Neighbors.
Neighbors.
Wow.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I'm not sitting here making this stuff.
Okay, I'm not sitting here talking to you with your shit. I don't know what the fuck happened to my fucking fiance, and I'm sitting here talking to you suckers, and you just now tell me they're fucking dead? Fucking serious? We've been sitting here for 30 fucking minutes talking about shit. Dude, I cannot believe
He's a good actor.
Clearly, Brooks didn't take the tragic news lightly. Detectives think they can use Brooks's breakdown to their advantage, pressing him further in hopes of forcing a confession. But their plan backfires again, and the moment they try to leverage his outburst, Brooks goes completely off the rails.
Did you talk to a firefighter tonight?
No, I didn't talk to a firefighter. What? When? Who? What firefighter? No, I did not.
So if I told you 6 firefighters that all spoke with you, you'd say everything on that line?
Yeah, I would.
No, that sounds us?
Sure, that can sound however it wants to. But I'm telling you the truth. She was fine. She was fucking fine. When I left, I went downstairs and she was fucking fine. I don't know what the fuck this fuck's talking about, but I never did anything to hurt my fucking fiance. She's a fucking life. Are you fucking serious? You fucking thing. Fuck you. I never would do anything to hurt her. She is my she's my everything. I'm at a loss for like I don't understand your problem. And then you don't believe me? That's fine. I don't care if you believe me or not. You honestly for not believing me. I get into an argument. Now my fiance is dead, and that's supposed to be my fault.
Nobody's accused you. We're just asking.
Yeah, you have been. The whole time you've been like, ooh.
I'm asking the question. You're gonna listen. Here's the deal.
I'm gonna listen.
Okay, you are. Are you under the influence of anything? I'm trying to make any sense of this because nothing.
You just told me my fiance dead, and you're like,
I'm seeing a tear come out of your eye. So the thing is,
because I don't believe you. To be frank, I really don't. Seriously, I don't.
Okay. I tell you what. I want you to absorb it. Okay. All right. We're telling you the truth. All right. This is.
How am I supposed to know that it's the truth?
Okay, because you go to the police station. We don't play around.
Yeah, y'all do.
No, we don't. Yeah, you do that. So anyway, can I get some more water? Anything?
This dude is Looney Tunes.
No. All right. Why don't you just relax? Come over this. We'll come back and talk to you. Okay.
Ooh. He's super violent. Here go the tears for you.
After Brooks destroys the camera in the interrogation room, detectives quickly move him to another room, hoping he'll calm down. Instead, Brooks's rage continues to spiral, becoming even more chaotic and uncontrollable.
Relax.
You think I fucking had something to do with my fiance? I don't
want to fucking talk to you guys anymore.
I'm done. I'm fucking talking to you guys. I'm done. Shut up, you fucking prick. Yes.
What are you doing here?
Just my shirt off. It's getting hot here. You got a problem with that?
Don't damage anything. It's okay.
Did I damage anything other than a plastic cup?
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't. So, off.
Brooks goes on to rampage for another hour, forcing detectives to eventually end the interrogation. His explosive behavior prevented detectives from obtaining any meaningful answers, let alone a confession. Still, based on statements from Haley's friends, Brooks's inconsistent narrative, and his aggressive outburst at the restaurant earlier that day, detectives speculate he is heavily intoxicated. One friend even told them Brooks had been smoking weed that night, though officers suspected he might have also been under the influence of something stronger when Haley died. Based on their research, investigators speculated that Brooks's aggressive mindset that night may have been sparked by Haley's attempts to leave him. Haley had recently started moving forward with her life. She was starting a new job, buying her first car, and had even arranged a safe place to stay if she decided to leave Brooks for good. Some detectives believed that when Haley made her intentions clear, Brooks may have done everything he could to stop her, even if that meant picking up his shotgun, loading it, and pulling the trigger. They also speculated that afterwards, Brooks tried to conceal evidence, joke with the officers, and spin lie after lie, all to avoid the consequences of killing the woman he claimed to love more than anything. In the end, the case went to trial, but Despite all of the red flags and Brooks's violent history, the prosecution didn't have the evidence to pursue murder charges. Haley's autopsy was deemed inconclusive, unable to confirm whether her death was homicide or self-inflicted. On top of that, it was...
Where this happened? In Mississippi?
It was reported that key forensic evidence was mishandled and investigators failed to test Haley for gunshot residue and only tested Brooks. Even then, his hands were reportedly swabbed after he had time to wash them, rendering the results essentially meaningless. That mistake gave the defense room to argue Haley may have pulled the trigger. If her hands had shown residue, it could have supported a theory of a self-inflicted death, but if her hands had tested clean, it would have strongly pointed to Brooks as the shooter. Instead of facing a murder charge, Brooks was tried on lesser offenses, concealing the death of another, making false statements, and interference with government property. In November of 2024, a jury found him guilty, and he was sentenced to 11 years in prison. With time served, Brooks Cleary is set to walk free in 2033.
Damn. That was bogus right there, cuz he gonna do that again. He's definitely doing that again. We're gonna see another one of him on this joint again. I appreciate. I'm glad you found my page too. Thank you. Hit the subscribe. Make sure y'all hit that like. I guess we kind of on a marathon. Y'all been sprinkling me with jewels and cash apps and all that, and I really appreciate it. But these are some really good cases, man. Man, oh man. Oh my gosh. All right, I got one more. It's a short one though. It's a short one, but it's good. It says driver says his brakes failed at 118 miles per hour in a crash. Jeez.
So you're saying your brakes failed?
Yes.
Adam Lincoln Edward 2718. Adam Lincoln Edward 2718. They just took the Highway 33 exit. 3339, they just 1050. Rolled over multiple times.
3339.
They rolled over onto the on-ramp for I-90 westbound. 3339, I need fire and I need EMS. We have one ejection.
3359.
Is it just you three? Is it just you three?
Yes, sir.
One more in the car. 33, 39, occupied 4 times. Two are out.
The brake wouldn't work. I was trying to
Just go over there for a bit. 33, 39, there's supposed to be another occupant, but I don't see him. Can you hear me? Just stay right here for me, okay? We're gonna get you help, buddy.
Is he okay?
Just leave him right here. Do not move him.
I'm okay. I'm the only one.
You said there's 4 total people,
There's
correct?
one more young car. I don't know where he is.
$33, $39, there's one ejected in between. Just stay over here with him. I found him. Stay here with him. Stay here and talk with him and make sure he's okay. Go back over there.
How bad is he?
Just go over there and talk to your friend. Go ahead. I'm going to try working on this patient. I just need some people on this ramp with me. What do you need, Travis? I need help here. Are these guys all good? One in rough shape, but he's talking. 3305, I have the on-ramp shut down.
No, sir. No shot. No shot. No Jason.
3305, go. Is anybody else in the car? Go ahead. How many people are in here?
It's me, him, and like 2 other people. I promise. I don't.
Okay, sit down.
I'm the only one to bustle up there.
3305, we're gonna need at least 2 rigs. Hey, bud, can you hear me? Hey, get your AED. Huh? AED, I'll get that. Right down there on the side of the car. Larry, go to him. Hey, Greg, grab your med kit and AED. Hurry up. Okay, are you injured? That's your hand? Okay. Okay, we need to get that on him now. Are you this? Got your scissors on you? Yep. Put it on them for you. I'm gonna go check on them over there.
My whole bottom half is like numb right now.
Okay. Just stay right there. Hey, stay sitting down. You need to sit down. Okay. You got the oxygen bags? I don't. Hey, you gotta stay with me. Huh? Hey, was there only 4 of you? Okay, that's all we need to know right now. Just sit tight. Okay? I don't know yet. I'm not over there.
Ain't breathing.
What's the AED take?
No shock advice. He still has a pulse, but I'm getting all this stuff set up. You see any other obvious deformities? Check his legs.
Seems fine. What do we got going on?
This guy's in worse shape. He needs to go first. This guy needs to go.
He's in worse shape?
This one's in worse.
Does he have a pulse?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me talk to him.
Still have pulse?
Yeah, he's not breathing on his own.
So what we have here, y'all, just so y'all know, because I've been paying attention to this one. A dude flew past a cop doing 118 and did a 1050, which is a crash. And he's claiming that his brakes didn't work, but we shall see.
We need a bag valve mask.
We need O2. Okay, so we're gonna need at least 4 rigs.
Yeah, we got more.
Okay, so you're gonna have to decide who you need to go to because they're both in the same condition.
I had him talking to me when I got here.
He's
Don't know.
Yeah, he's not dead, but he's
got pulse. But he's
okay.
got blood coming out of his face.
He's got a pulse, so yeah. So he's got agonal breathing.
Agonal breathing, but he has a pulse.
I threw a defib on just in case, but there we go. Here right away. I'll be back. Okay. If some of you can go down there and help.
Is there anyone in the vehicle yet?
Yes, he's fine. He's just sitting in the
no
chair.
extrication is what I'm asking.
No extrication.
We need a bag valve mask. This one's probably got a little bit of blood on it.
I'm good right now.
I need you to lay down real still. No, you need to lay down.
So he's got a pulse, but agonal breathing.
Real faint pulse.
We thought we couldn't find the 4th one, but they're not under the car, so we're good right now.
No worries.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, we're gonna need more work down here eventually. What do you need? Probably gonna hopefully not go CPR, but we may.
Breathing. I'm gonna get that going. You want to get it hooked up to oxygen? I'm not feeling a pulse. I don't know when you're out there.
Touch patient. Analyze it. Yeah, I got a pulse.
You do?
Yep.
Okay.
No shock advice.
Hold
on. I have a pulse. We're good.
He's not breathing though.
Yep, he's agonal breathing. So go like this. You can lift up his chin, kind of.
Yep.
He's agonal breathing, but he has a pulse at the moment.
I'm guessing he's got some form of laceration on the back of his head because that's full of blood.
What do you guys want?
CPR down there. We got paramedics with that one. He's still breathing, so.
Just keep begging, try and keep his chin up. Don't keep his airway open as wide as you
Not for the last like 15 seconds or so.
It's real faint, real slow.
We might want to pass that guy down maybe, but just his waistband at least, because we don't know what their deal is.
Let's go ahead and let's start CPR again. I'm going to go see what I can find.
Do you mind patting him down, his waistband?
Chief, are you talking about where the ramps meet here? Yes, we need to shut that down then.
We need suction for him.
Suction, Larry.
Can you find an EMS person? We need suction.
We need suction! Okay.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, open your mouth.
You want to help her with air? Okay, you guys are going there. Okay, there. You need suction. They already have it used over here, and they need suction down here now.
Suction down here!
Suction. Yeah.
Someone take over compressions on the next round. All right, you ready?
Okay.
We should do something again. I'll stand by reception. Let me know when you're set up. Ready?
Yep.
Press.
What's your friend's name? The one who's over on the other side. So who's this?
This is my brother.
That's Jaden. Who's in the car still?
Jeremiah.
Who's the other friend?
I mean, his name's Wyatt.
Last name?
I have no idea. I can't start to see. I have no idea what his last name is. This is the first time I met him.
Can you hold it?
Yeah, if you want, he's gonna have to hook it up there with him.
I just can't see him.
Gotcha. 10, 11, 14, 15, 16.
In my ambulance, we have a car.
Where is it at?
Behind the portage.
Okay. I got one.
Collar on. I need to get the stairway stabilized. I need a collar. I need to get him on here. Let's get him on that board.
You can't feel his leg. He got ejected and his bathroom.
They're getting him a collar. Everything in that bag's pediatric.
I asked all 3 helicopters to come straight to the scene.
Advise the 3rd one in to go to the hospital.
Then Bravo calling, tell them to go straight to the hospital.
How you feeling, man? You must hit the steering wheel and the dash pretty hard?
Yeah, I'll be honest, I got scared and panicked. Once I seen the lights, I went to push on the brake, and it literally just went all the way down, so I just panicked. I've always been taught if my brakes fail in that situation, just try to get off the interstate as soon as possible to avoid hitting other cars.
So you're saying your brakes failed?
Yes, my woman even told me to be careful because her brakes were bad, and that she needed to replace them her next paycheck.
And you tried to hit the brakes after the deputy turned on his lights?
Yes.
How much did you have to drink today?
2 beers, and that was throughout the whole day since 9 o'clock this morning. And that was just me sipping on them throughout the day.
You think marijuana would be in your system currently?
It will be.
When the brakes didn't work, you actually went above the 87 then?
I started going faster so that way I could try to get off the interstate as soon as I could.
I just want you to know you're under arrest for the homicide by intoxicated use of a motor vehicle.
Homicide? I was a dumbass today, had some beers while driving, hit my pen. I have to deal with the consequences of that.
I can tell you that one person died out at the scene and another person's in critical condition here right now.
I got nothing but respect for you guys. My family's gonna be furious. I wanted to follow my father's footsteps. He did 23 years Army. I wanted to be like him.
They talked to you about the air they found between your chest wall, your lung, and you also have a bruising of the other lung. You want to make sure you're taking nice deep breaths because those shallow breaths will lead to further pulmonary injury.
What you guys are doing with that doorway?
It's gonna go on your property. I know the right. Take a seat right there. How you doing, Jeremiah?
I just want to see my woman.
I
haven't even called her yet. I've been scared too.
You talked to anybody since being in here?
I'm scared. I've always been a good kid. This is out of me.
I'm sure somebody out there would want to be able to hear your voice and know that you're okay.
My buddies just wanted to go to the mall to go shopping, convince me to convince my woman to let us take her car up there. That was a bad mistake.
There's different agencies and stuff. They're going to do like the download of your vehicle and verify, like you said, the brakes weren't working. They'll be able to kind of see all that stuff and they'll...
Because I pushed the brake, it just gave me no response.
Yeah, you know,
So
that
it's
stuff
either
that...
I didn't push it hard enough. She said she's had it happen a couple of times.
Did you already have lunch?
I'm not hungry. I have no appetite.
Using data recovered from the SUV, investigators determined that the driver, Jeremiah Johnson, was traveling 118 miles per hour just 5 seconds before the crash with the accelerator pressed almost fully to the floor. About 3.5 seconds before impact, the accelerator was released, and the SUV's data shows that the brakes were applied hard until the collision occurred, indicating Jeremiah's brakes were indeed working. The front passenger, Jaden, who was determined to not be wearing a seatbelt at the time of the crash, was pronounced deceased at the scene at 5:28 p.m. During rollover crashes, when occupants are unbelted, they are frequently ejected out the side of the vehicle, resulting in the vehicle rolling over them. 2 other passengers were also injured. One of them, Wyatt, suffered life-altering injuries in the crash, while the other, Dawson, was airlifted to the hospital and released later that night. As a result, the driver, Jeremiah, was charged with homicide by intoxicated use of a motor vehicle, 2 counts of operating while intoxicated causing injury, reckless driving causing great bodily harm, several counts of recklessly endangering safety, fleeing an officer, negligent operation of a motor vehicle, and additional driving-related offenses. After almost a year of court motions and delays, Jeremiah Johnson struck a plea agreement with prosecutors, pleading guilty to multiple charges related to the crash, and was sentenced to 5 years in prison. In a tearful statement, the victim's father asked to hug the defendant, which the judge allowed. Official court records indicate it was an especially emotional moment for both the suspect and the victim's families. Johnson.
Why are you? 5 years, man. 5 years, dude. Thanks for the jewels, TM33. 5 years, man. That just don't seem right, man. It really don't, man. 5 years seems like nothing, man. That's not even fair, man, to the family. Or 5 years, dog. Damn. All right, so we're gonna try something different though. Now let's do this. Let's do this the PDF one. Said this one say racist dad plans to meet a 5-year-old, goes horribly wrong.
Get on the fucking ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! No, get on the fucking ground! Your face goes on the fucking ground. Put your hands behind your back. Don't fucking move.
Oh, shit. Somebody come up here and get the vehicle with me. Oh, you got it? Shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit.
All right, 1, 2, 3, up. All right, stay right here.
Ready? Come up against his own car. I'm gonna park this over there out of the way.
Okay. All right, that's the phone camera.
Oh, shit, I'm bleeding right now. Sorry.
Stay right there. I'm 1012 to the phone if you want to send a confirmation.
Is there any way I can call my wife?
No.
No. Nobody even knows I'm here, man.
Okay.
Hey, he's the fun guy. Set up against Spark, please.
I'm just like, okay. I don't have any
We went on 3 or 10. Yeah, 3. There's front center of your kick. There he is. I'm not back. You don't have back. You got either.
I don't know, man. I have pockets, bro. You know? Okay.
Yeah. Go back. Go back. What is going to do? Finish bring it. Yeah, go ahead, bring it in. Stay right there. Nope. You don't got no pockets. All right. Straight legs for me.
I know you said no, there's really no way I can call my wife. So how does this, I mean, when I get there, am I able to get a phone call there or anything?
54 still watching the phone. Mike has it. We're trying to. It's open up to maps right now, so I don't know if it's going to show up or you haven't felt the vibration or seen a notification.
Hi.
Me? With this?
Yes.
I'm the not tech savvy guy.
Yeah.
I'm not that. I don't know how to operate these things. I'm getting self-employed on accident. Looking it back to Central, or did they send the tow guy home, or what? You want to drive it? You can drive it, Carl. I'll drive it.
Hello. Hi, I'm Detective Mary. This is Agent Camacho. I'm with the Sheriff's Office. He's with the Ohio Police Department. We're here about some interesting stuff for tonight, for as why you're here. So we're just kind of going to get some initial information first, and then we're kind of going to dive into it if you're wanting to do that. Okay? All right. So what is your first name?
Terry.
Okay. Okay. And what's your date of birth?
89.
Okay. And you live in Summerfield, so you live in Marion County. How long have you lived here?
Since 2016.
Okay.
In Marion County. I had an address before that in Marion County, in Summerfield.
Okay.
I've been at this address since 21, I think.
Okay, but you've lived like a local here
Yep.
since 2016?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. Do you work around here too?
I do.
Where do you work at?
I work at Preferred Materials.
Preferred Materials?
Preferred Materials, yeah.
What is that?
It's a ready-mix concrete.
Oh, like they make concrete.
I drive a concrete truck.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I love concrete trucks. So, do you live alone at that house? Or
No, no.
No?
I live with my wife and 3 kids.
Okay. What's your wife's first name?
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I ain't mean to do that. I'm tripping. I'm fucking doing some other stuff.
Of what happened with this young lady.
Hold on. Was that the right one? Oh my god. My bad, y'all. Hold on.
Of what happened with this young lady.
Oh my god. Did I just do that? Hold on. I'm tripping, y'all. My bad. Hold on. We got I think it was this one.
Let me see your hands.
No. I forgot which one I was watching. Is this it?
God. You guys are.
Oh no, y'all. How could I do such a thing? I'm tired. I must be really tired. Cause I don't be doing that. I'm tripping. And I can't even find the one we was watching. And I wanted to see the little scumbag too, dude. The little scumbag dude. Oh, I'm sad. Let me see. I'm trying to guess which one this joint is. Let me see. If I can't find it real quick, we just gonna go to another one. I got another one lined up. That's super whack though. Cause I was like almost like in there, like really invested.
Open the door. Open the door. Open the door now. Open the door.
Nah, that ain't it. Damn.
Call your mama, bitch.
Yeah, the dude was at the gas pump when it started off. I can't even read these little names on the joints, man. It's just so whack. Okay. All right. We ain't gonna cry over spilled milk. I do apologize greatly, guys. But hopefully this one is going to take up for that because it's a little bit more ratchet. This one's saying a love triangle, brutal confrontation. One woman never made it home.
I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you.
It's August 11th, 2022 in Gwinnett County, Georgia. 27-year-old Antonetta Stevens mercilessly beats 30-year-old Ashley Bocanegra in the street behind the Preston Hills at Mill Creek apartment complex. She screams threats at her, punches her in the face, and throws her body against the asphalt. As Bocanegra begs Stevens to stop, 17-year-old Janine Gonzalez records the assault on a cell phone. The footage of the fight is too graphic to put on screen, but if you listen, you can hear the threats and other evidence investigators gathered from the video.
Stop. You feel like my nose turns. I was going to do worse to you right now. I will do worse to you. I will do worse to you. I will do worse to you. That's why he was trying to protect you, but now he don't care for you to get your ass beat.
The fight is over a man named Daniel Gonzalez, who's allegedly carrying out a relationship with both Stevens and Bocanegra. Janine Gonzalez, his younger sister, is good friends with Stevens. Stevens and Bocanegra are both mothers to young boys. At the time of the attack, Bocanegra's son is 7 years old. Stevens' sons are 3 and 9. Stevens knows Bocanegra as her fiancé's manager at Floor & Decor, where he works overnight shifts.
Want to get up? Get off me. Get off my hair. I'm going to you up. Let me go then. Get off me. Say hi to Daniel. Get off me. Say hi to Daniel. You know he said I could come out here and you up, right? Okay, good. You know that, right? He's in the house with our son. Say what? He said I could you up. Yep, this is what we do. If I get mad and he knows I'm leaving, he feels sad. He says, I'll let you up. That's what I'm doing. You up. All right. Tell me everything. You got no. No, you got. You're my man, right? You want to be in front of my man, right? Right, you his manager. I'm getting you fired. That's bias. That's a conflict of interest. I'm showing this to the job. You're my while he's on the clock. I'm going there trying to ruin his family. He has a whole son. You're mad for him? Okay. Get off. Get up.
Yeah. During the fight, Stevens instructs Gonzalez to steal Bocanegra's phone. They take it back to the apartment, where they plan to call Bocanegra's fiancé to tell him about her affair with Daniel Gonzalez.
Got my face. Right, nope, you're not getting it. You're jumping both of us for your phone. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. No.
Bocanegra follows her assailants up to the apartment to retrieve her phone. Daniel Gonzalez, who was allegedly sleeping in the apartment during the attack, hears the verbal altercation between the women at his door and gives Bocanegra's phone back to her. According to the Gonzalez siblings, Bocanegra appears badly beaten. She goes to a local hospital to treat the injury she sustained from Stevens. Several passersby witnessed the attack. One person calls the Gwinnett County Police. Authorities go to Stevens' apartment that afternoon to ask what happened.
Can they come out? The females that are in there?
The females that are fine.
Yeah.
This girl, she came to my house. She's gonna sleep with my fiance. She works over there. She's his manager, and she keeps on forcing him to have sex with her after he been cut it off, or she's gonna fire him. And we ended up fighting right there because she approached my home. This is my home. She lives all the way over there.
Okay, is everybody in the house right now?
Oh, just me. I'm the only one at fault. Just me. The girl, she left.
Is your sister involved?
My sister?
Yeah, is she?
No, that's my sister-in-law.
Is she involved?
She was there.
Are you two arguing? Or are you
No,
guys?
we're not arguing.
Okay, so let's go inside.
The female that he's been sleeping with.
Him?
Yes, my fiance. That I've known for 5 years.
Okay.
We moved here together from up north. He works at Floor & Decor. He's been sleeping with his manager.
And that she was here?
Yes.
Okay.
And I've been feeling it for some time now.
Okay.
Yesterday I'm walking to Quick Trip. I see them walking together. And you're a woman, you know our intuition. I know that's the girl. I seen her, we argued yesterday, he broke it up, it was fine. This morning now, she's calling, texting, saying that she's gonna be coming here. I waited for her.
Stevens admits to waiting outside the apartment complex for Bocanegra to arrive, but she conveniently leaves out one crucial detail. Stevens lured Bocanegra to the apartment by posing as Daniel Gonzalez in a series of text messages.
Where's she at? She's over at the park. Hold the phone down. By the what? By the pool? Oh. Alright, bro. Where are we going? Look at her right there, right there. Oh, guess what? That was me. You know me.
By that evening, Gwinnett County Police receive a call from the hospital where Bocanegra checked in. She needs to be transported to a different hospital for surgery.
Jack,
Unfortunately, her injuries are too severe. The 30-year-old New York native and mother to a 7-year-old boy dies before they can operate. Upon receiving the news of Bocanegra's untimely death, Gwinnett County detectives make their way to the Preston Hills at Mill Creek apartment complex. They're looking for Stevens and Gonzalez.
I know, that was the girls that were walking. They went to Quick Trip. Hey, I'm Detective Carter with Gwinnett County Police. You're intimate?
Yes, hi.
Hey, this is Detective Poppy or Sergeant Poppy.
Hi, nice to meet you.
We know that there was like an incident that happened earlier today. Has anyone called you about it since?
No. Was somebody supposed to?
Well, we just got another call about it. So I guess the girl went to the hospital and she died.
She died?
She's dead. So, but we know that there was like an altercation that happened beforehand.
And that was mutual and she came here.
Yeah, we understand that.
I go live every day.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
But because of that, we have to kind of talk to you guys
every
about a
night.
statement.
Sure, okay. Wow, I'm so sorry about that. That was not my intention. I've been mentally going through a lot. I have bipolar depression, and I'm just going through a lot right now. And I came here from up north with my fiance. That's him. Hey. I came here with my fiance. Yeah. So I came
Are you the
here,
sister? The
yeah,
sister? Okay.
sister. I came here with my fiance to start a new life, buy a house, everything like that. And I never expected him to basically cheat on me with someone at the workplace. You know what I'm saying?
So we would like to get like a formal statement. So we're going to ask that you come up to our headquarters and talk to us.
It's just right up the street.
Okay. All right.
I hear kids. Is there someone else here? There's someone here with them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once Stevens and Gonzalez arrive, the women are placed in separate interrogation rooms where they wait for Detective Araya and Detective Carter.
Just go through basically, since I wasn't there, and I'm playing catch up basically. So what happened?
So like, let me start to where it leaded.
Okay.
Okay. So like, since I've been down here, they haven't been on good terms. So arguments back to back. So like, we just came back from Florida like not so long ago from her mom's wedding, and we left on bad terms with everybody because my brother got into a incident with her stepdad. So ever since that happened and we left Florida, it's just been rocky areas. It's just been worse arguments. So yeah, sorry, I just couldn't.
You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
I looked up earlier. Okay. So like they're arguing or whatever. So my brother, him being a man, cheats. Like always, he's feeling less than he thinks he'll get cheated. So he tells me. So he tells me who's he cheating with and stuff. Now, me and my stepsister, I mean, not my stepsister, my sister-in-law, we're very close, like, so close, like, you understand. Like, she's more of a sister to me than my brother's a brother to me, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Very
so,
close.
like, we're very close.
Yeah.
So, once he told me, I was just like, ooh, I want to tell her.
The girl code, you have
Yes,
to.
right? So, especially right after he told me what he was doing, he wanted to do it with her. So, I was just like, I'm about to tell her. 2 days prior before this day, we were just chilling, she was working, and Daniel did something to her to make her upset. So, we were talking or whatever. And I was just like, oh, I forgot to tell you. No, I didn't forget, but I still, So I was like, told her what happened. He explained what she did or whatever. She was like, oh, really? And she goes, whatever. I'm like, don't tell him that because he's going to be mad at me.
Right.
Okay, so after that, he explained how the girl looked to me, though. And, curly hair, Puerto Rican, skinny girl. So I was like, okay. So then I explained it to Janetta. So the next day after that, we went to the store. Last night. We went to the store last night, and we were walking the Quick Trip. Quick Trip is right there,
I thought I walked earlier.
Yeah.
I thought that was you guys.
Okay, so we walked to Quick Trip. As we're walking to Quick Trip, the both of them are walking together from Quick Trip. So they're just now leaving, and we're just now coming. So Antoinette is like, is that Daniel walking? So now she runs there and like, who is this? So he's like, oh, it's my worker or whatever.
Like
Mind you, before we walked to Quick Trip, we asked him, when you go on your break, can you take us to the store? He said he couldn't leave on his break. So when we stopped them walking, it was like, you just said you couldn't leave on your break, now you walking right to the store?
The girl Gonzalez described seeing with her brother was Ashley Bocanegra. Daniel Gonzalez also confirms this timeline to investigators.
So after that, she's kicking Daniel or whatever. She don't want to live with him no more. So either he can leave or she's gonna leave, and she gotta leave with the kids and everything. So it would make sense if he just left. So he's getting kicked out, whatever. And then I guess she was coming to see him. He was getting kicked out. I don't know. I wasn't those messages. I'm not sure what's that. But I guess she was coming to see him because he was getting kicked out. And it's not the messages. So she decides, like, yeah, now she's about to come see you. Now I'm about to beat her up. Because you just saved me from her the other day. No, that's how it was. So she's coming. So it's Netta and me. We go. And she comes to the house. Big fight. It's a big fight. So after the fight, we took her phone. We were going to call her husband to let her know that, there's some out.
Gonzalez is laughing and smiling throughout her recounting of the story. She doesn't seem to understand the gravity of the situation she's in. If she does understand, it appears she doesn't care.
Oh, okay, so we go to the door. She starts banging on the door like crazy because we got her phone. She wants her phone back. Yeah. So then we give her phone back. And then, I don't know what the hell happened after that. Oh, she gave her phone back. Literally, like, she left right after. I don't know how she left. Like, I wasn't watching after that because my brother was mad as hell. And, he don't want me in business. I was already in it too much. Like, he's like, oh my ass, so I'm just like, so I don't know what happened after she left, but literally right after she left, a third party called the police. They came, made a report. And then after that, it was over, whatever. And then, just know you guys came. Yeah, that's all I know.
When you guys fought, how long did that fight last?
2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was early. But yeah, that's about it.
Have you ever been in fights before?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, okay. You seem kind of athletic. You play sports when you're in school?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do I really look athletic?
Yeah, you look athletic. Yeah, you got some shoulders on you.
Why would you do that? You don't know if I care about these shoulders.
While Gonzalez is laughing and joking, Stevens' time in the interrogation strikes a different tone. she immediately requests a lawyer.
I will say that, I don't go out looking to harm anybody. That's not my intention. I do feel, very remorseful about anything that has happened with that young lady. I'll also say that, it wasn't my intention to even get into an altercation with her today. She came over to my place of residence looking for my fiance. We argued. I was hit. We fought. I feel really bad, but I don't know. I'm just, this is just too much.
You okay?
No, I'm not. I'm just, I have kids. I don't know how to feel, man. I've been going through too much.
17-year-old Gonzalez is willing to share much more of what happened with investigators.
So tell us about that. Like, how did it happen? It was very vivid.
I know
It happened so fast. Fights are just like a blur when it happens.
Yeah.
But
Where was she? I know you said earlier she came looking for him.
she came because he was moving. He was getting kicked out, and she wanted to be a little writer.
Mm-hmm.
When she knows she was searching and she got a husband at home, I'm like, girl.
I know she's breaking up a happy home. But where was she at? Like,
no, she has a husband as well.
Yeah, no. But where was she at?
What do you mean?
You said she came and looked for him. Where was she at? How did y'all make contact with her?
Through messages.
Where did you meet up?
She was in our complex. I guess she lives like right near us.
Look, right there. Oh, that's why that was me. Yeah.
Like, I think, like, there's, like, two sides of the complex. You know that hill?
Yeah.
It goes around, and, like, when it goes up and around, there's another complex that looks just like the same.
Mm-hmm. So did she knock on the door at first, or you guys just saw her outside?
Outside. She didn't knock. She didn't get the chance to.
Okay.
Because, like, oh, yeah, you got this coming. I'm about to be around. So, yeah.
Did you guys start yelling at her before you guys approached her, or how'd that go down?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell us about that.
It wasn't really all. Yeah, it was like, yeah, you can't see my. And then it was just fine at that. She knew what it was because she got ready to, and it was just fighting.
Who was fighting?
The girl at the other.
Everybody?
No.
Girl, you didn't get on in?
No. Like, yeah.
Of course you did. I know you did.
Just a little bit.
You guys, because like you said, that's your homegirl.
Yeah, yeah.
Tell me about that. How that happened.
I didn't go crazy though, cause she's small as hell. Like, you're enough already. I don't need to be punching her, dragging her. I don't need to do all that. I'm good. Like in the beginning, she got on the floor, and I kind of like dragged her just a little bit. And then I stopped. I was like,
it's hard. The adrenaline's going. You gotta.
Yeah. I was just like, okay, let me stop. And then they're just like, yeah. Just a little hits. I didn't really fight her. That's just crazy.
What made it stop?
I don't know. I don't know. That's a weird question. I never know.
Was she saying anything or Ashley? I mean,
no, she was just. I never. Out of all fights I've been in, I never saw somebody talk during a fight. Like, why are you gonna be up talking? I never was like that.
What was she saying?
She was just talking. Oh, he doesn't want you. That's why he's not loving me. Just like that.
Yeah.
Out there. And then like, it was just such a weird fight. Like she was just like. She just kept on talking. She was like, "Aren't you his sister?" And it was just laughing outside. It was just weird. She was a weird person.
You said she said grab the phone?
Yeah.
Antoinette said grab the phone?
Yeah, I grabbed it.
Okay.
When she was talking back, while she was getting beat up, like, how that make you feel? All the stuff that she was saying.
Like, I don't really care.
She's angry. She's mad.
Because, like, she was, listen, I don't get bothered by people who talk stuff. You gotta, like, really do something to me, you know?
She was talking about your brother, though. And your sister.
Yeah, but it was just like, so, like, you.
So you weren't mad? You was just nonchalant, just like whatever?
Yeah, I can't be that mad now. Come on, she knew what it was. You're gonna talk regardless. It's a fight. What do you expect? So I'm just like, I've been in multiple fights, big fights.
So you were just standing over them as they were fighting?
Yeah, I'm just like, what? But then I walked away from him. Was mad as hell. He, like I said, every time this me getting into this period, he gets angry. And I don't got time for him.
Yeah. But he was sleeping when the fight was happening outside, right? Because you said that she woke him up.
Yes, she did.
By she, you mean Ashley, right?
Who
woke Daniel up?
She did.
Who's she?
Antoinette.
Okay, so you guys were outside fighting?
No, we woke him up when we knew Ashley was coming, and then we was like, yeah, like she's about to get beat up, but now you're gonna keep down. She thinks it's okay to come save you. Like, who is she? You haven't been together for how long? Like that was weird. So yeah.
Daniel, you should phone right there.
In the video recorded by Gonzalez, Stevens can be heard telling Daniel Gonzalez about what had just occurred outside. It appears that this is when he's woken up, just before Bocanegra follows them to the door.
How did you guys find the messages again?
His phone.
Okay, did you find it or did she find it?
She found it.
Antoinette? Okay. How did she, like, where were you at? Did you come, how did that happen?
She came to me, we were reading messages, and we were like, yeah, that's the girl that we just saw. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you guys text her?
What do you mean?
Did you guys send messages to her?
No, we don't got her number.
No, I mean from his phone.
Oh, from his phone? No, I don't think so, no.
Okay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because you messed up your story a little bit. I already read the messages. You messed up a little bit.
What was the messages?
He wasn't getting kicked out.
Oh, yes, he was.
Mm.
I don't know. What the hell? I didn't. I only saw the messages where he was cheating. So I'm not sure if anybody texted her.
For sure?
You know? Yeah.
So Antoinette just sent the message
I'm
first?
positive myself. I'm positive. But yeah, I don't know if there's any messages sent to that lady. Because I can't say I didn't know if there's messages sent.
You were with her when she was
like,
texting
she
her.
have come.
You were still with her when she was texting her. I know you guys were sending messages. She already told us you guys were texting her.
Yeah, but I don't know what was said.
So she was just texting her.
That's why I said we were getting kicked out. I don't know what was said.
So you didn't send the messages, she just sent the messages.
Yeah, because I don't know what was said in those messages. But I know from seeing them arguing, he was getting kicked out.
Okay, so you didn't see no messages. Antoinette just told you about it. And then
No,
Antoinette was texting her?
I saw the messages where he was cheating.
What did those say?
Oh, I'm feeling you, falling for you, something like that. Hurting each other.
And that's when Antoinette showed those. She showed those to you, and that's when she started messaging her.
Yeah, she showed this to me,
Mm-hmm.
and then she sent a message to her.
Antoinette sent the message to Ashley.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Did she tell you what she was sending?
It's like the words. No, I don't know what she said.
Maybe you might know something. You knew she was outside.
But I did know she was outside. Of course, I knew she was outside because she about to go fight. I'm coming with her.
But earlier in the day, she didn't know that she was walking into a fight.
Hmm. Yeah.
No, she's dead.
I know, that's crazy. Do you know how she died? Like,
From fighting.
The injuries of her death.
They had to do an autopsy, but it was a result of her the injury she sustained during the fight.
Bocanegra's autopsy report shows that she sustained blunt force trauma to the head. She also suffered from hemorrhaging in the brain and the back. Her cause of death is listed as generalized trauma, which resulted in a rupture of the right adrenal gland, a gland that sits right above the kidney. Her manner of death? Homicide.
It's crazy.
How does it make you feel?
This makes me feel like I'm going to hell. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Like, that's really crazy. Like, it's crazy.
And she's not a big girl.
No, she isn't. That's why I don't watch her. She's too small. I looked at her and I'm just like, how old are you? She told me she was 30. I'm like, you're really small for your age to be 30. Like, she looked sick, skinny. So I was like, nah.
I heard she was pretty up.
I don't know.
Daniel saw it. He said, when I opened the door, I saw her. I was like, oh, and I slammed the door because she was so up.
Yeah, he did do that. He did do that.
He was shocked.
But I didn't. I don't know. Cause I really didn't see her after that. Like, they had me sitting in the back because Daniel was on my.
Detective Araya and Detective Carter already spoke with Daniel Gonzalez back at the apartment complex. While his fiancée and sister were being escorted to the police headquarters, Daniel Gonzalez shared what he knew with investigators.
Listen, we'll come back here and talk to you. I understand you got kids, so we'll just leave you here for now with your kids. We're going to take her up and talk to her, and your sister's going to go.
So just 2 cars, so 1 more car, that's it.
And then we'll go from there, okay? How long do you live here?
About like a year.
About a year? Yeah. Do you know Ashley? How do you know Ashley?
You know, you have an emotional relationship.
So, they had the altercation earlier this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Which you don't know anything about?
No, I was informed that while I was sleeping, she went in my phone and took my phone. And yes, she deleted the messages. I'm not even lying. She gave me back my phone and it was like seemed like it was untouched.
Yeah.
Texted the woman and said, hey, she basically acted like she was me. I know, I swear she probably still has the messages I asked her. So she texted me and she was like, no, she acted like she was me. And she said, hey, my wife kicked me out. She's not my wife, but she said that. I guess that's what she said when it came out of her mouth. So she kicked me out and come meet me. She used basically her emotional, the way she feels towards me, to get her over here. And when she got her over here,
hey, call. Go ahead and just take them over by your car.
What's going to happen?
Just go ahead and take them over by your car, please.
We are. Hold on. So then she came over, so she asked her to come over, she was pretending to be you.
Yes, ma'am.
And then what?
She called her. She had to because the way it went out, I literally woke up and was like,
When you say she fought her, like,
she had to fight her because they had to fight or get in an altercation because when I heard this, like I literally woke up and I'm like, what the heck? And all I hear is them yelling by my sister and my sister and her, you know, I guess like I.
So Ashley came here to your door
because they took her phone. I guess they took her phone because I had to give it back.
Oh, they took her phone.
Yes.
Okay.
Because she was gonna text, I guess her and like you know, she was her. So, but now I wake up and I'm like, oh, there's nothing at the door, but I hear bigger. So I'm like, yo, I don't hear this door. I'm like, what the heck? Open the door. And I just see, and I just closed it immediately.
How did she look when she opened the door?
I'm not gonna lie.
She looked up?
Yeah.
Okay.
He tells detectives that although he is in a relationship with Stevens, he isn't interested in her. Their relationship had been falling apart for some time, leading up to the attack against Bocanegra, his new love interest.
Did she talk to you about it afterwards?
No, the only thing she said is, why would you do this to me? And I told her, like, we're not, like, the love interest is gone, everything. Like, I told her this yesterday, when she saw me walking with this girl.
Oh, okay.
I stopped her, I was like, you're not gonna fight her because of what we're going through. It's not her fault, you know?
Did she message Ashley from your phone,
and I'm pretty sure
pretending to be you?
Yes.
Daniel Gonzalez shows his phone to Detective Carter, who begins reading the text messages Stevens allegedly sent.
There's about what happened to your sister kicked me in the back. on my heart and chest.
Yes, and I know she has heart problems. Like, this is like crazy to me. Like it's not like this is fresh. Like, I'm over here cheating on this woman. I'm not. We've been like, this has been a toxic environment, and she's just been trying to figure out what to do, and I've been trying to figure out what to do, but she doesn't want nobody to leave.
Where you at? I need to see you. I'm in the bed. I want you here so bad.
Daniel Gonzalez appears genuinely concerned about Bocanegra's well-being. He willingly gives his phone to investigators and consents to a download of his messages. Then, he asks how Ashley Bocanegra is doing. It appears he hadn't arrived home yet when the detectives broke the news of her death to Stevens and Gonzalez.
Is she hurt?
Let me see her.
Like, real bad?
So
honestly, I'm not gonna make a show. I'm not gonna go in jail. I'm not gonna go call her. I just want to know.
Well, yeah, we got a call from the hospital a while ago, and she actually passed away from.
Bro, stop playing with me, please.
Seriously.
Please stop playing with me. Please stop playing with me.
Sit down. 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 Shh, breathe. 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 Breathe.
Please stop playing with me. I can't be.
Breathe. Look at me. Look at me.
Always.
Daniel Gonzalez, obviously distraught, leaves the walkway and enters his apartment. Detectives follow him.
I felt the hole in my heart as soon as she left. That's crazy.
One tragic and brutal murder. 3 staggeringly different reactions from everyone inside the apartment that day. By the end of their interrogations, the women behind Ashley Bocanegra's violent death received identical charges.
Robbery? What? Robbery?
Yeah.
We didn't steal her phone. We took it so she could come to the house.
Oh, you took it.
Yeah, she got her phone back. I told you she wasn't leaving unless we gave her back her phone. We just did it so we could call her husband, but we changed our mind.
Okay.
Yeah, in front of Daniel. She got her phone back.
She said it was okay for you to take it?
No.
Okay, yeah, that's a robbery. The other charge is murder.
Murder?
Yep. You need charged with murder.
Me?
Yep.
That's too bad.
That's deep, right?
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
No. What? Murder? I really laid hands on her. All I did was pull her hair.
Antonetta Stevens and Janine Gonzalez are both taken to the Gwinnett County Jail. While they're being booked, Daniel Gonzalez is at home with his 3-year-old son.
What did you what?
That's all I want to do.
Okay, yes, definitely watch SpongeBob.
3 young boys are now left without a mother to care for them. Antonetta Stevens and Janine Gonzalez are each currently serving 20 years for voluntary manslaughter and robbery by force at Arendelle State Prison. Their maximum sentence release dates are both set for August 2042.
Damn. Yeah, she got booked, dog. She got booked. Well, it's over 1,000 of y'all up in here, man. If y'all like this crime, I do this like almost every night, man, and I do other stuff during the day. So tap in, you know what I'm saying? Bring your opinion. Please like, share, and subscribe. And I promise I'll be back tomorrow for y'all, because I'm Jay Lava and I scour the internet so that you don't have to. And all you got to do is sit on back. You know what I'm talking about? It's a bunch of y'all up in here, man. Come on, everybody hit the like and everybody subscribe. I should have 1,000 subscribers. I should have over 1,000 subscribers right now, because all of y'all up in here. So come on, let's get to that, man. It's a whole 5-hour stream, dog. Come on, nah. Breathe, thank you. I appreciate the jewels and all the love. You know what I'm saying? TM33, I see you in there. Shout out to my mods and my members that have been manning the batten down the hatches. Also, thank you. Oh yes, everybody, I appreciate y'all. Going hard for the kid, you know what I'm saying? Going hard for the boy. I just be trying to get the people what they want. That's all. That's it. So I can't wait to see all y'all tomorrow. So make sure that you put the bell for notifications on too, so that you can be alerted every time I go live with the crime. Oh yeah. Okay, if y'all want to sprinkle me a little bit, Irish, I appreciate that. Thank y'all for the support. I won't leave so fast. If y'all want to sprinkle the boy a little bit, put a little sprinkle on now, I'm cool with that now. Yeah, you can put a little sprinkle on there for me, man. Nah. Hey, I'm going to be me, but I got a bunch of characters too that that I'm going to slowly work in there. Y'all you slowly go get these characters. But I appreciate you now socking it to my pocket now. Put a little love in my glove. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody from up top, you know what I'm saying, on the east, you know what I'm saying, in the Midwest, on the West Coast. We got Hawaii, we got across the pond, you know what I'm saying? JC, all right, you just came on in to the fold. That's what's up now. On the stomp down side of the game. Matter of fact, the channel do got a membership too. You know, if y'all really want to show some love and make sure that these lives run right, you understand? You can become a member. You know what I'm talking about? Or if you're really about it, you know, like Master P shot it, then you could put a little something on that cash app at the bottom. You understand what I'm talking about? It's real simple. Just for the little work that I do, you know. For you know, the way I kinda get on in there, you know. J Man, all right, you came on in. Northwest, Tacoma in the house, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's crazy how that girl did, man. Didn't nobody put no fat on her head, boy. She 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 was a one can short of a six pack, Jack. I'm trying to tell you. Nothing but love, Jack. Jacqueline, I see you now on the backstroke side of the game. I got you. I feel the love right here in the heart valve, right there. I feel all the love, baby. I appreciate you there. Some of y'all getting your morning started. I'm about to crash. I'm about to crash. This ain't the longest stream I done though. If y'all just hopping on, I did a 9-hour stream like last month. Now my goal is to do a 24-hour stream. Is y'all ready for that? Prince, I see you there, Prince Alpha. All right now, boy. All right, who that is? The Biz. All the Biz up in here. Everybody tapping in, showing some love. Yeah, I'm trying to do a 24-hour stream. And I think that I'm gonna break it up in segments. So I'm gonna do like 4 hours of one thing, 4 hours another thing, and 4 hours another thing, and 4 hours another thing. And I'm doing it because it's a challenge, because I want to see if I could, you know, hold a stream for 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to test yourself, boy. You know what I'm talking about? But I really appreciate y'all though. Y'all make a brother feel good now. You know, rolling with me on the real. 24. I know 24 hours would be dope, wouldn't it? I think I can do it. Matter of fact, you know how I think I can do it too. I think I can do it if I review some of the classic Keep It P podcast episodes, because I got like over 4,500 episodes, and some of them episodes is dope that y'all ain't never seen before, that we totally crushed. And I know I can I can select a couple of them shows, you know what I'm saying, and really, because like right now I could probably, they got this little function on the program that I use where I can set up 24 hours worth of shows, you know what I'm saying, so I can play some classics back or something like that. But I would like to I would like to go through my own shows and review my own shows, like some of the classic ones or something. Of course, I'm gonna do some new stuff and all of that too, but I think there's some episodes that need a refresh, throwbacks, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what it is. And look, y'all got to keep an eye out for me and Foxy. Me and Foxy is two Geminis, male and female, with the same birthday, and we gonna do a relationship show, y'all. And we're gonna do it at night, preferably Friday and Saturday night. So instead of doing the crime that night, we're gonna do the relationship joint where we're gonna allow people to call in. I keep forgetting to do the call in. I swear tomorrow I'm gonna let y'all tap in. Matter of fact, what I gotta do, Willie Lynch and some of our other mods, I gotta give y'all the link so that y'all can pin it, or maybe I'll just pin the link to the top of the chat when I set it up to make it easier. So you know what I'm saying? Because I know y'all got other duties and other stuff to look out for. So or maybe I need to give y'all the link for the products and t-shirts or something. That kind of advertisement might be nice. But anybody got any questions before I go? Shit, we had over 1,000 people in here. A lot of them dropped off, so I would imagine that y'all the ones that's really rocking with me. Any questions before I go? I'll do a little Q&A. I got a couple minutes. Got a couple little ticks. On the late night hype. I was built for this. Straight up. It said, your eyes is heavy. I know. I've been smoking weed and watching crime. I'm high too. Yeah. I think I've fared pretty well with the amount of time that I went. Usually when I go late, I don't smoke or nothing like that, so I can stay up and get some juice or some caffeine or something like that. But when election live for today, somebody said I needed to do a live during the daytime because they be at work. So I was thinking about incorporating a 12 o'clock live. But y'all know me, I usually go live at 3, 5, 7, 9, and 11. And y'all know I go live between 3 and 11. Now, if something happened in life and I don't get to do my earlier during the day joints, then I'm definitely going to hit you with a nightcap, even if it ain't nothing but some crime. You're going to get something. Because I ain't like how I felt the other day when I didn't stream, when I took a day off. I can jump on here and do something for an hour at least. So I'm trying to, and that's why I'm trying to whittle down this time. I think 3 o'clock is my normal time. I'm trying to stream by 3 o'clock every day. And then, there's multiple streams after that. But somebody said I need to go a little bit earlier, like 12 o'clock. So I'm going to try that today. It ain't too late. I can still get a bunch of winks. All I need is about 5 hours. Yeah. Oh, I got to take my daughter to her interview in the morning at 10. All right, let me go to sleep because I'm going to probably only get like 4 hours of sleep. But I'll be back at it. And I love y'all. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for the super chats. Thank you, everybody, for the jewels. And thank you, everybody, for the cash apps. Y'all already know what to do. I ain't going to hold you, but I'm emoji, fold you, and scold you about being on code. And I got 4 words for you. I need you to go ahead and subscribe for the vibes. If you have not already, like for the spike on the algorithm. If you really gangster, you'll come back on some of them posts and give me a hype. You get 3 hypes a week. So make sure spend one of them joints with Jay Lava on the video. Comment your vomit. Most of y'all been doing that, but and more importantly, share if you care about getting Black empowerment everywhere. Please do that on the platforms that we are on, Jones. And just to bring it on home, I got love, peace, blessings, and aloha out the Doha. Sleepy as hell. You are.